country, our families.
The fans who believed in us.
This is the stage we've been working toward.
Maybe this is where a new Dutch house is born.
Aurora Gaming have wiped the Young Gun Galacticos out!
Megatron have not merely joined the Kings, they have become the Kings!
And the Dragons of the North defend their Empire spirit!
Challengers of the throne, the Titans stand ready.
We have already achieved what many thought was impossible.
Whether it's defending our original title
Or taking down the champions.
Team Liquid is your grand champions!
The names that shaped history, the kings and legends.
It's been a while since we stepped foot onto the world stage.
It's been a while since
we brought home an international title.
Our fights continues because our story isn't finished.
The journey to
Play is in our DNA.
Is it working?
In the past, we were always in
What's my cam?
This year, we came to Paris. What stories are still left untold?
Kami sudah membuktikannya, tapi ini baru permulaan.
Tiada siapa akan ingat siapa nombor 2.
Where's my cam, bro? I swear to God, this laptop is so dumb, bro.
Hindi ang pag-abot sa tuktok ang pinakamahirap.
Oh, there you go. It's working now.
What happened
so
last year
long.
became fuel for us this year.
Is it working now? Wait a minute, chat. I'm trying to fix it. Absolute cinema. Okie dokie. There you go. It's working now, chat.
Podium finishes.
Can you guys hear the sound?
Defending MSC champions. As the final boss of mlbb, can anyone stop them? Names have been made. Stars have risen. But now, they need to show the world.
Can you guys hear the sound?
To rise above. This time, the world is bigger than ever. Like every year, new challengers step on to the world.
Sounds are working. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to the stream, guys.
Some have never stopped.
We're eating some, I don't know what this is called, but looks good.
Stories find their ending. A new shot at glory.
Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing fine.
Pareho lang ang chance namin.
No one is untouchable.
Let's fight.
Bukan ako kalau bisa.
2 champions, 1 game. Paris breaks through limitless possibilities.
Hello, Geek. Hello, Sayu. Welcome to the stream, bro.
For an entire summer, the esports world is lit afire as we join ourselves in this competition of MSC in Paris, France. A new location with new challenges, new competitors.
Wait, who's gonna fight
maybe
first?
some new stories, as yesterday's upsets are only the beginning of what MLBB may have to showcase in this 9-day event. What an exciting time to be here, and welcome back yet again for day 3. Yes, there are knockouts going to be happening here, but on the other side of that doom is a little bit of glory that you might be able to seize by advancing to those stages and having a chance to play for that trophy. Sitting up on top of the
some kind of corn pops. Yeah, I think so.
Welcome back, everybody. My name
Looks
is
like
Randy.
it.
I'm joined by
When you
two
play today, I'm
amazing
probably gonna play in between games,
analysts. I mean,
between
do it all, man.
matches.
Naisu, who's been, casting this entire time. Welcome on the stage, my friend.
Thank
and
you.
of course, LaFell, who we've seen next to me alongside. Naisu, you were having a different perspective than us on the
What's
desk.
up, bro? From
You were
UK here,
casting
big
those
up.
games.
Hey,
What was your
RMLBB,
takeaway, man,
welcome to the
just after
stream,
those
bro.
2 days of
What's up?
amazing action?
Shout out to you,
I
bro.
don't know. I think the biggest part is just how surprising the meta is so far. That's probably the biggest thing. And let's talk about, too, I know we'll dive into this more, the upsets on upsets that were yesterday.
Yeah, LaFell. I mean, it was a crazy day.
I mean, like, again,
Yo,
for
Geek,
an
yo, what's
analyst
up,
to
bro?
see something new is always refreshing.
Welcome to the
because you
stream,
might be
chat.
this way, and I feel like I've told this nice
I'm
time
kind of
and time
excited
again,
with
I'm
this
great when we get to the
group stage
MSC. It's just gonna be
roster.
tasting, it's
We
like,
got
what
like the
is
both of the
number one
Falcons from
strat,
MENA
we
and
all
from
are gonna do the
Philippines.
same thing,
We also got
but currently
Vamos.
that's not the case.
We also
We've
got
seen
Team Spirit. I
teams
think
excel
Team Spirit is
in
gonna be
different
hella
games.
strong
Yeah,
in this
into the
current
game,
MSC,
because
bro.
the meta
I'm
changes,
I'm
and
guessing
I love
they're
that. It
probably
makes
gonna
it
get
so
like
that
top
my job
3.
is relevant.
Probably, we don't know. They might actually be getting like the top 1. The champion, we don't know about that
One of the
chat.
great things is we
Yes,
get to
Steve.
look back at what were those upsets
How long
yesterday.
to start the
So
match?
our
Probably around
STC
10 minutes.
Rewind has us covered for all of that
The stream
action. If you missed
just
it,
started.
big names fell. Aurora.
Yesterday was fun. Yo, so
upset
many
over
upsets,
Team
chat.
Liquid PH.
I never would
That was a big
expected
one,
in
but we
the
saw it
entirety
across
of my
the board.
being as an
LaFell,
MLBB
looking at
creator
yesterday,
that I
it
will
was just
see
surprise
both of the
after
best
surprise.
teams
Yeah, Slugger
to get
Giants
kicked
put
to
up
the
a
lower
good fight
bracket.
against Pro Esports. I
It's
gotta
so
say, all
unprecedented.
three
This is the
games,
first
they were
time,
very
guys.
strong.
So I'm kind of
People have
confused
their
and I'm
own
kind of
opinions on the win and loss,
I'm
but
kind
I
of
gotta say that
sad
one
because
was
my
worth
team, which is
watching
the team that I'm
just as
supporting,
an
is kind of
MLBB fan.
Oh, I love getting
not
reactions
performing
there,
well.
too,
They
because,
weren't
you know,
able
in
to
the
like
room and
they
the
weren't
tower
able
we
to
were watching that,
adjust
and yes,
with the
in some
meta. They weren't
cases it
able to
looked
follow
like,
them current
again,
meta in
it
the
might be a
current season.
repeat
That's the
of what
problem.
happened
And
in history
also,
with these two,
unfortunately,
teams
Carl
facing off,
underperformed.
I gotta say, man,
I don't want to say this because he's my goat, bro, but dude, it makes me want to. It makes me doubt him, bro. I think he's not that good as Assassin Heroes. I think he's not that good at Assassin Heroes, guys. He needs to. I think he needs to practice more Assassin Heroes. He's super strong in the tank meta, yeah. But that's already long gone. It's been like they got all the time. They got all the time in their hands to practice like Assassin Heroes, though. I don't know why.
I know they had that for SRG.
Hello, Can Mass, welcome to the stream, bro.
You have a big, just kind of support for.
Bro
Team
loses
Liquid
one
Philippines
game. No,
coming into
he
this
loses
fantasy.
2
And of
games,
course,
and
Coach
also he
Midnight,
loses in
you guys
a
talked about it so much in
demoralizing
the draft,
fashion.
got
You get what I
great
mean?
games. Yeah, dude.
Chat,
he's
they've
already
lost
on the Philippines. He's a
19-1.
mastermind is what he is. I mean, who would have thought?
That's not just
Rafael in
some
the
loss.
mid lane.
That's like
Who
a
would've thought that
devastating
upset
loss.
against
A
TL?
one-sided beat up. You guys need to know what that means, okay?
Not again. It's more like Onyx bringing it back to be like, hey, you know what? We still
That's
gotta
not
control
normal.
this. We still gotta hold the throne. Onyx showed up against Entity 7, and you know, fun fact, like they are not the champions in this group. And hey, maybe that's why they've been looking so good because
First game finished under 10 minutes. Yeah, they were killed in the draft. Definitely, bro. They weren't able to follow with the draft. The draft is just way too. Their draft is way too way too under. What do you call this?
But that's the thing too.
It's
Then we end up
like
the day here. This was a
how do I
sweep.
say this in
I was
English
still
in
the
layman's
content for
term?
this, but I did get a peek
It's
at what was going on here with this last matchup of yesterday. And
What's
I
the
would say,
word
you know, you
again,
have
bro?
these
Why is
upsets that
English so
started
hard,
off
man?
the day, but then,
I
of course,
forgot the
feel
word
like
for
the
it,
last few
chat.
matches especially, we had more of a. This is kind of what was expected. Yeah, can there be a bounce back for the team?
Outdated. There you go. Thank you. It's outdated. Their draft is so outdated. That's like drafting like one season ago.
And as a fan coming into it, it's awesome to
Yeah, True Reapers is also gonna play. Yo, True Reapers, bro. You need to prove yourself here. This is a knockout stage, right? So whoever loses here will lose or not. Is that how it is?
One game in a best of 3, but 2 games in a row to what many were surprised.
Pack it up, Ong. Shut up, fuck up, bro. Shut up, fuck up, bro. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. Hey, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't yet and subscribe to the channel. We're doing a watch party right now. The third group stage of MSC EWC 2026. Chat.
We're here at the back now with Coach Aeon after that loss.
Aeon.
A very upsetting loss, by the way. I think everyone was quite surprised. Could you talk us through what perhaps happened in that particular match?
I think overall it's a mismatch of game plans. They are going all in on the early game. I think everyone can tell. And we are hoping that we can hold them off, because if we can hold them off, I'm sure we'll win the games. But obviously we didn't, and they snowballed throughout both games. Yeah, so wrong game plan by us, I guess.
Okay, so coming into this, were you surprised with that early game plan coming in from Aurora?
Actually, no, because we saw their games and this is what they always like to do. But it's just that, you know,
I got it.
we felt that it was something we can handle, but obviously they played better today. Yeah,
okay.
So,
yeah.
So we have to revisit our game plans and let's see what we can fix.
Were you surprised though? I mean, obviously they play early game, but like Rafaela mid, we saw Barat's EXP. Was that something of a surprise to you?
A little that they will take it out so soon, but at the same time we always knew that they had these pocket strengths, because they also bring out Angela mid, I think, in their region.
Yeah.
So we knew they like unorthodox draft. That's gonna be different, and to be honest, that's the biggest thing for us, because regardless of opponent, it's just a different play style, right? And for them, they have one of the most unorthodox play style, and they played really well today. So props to them.
Why is it lagging?
Okay. Do you have maybe a message to Coach Midnight?
Well played.
Well played.
We might see you again.
Ooh, okay. So the one thing that you feel like you need to repair come match 2 is the game plan, the strategy. Do you think it's just specific?
Can you guys hear the game sound?
The
stream sound, guys. Is it not too weak? Is it not too weak? Is it not too
Of
loud?
course we have to revisit what we think is the correct game plan, because obviously everybody have a plan until you get punched in the face. And obviously we got punched in the face, so we will revisit that. But at the same time, of course, every opponent is different, so we will take that into account as well. And yeah.
Best of luck for the next matches. Do you have a message before we go?
Thank you for everyone that supported us. I'm sorry for this disappointing result, and yeah, we'll do better.
We're excited for the comeback. Thank you so much, Coach. Back to you.
Am I the only one who's
Everybody's
lagging?
got a plan until they get punched in the face. That is probably the best way to sum that one up, Naisu.
That's a good way to go about life, I'd say. You know, but no, I think everybody is going to have to deal with that, because we've talked about this quite a bit. I think the draft or the meta right now,
It's a game plan mismatch, guys. They said.
This personality when it comes to the draft.
Coach Aeon said. By the way, Coach Aeon, I already met him. We already talked. Chat. Dude is a good guy. He actually planned. Dude, I'm gonna say this, guys. He was planning on giving us the ring.
It gives more
and the medal. What? DJ was like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Why are you giving me that? That was then Aeon was like, hey, you can take the medal. Hey, yo, calm the hell down. We don't need that. We don't want that. We don't deserve it. He was actually like planning on giving the ring. He was like about to remove it. No. You earned that shit, bro. That's yours. Dude is actually genuinely a good guy. Then we talk about a lot of stuff. He was talking about like bringing DJ White to Paris. DJ White declined, of course, because he's not comfortable flying that long, flying that far, and that's a bummer. Aeon said, and yeah, we just talk about a lot of stuff about what happened in the game and stuff. This is genuinely a good guy, guys. So you don't need to bash him, okay? Geek, what headset brand are you using? I'm using a AKG headset, yeah. It's not a headset, it's a earphone. Wait, is it a... Yeah, it is an earphone, right? I don't know. What's the difference between an earphone and a headset? Headset is like the over the ear, right? Earphone's like the on ear, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I've got to go ahead and agree with Eterna, you know, on the feels of this.
Oh, who's gonna be first? It's gonna be True Reefers versus the Chinese. India versus the Chinese, chat. Holy W, bro. This is the rivalry of the century. Do you guys know India actually hated Chinese so much? I am not kidding, guys. It is like inherent hatred, bro. They actually hated each other. Is it in a racist manner? I don't know. I don't know. But they actually hated each other. So this is gonna be a fucking fun ride we're having right now.
Why Guangzhou lost was because they couldn't extend that lead. They got kills, but they didn't get turrets. They didn't get anything in the jungle. They didn't get turtles and such like that. So
I'm wanting to see. Yes,
Hello,
you can
Opato.
win
Welcome to
early,
the
but
stream.
What do you do with it? That's the maturity I want to see from Guangzhou.
I want to add
Ayan,
real quick too.
political
I was impressed.
tension
Game
going on
2
back
of
since
True
independence.
Rippers,
Yeah, that's
because
the reason.
Game 1, it felt like they were kind of nervous. You know, I feel like they first time on the international stage, they got a huge community behind their back, and then Game 2 was rather impressive. They held a lead against a team like Team Vitality, and then they lost it. It slipped through their hands. Garcia
Play
had an
RG
amazing
later?
game
Yeah,
in
after the game.
Moscow,
After the
so
game.
Maybe they can take what they did best in Game 2 and then bring it into this matchup against Guangzhou.
Well, let us know what you're leaning towards. Both signs of life for both teams who had tough matchups, but now one is going to prevail, one won't. So make sure to get your pick'ems in. You have a few minutes.
Wait, I'll be
before
right back,
it
guys.
closes.
So it's gonna be
Let's say the
a,
Rippers are taking it. Is it GZG that's going to stay alive in this tournament? You let us know what the pick'ems. We'll tell you the results in just a few moments before the
GCG
match, but
versus,
get those
wait.
in right now. Conversation in the green room. We kind of start the days.
GCG versus. Wait, I'm gonna change the title,
Shout
guys.
out to Maui as well, who's helping us with the editorial.
I am gonna
things,
change
helping
the
me
title,
follow
okay?
speed.
Oh, wait a goddamn minute.
International tournaments are difficult for anybody, but for your debut, and a lot of the players on True Rippers are debuting in an international tournament here. Feeling like they're
True
doing pretty good.
Reapers.
Oh,
Live.
it's tough to say after one match.
It's not enough time to see.
It's not enough evidence. You know what I mean? I feel like any team, any players that first make their way into the international stage, and it's the first time for a lot of people really to see them. It's just one game's not enough. And a game against a team like Team Vitality, like more, you want more from them. And hopefully, again, we get to see what that case is going to be here. It's just unfortunate that it's so brutal this stage, where it's like if you get 2 losses, you're pretty much done for, you know, for
there
NBC.
you
So,
go.
hopefully
That's
they can
good.
make it come together here, but I think that's one of the
Oh,
things
they're
there isn't
coming,
enough
boys.
evidence yet to
Look at
really
them
put
big
them,
boys.
in a perfect place.
Look at them
When we
big
talk about the punch
boys.
in the face,
They
you
are
just hope
here,
that a game
guys.
Like this for both these teams who haven't had too much time.
Oh, look at the aura.
Gives them a little bit more time.
Look at the aura.
To learn some things and to
Wait,
not
that
just
guy doesn't
actively
look like
have to
Chinese
so
at all,
heavily in
though.
Game 2 and risk going home if it's a bad
Okay,
reaction.
Chinese.
Yeah, I gotta say,
Chinese.
Since we're looking at
Yeah.
Guangzhou Gaming just now, I want to talk a little bit about Recall.
Wait, they have
Especially game one,
Filipino.
he was using the Nolan.
They have
Nolan
Filipino,
is
chat.
pretty
Yo,
top
Phoenix,
top
welcome to the
person
stream.
now, but the only reason we haven't seen him
They
is
actually
because
have
Gaming is open and
Filipinos, no?
Ferrara is still open.
I saw
So
some
we'll see
Filipinos out
whether
there.
They will go to that again because I gotta say,
Geek will
their
stream
draft was
Pantless if
unorthodox, but
True
based on
Reapers
what
win.
Aurora already did,
Whoa,
I
whoa,
feel
whoa,
like
whoa,
for now, the draft is in a
Who
state
told
of
you
limbo
that?
where there's
Who
no
told you I'm gonna do
tier list,
that?
but it's really about
No one
interacting
told me
with what
I
other
need to
teams
do
want
that.
And it's not even a hero-hero interaction. Sometimes it
Wait,
is
chat,
just
let me
hero
add a
team
poll right
interaction,
now.
right?
Who
You
do you
wanna go
think
late?
will win?
All of our heroes are
True
early.
Reapers
We'll win
or
the game before you get a chance to
CGC?
fight back.
Wait a
This is
minute, let me add a
great
poll.
talking point. I'm sure we're going to hear it a lot today, especially
Who
as
will win
True
game
Rippers
one?
get ready to take the stage. This is a team that is, like I mentioned earlier,
TR
not so much
GCG.
international experience, but is performing at many
Boom.
would say.
Who do you think will win, Chan? Who do you think will win? Who do you think will win?
Can they actually win?
Hey, I'll be
this
right
set?
back.
That's the
While
question
you guys are
True Rippers
voting,
gonna
I'm
be
just gonna go
asking
get
themselves.
some
The
water.
road to get to EWC
A bowl
also
of
hasn't
water.
been easy, but it's one
Okay,
that we
we're
should
British
pay attention
now.
to before
I'll be
they
right back.
make
Just
their last
type TR if you think True Reapers will win. If you think Guangzhou Gaming will win, type GCG, guys.
Hello everyone, Kimmy here from Team True Reapers. We are the winners of MLMS Season 1. We're the first team to represent India at MSC at EWC.
History has been written, ladies and gentlemen. India's international journey has finally begun tonight. True Rippers are your champions.
Bottle of water.
I guess it was the start of 2026 January. Everyone was so hyped, like they were saying, guys, we might get an international slot.
Wait a minute.
We need this.
I know this
For me,
guy.
I was really hyped up. I was about to continue my studies, but after I got to hear that news, I thought of making a team. So then I texted some of my friends, some of my well-known guys.
True Reapers, baby! Yo,
Organization,
let's
need a
vote
team
for
or
True
something.
Reapers, guys.
Then
Type
I
TR in the
started
chat if you think True
looking
Reapers will
for
win.
players.
Type GCG in the chat if you think the Chinese will win. Guangzhou Gaming. Hell yeah, look at the aura, bro.
My players, they were getting offers from different teams within India. So I was worried, like, what if I lose my players?
Aura.
I won't be able to make this team
Holy
anymore.
aura.
But luckily, a guy texted me.
You don't
out
need to
of nowhere
type
and then he was
number
like,
sign.
"Kimmy,
Just
right?
type the
I
just
have
type the
an offer
letter.
for you
Just
this
type the
day."
letter.
So I was like, yeah,
You don't need to
anything is
type the
fine.
number
I just
sign.
want to bring this team to India and then, you know, participate because I know we can win. Talking about
Ima
Kyle
support
and Asuna,
TR, love
Kyle
from Myanmar.
is like-
Hey, let's
He's with
go.
me since the past 3 years. He's known as the gold standard of India. So he's just too good at his mechanics. Asuna is also known as the best mages in India. He wanted to try out, and then we worked out.
Best mage in India, Aura, bro. Holy. Wait, that you? It's that you? Wait, mlbb conjugator.
Affection for the game.
You were in it? No freaking way. You got featured, bro.
ADWC means a lot to the community.
Yo, that's you, bro.
After it's almost like 9 years now since India got a slot in mlbb.
What the fuck? That is crazy. I know that guy. He was on the chat earlier. Oh, last time. Last stream. I know that guy. I remember that guy.
Today we are here, but in the coming future,
bro got featured. That's crazy. Let's go. Let's lock in, boys. Yo, GZ like TR, please win this shit, bro. TR, please win this shit.
First time on an international stage, and this is truly an opportunity to not only do it for his country, but also to do it for his teammates, who he promised they would be able to make something.
Is it not lagging, chat?
Well,
is it not lagging?
So good. Let's see if they can put it.
Guys, is the stream not lagging?
Here as they face up against Guangzhou Gaming, who have had a different road here, representing China, and obviously a team that played well and had glimpses of figuring this meta out and prolonging their games. Can they finally get the wins that they need over True Rippers? It'll be a battle
probably
for sure, but their road to EWC.
The poll is not showing for me, Geek. No. You only need to type the team that you want to support. You don't need to click any polls. Just type it and it will register here at the below. Just type it, bro.
刚到 GZG 这个战队，我被他从中国的另一个战队买进来。
Oh, it's GZG. Okay, let's do the pull again. We got it wrong.
但我想其实
It's GZG, guys. Let's do the pull again. If you think True Reapers will win, type TR. If you think GCG will win, type GCG. Do it, chat. Do it. Guangzhou Gaming. Why did they think it was C? Crazy, bro.
在 SAL 夺冠的时候，就我忍不住在赛后采访里哭了起来。我很想赢，每次赢了我都很开心。
Yeah, they're actually passionate, bro.
观众知道，就是我哭。
They're actually passionate, guys. Yo, let's give these guys a round of applause, bro. These guys are W. They're actually so passionate to the game. Not just like they're just not riding the bandwagon of MLBB, I guess. I mean, to be fair, GZG is not that famous in China.
看了这次在
Yeah.
巴黎开赛的 MWI 女队拿到了8强，其实我有一点难过吧，因为虽然就是他们拿到了很好的成绩，我本来是开心的，但是我难过的是中国赛区的男队一直都没有很好的成绩，反而是我们的女队先做到了，所以我觉得我们男队需要一点突破的力量。
Unfortunately though, they're up against TR. Unfortunately, they're up against True Reapers, bro. Remember, this motherfucking team, True Reaper, almost got Indonesia to lower bracket. Like straight up. They almost won against Indonesia, guys. It's a 2-1 and it's a close call. They are super strong. True Reapers are truly True Reapers. They're gonna trip your soul and bones alongside your, I don't know. What am I saying? GZG better play so good as they cook. Because I put mad MSC coins into them winning. What? You didn't vote for True Reapers, bro? No fucking way you didn't vote for True Reapers, bro. Nah. Wait, okay, wait. Let's change the title again then.
Strong prediction.
Let's change it, bro. I got it wrong.
More time to prove themselves. Both
it's
these teams have amazing stories, though. The way they made up here, you know, and I got a chance to even see part of the journey for Guangzhou Gaming through MCTE stage to get to here, and so hopefully one of these teams can make that story come true after a game win. But unfortunately, let's go. I mean, like, that's because I like looking at Guangzhou video just now.
Wait a minute, guys. I'm like fast forward.
I really want to see them actually use that kind of energy here going up against True Rippers. I legit feel like they
have
a very strong.
That should be good. Stop lagging. My internet's good.
It's just that you don't know how to maximize it. If they can maximize this one, then they can survive another day. Because I do want to see them succeed because they've been here for a while. They haven't got that success just yet. The women's got there first, but hey, maybe they can get there further.
And fighting for a region here, I mean, the pressure, it's pretty high for both of these teams as well. And you can
Hi,
see the
boss.
emotion well
Hello,
enough.
Darren.
To me,
Hello,
that's just more
Darren.
of what
It's
it
gonna be
looks like
India
when you
versus
give your
China,
all,
bro.
and when you
Absolute
have a
peak
situation
matchmaking.
finally,
Did
after
you
that
know
work,
the
it feels
human?
like you're toiling
Okay, what is
through
this?
the
Did you know the
heartache,
human
through
anus can
the
stretch to
disruptive
approximately
and
7
sometimes
inches
detrimental
in the
choices to
diameter
get there and maybe make a
before
mistake,
sustaining
to
permanent
find your
damage?
feet, finding a way to get back, and
Yeah,
then
thank you for the
saying,
information,
"Man,
but
we
what
did
am
it.
I gonna
After
do
all
with
that,
this
we're here.
information?
Guangzhou Gaming looking to
I never
keep
asked
that
for
feeling
this.
going.
Why are
True
you telling me
Rippers
this?
hoping to keep that feeling themselves. It is
Can
gonna
we
be
just
a
watch the
great
game?
competition.
Can we just
One
do
going
that?
through, one going home. Let's get it started.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's go! Are you guys ready, boys? This is gonna be hella fun, bro. China versus India. Geek, am I cooking? No, you're not. I bet $10 on True Reapers. Yes, you are cooking. You are cooking. They're definitely gonna win this, bro. Yo, put the fries in a bag. CGZ, GZG. True Reapers will win this for sure. They're one of those teams that actually like made it hard for Indonesia to win. Let's be real here. True Reapers is the GOAT.
That's the beauty of it. Every single one of our 16 teams here at MSC at EWC 2026 have
Uncle's racist. The fact that I am supporting a team doesn't mean I am a racist, bro. What are you talking about? Geek, why the hell you cursed LPH yesterday? Just please don't curse LPH on there. Next match, or else we gotta call you DJY 2.0. I didn't, bro. I didn't curse them.
Tournament 10 days from now, they will look like this. Everybody, 15 out of 16 will be completely crushed in this way, and today will be the first day where we get to crush 2 of those sets of hopes and dreams.
Is it real gold?
In our beautiful
Is it real gold? Can we take it home?
Strong, she's bold,
Hey guys, can you guys support which team you want to support in the chat? Type TR if you think True Reapers will win. If you support True Reapers, type GZG if you support Guangzhou Gaming. If you support India, type TR if you support China. Type GZG in the chat. Oh, here we go, boys. It's starting. It's starting, boys.
Welcome back to the third day of MSC at EWC.
I miss old Geek.
We will be witnessing 4 best of 3s and 2 teams and their journey here.
It's a lot on the line for our squads because 2 of them, in our middle of the day, they'll be playing to qualify on and move on to the playoffs. 2 of them will be eliminated, however, as that attention will be on the lower bracket, which is exactly where our first game is going.
You are right, and to kick off the first elimination of MSC 2026, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming True Rippers. In their first international debut, True Rippers has to do whatever it takes to come out on top. Previously, they went up against Team Vitality, and oh boy, was game too close. But the question is being close enough to stay in the game?
When there's a lot of pressure on the line, it can really get to you. Let's welcome their opponents, Guangzhou Gaming!
Woo! True Reapers! True Reapers! True Reapers! True Reapers! True Reapers! Yo, Indians aren't Bombay, you dumbass. Those are Arabs. Arabs are Bombays. What are you talking about, bro? True Reapers! True Reapers! True Reapers!
This is the match of the underdogs.
Damn, there's so many. Never mind.
Quite new to the mlbb scene.
Guangzhou Gaming. It's literally a freaking place. Guangzhou is a place. Guangzhou, China. Yo, you guys know where I heard of Guangzhou? You guys know Tony? Hello, homie. I'm Tony. That LC sign is based on Guangzou, China. That's how I heard the freaking name. The Guangzou. That's why I know it's a place.
Let's get our first elimination match.
大家好，出的no冰淇淋，这的是冰淇淋。
Day 2, the group of death. We've witnessed the unexpected fall of 2 champions, Team Liquid Philippines and SRG, and the unexpected rise of 2 contenders now.
Guys, like the stream! Can we hit the 100 likes? Because 76 I'm watching and I'm asking for 100 likes. Crazy.
I
feel very happy at that moment because it's my first time in the international, and SRG is former champion and we didn't expect to win them. So when we won, I got really emotional.
JP falls as well. Aurora is relentless on this mid lane.
What a statement this is.
It was a big match for us, and it's quite good because
yo, gotta admit though, chat, gotta admit though, you gotta admit that damn, Aurora Turkey's like game plan is so freaking good. I wasn't able, I cannot even like imagine them like getting 2-0, bro. Look at them, they're bummed out. They're actually so bummed out, chat. I think it's just the game plan, bro. I think Team Liquid will come back stronger. Remember that. The next time we'll be seeing Team Liquid, they're gonna be hella freaking strong. They're gonna be adapting to the meta, guys. Straight up.
And then we'll also be sending 2 teams home. Will it be between True Rippers and Guangzhou Gaming, or will it be Falcons Mena and Ignite Gaming to be sent home?
Well, it is a battle to say the least. Representatives of India and China going head-to-head. True Rippers versus Guangzhou Gaming, guys. This draft is going to be interesting, and the question I want to raise to you is,
come on, True Reapers, bro.
Are these losses okay? If you can take from these losses, is it okay
to win this?
To bounce back, or are you looking at today with a different sense? Is there cynicism? Is there optimism? What's the approach to this draft, and how are you looking at these 2 teams? Nice.
You know, that's always something that we think about. Like, what do the coaches say to the players here? Let's say they had a devastating loss in whatever.
I think PH will.
How do you approach that? You know, how do you get your players to
They kind of look the same. Use your eyes. Open your eyes. How do they look the same? Don't you have eyes?
You have to go through that, right?
They're nowhere near the same, bro.
Last year's champions here at EWC face a loss, a devastating loss. So the reset has to happen, and I think the best of the best reset quickly before they jump into the next game, and they just go in with a new mindset.
Well, 2 champions, 1 game. Make sure to grab your My Champions pick and pick your dual champions and win 50,000.
Geek, remember the MPL champion curse? The runner-up will win the international. So Falcon then.
5 winners won 10.
So Falcon will win this then. I mean, I'm fine with that as long as Falcon is gonna win.
So make sure to act fast. LaFell?
Granddad, I gotta say, when it comes to elimination matches, it's a good test for the coach as well as the players on how they know each other as well as themselves, because some people perform well under pressure and some people don't. And because of that, the strategy as well as the way that you talk to each other is going to be very different, right?
Come on!
If you don't do well under pressure, you got to get them comfortable. And for people that works very well under pressure, that's where you make them lock in. That's where you make them extra focus. And now going into Flying Clouds here, this is going to be very interesting, especially because I want to see if other teams did what Midnight did and actually bring Rafaela to Flying Clouds, maximizing her passive. When you respond someone, they immediately get the battle. I don't think people will be able to practice Rafaela the same as Rosa did, but at the same time, how hard is Rafaela really? I mean, like, come on.
Wasn't there some advice out there like, yeah, what would you say?
Here we go! Here we go, baby! Lock in, chat. Lock in. Yo, finalize your votes. If you support TR, if you support True Reapers, vote TR in the chat. Just type TR. If you support Guangzhou Gaming, China, type GZG in the chat right now if you haven't yet. Bro, we only have 3 votes on GZG. You guys hate China that match?
I like that they just took
what the hell?
By the way,
it's crazy, bro.
They're not gonna let that slip through. But
did I just saw the GZG players smelling the white powder because it is a smelling salt. It gets you freaking wake. It gets you to wake up, chat. It's actually effective. It's actually effective.
Trade. I feel like so far, just like we saw the past couple weeks here, even back in Wildcard, LaFell, where that meta kind of settled into place over the course of days. Now you're in day 3.
The bans are good. I like the bans on both sides. Both side bans are good. I like it. Marcel is gone. Why is this banned?
A big gold laner that's been popping up
Kind of outdated ban you got there, buddy. I don't know why they banned YSS. Who's gonna pick YSS in this meta? Atlas got first pick. They're probably gonna go for a setter lineup. Gord is gonna get picked, I guess. Pretty much a Gord pick on a mid laner in Guangzhou Gaming, I think. When you see Atlas, you see Gord, chat. That's how it is. That's the combo.
Moskov is just one of those heroes.
Valentina for the that's actually so smart. Ling! Ling! Ah! Holy shit! Ling pick.
They don't get countered.
Let's go.
Moskov is gonna go over on the side of Guangzhou Gaming.
Moskov, okay.
We'll see what they pick up here.
Okay, pretty good utility, pretty good mobility. I like it. Pretty good. Pretty neutral though. Eudora is gonna counter for Ling. It's a counter for Ling, chat. Eudora is a good counter for Ling. Pretty decent. Strong in laning phase 2. Yeah.
From the Atlas as well as Eudora, and then Moskov. His crowd control is just to protect himself. But
now my god, we are seeing the same heroes over 12 times picked in 3 days. 12 times picked in 3 days. Are we being for real right now? Good lord.
If I remember right, he was like 6-0-10. He didn't die.
This hero is like high contention right now. Belleric is so broken right now.
Because you banned out that claw.
Too tanky, chat. Too tanky.
What are they planning to put in that gold lane? We've seen some weird picks being placed into the gold lane the past couple days.
Yeah, I mean, double fighters has showed up randomly, right? And we've seen that, even Paquito in the gold lane, trying to see if there's something sneaky.
Guys, like the stream, come on. And vote for who you support in the chat. TR or GZG.
Expose them to a very quick
I keep seeing that old tree bark, bro. Pretty freaking broken for some reason. Dude, he didn't even, he got like a buff like 2 patches ago. And the meta just got caught up right now. Like, what the hell happened? He got the one that only got buff is the first skill. It's much faster to hit now. The taunt is much faster to hit. That's it. That's literally it. And he's suddenly meta. That's crazy.
A Ruby alongside the Belleric as well as the Valentina.
That's actually pretty good. Ruby's actually pretty good too. 2 Reapers, bro. Hey, you got the GOAT in your side. You need to pick Ruby. You got the GOATed Ruby main, bro. You need to pick Ruby right now. Come on, I trust you this one. This time.
Hero for people to showcase.
Geek random question: if you got a contract to play for MPL team, who would you pick?
And your team has to support you to be able to do that. Now, obviously, she's got a little more iframes to work with, a little more mobility.
I idolize those guys.
You don't want to feel pressure in your jungle, your buffs being stolen. You need
that space.
Because otherwise,
oh, we don't know. It might be flex. It might be flex. This might be gold lane.
That's not where you want to
this might be gold lane Paquito.
Coming up adds a little bit of a
you don't know that yet.
To the damage profile. This is most likely we're going to expect just go in the gold lane. It is still possible that it could
EXP,
flex.
right?
Could EXP. We saw this in the gold lane yesterday in the hands of Siggy.
When will Tammuz be meta? Even Bele, who is out of meta in a long time, come back. But when will Tammuz be? I don't know.
Talk about another surprising pick.
Hey, but it has been in
they really want to shut down Ling.
Crazy enough to do it,
they got 2 heroes to counter Ling already, chat. Eudora and Saber. They really want that to get rid of that Ling. Are they like scared of Ling too much? I knew it! I knew it! It's a Belleric. It's a Belleric EXP. Gold Paquito. It's a Belleric EXP Gold Paquito. Badang Rome. Oh my lord!
EXP or Belleric EXP?
No, it's a Belleric EXP.
I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, but
it's a Belleric EXP.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Guangzhou Gaming.
It's gonna be a Belleric EXP.
Paquito Gold Badang Room, bro. Their lineup is so strong. Their lineup is so they have 3 tanky heroes, bro. Ain't no way they can stop this kind of lane. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off the my pool now. Thank you guys for voting. Appreciate it. Before the game starts, guys, like the stream right now if you haven't yet. Like the stream right now, guys. Come on.
We are officially kicking off the 3rd day with an elimination match between True Rippers and
what the hell is this?
Gaming. But the surprises just keep coming, Mirko. And as our panelists have said, Lefel personally,
does like Guangzhou's lineup, but how are you feeling about this, especially the Saber?
Dude, come on!
Crazy. Again, I mean,
Reapers!
Reapers!
You need to win this shit, bro!
And I thought we already saw everything. You know, I thought we already saw
first,
everything
okay.
for us, but obviously
Oh
that's
my,
not
oh
true.
god, Eudora's so strong.
Saber
Oh god, Eudora's so strong!
Down in the mid lane.
Oh god, Eudora's so strong, guys!
Trying to double down on already a very good.
Oh god!
One of the glimpses. Well,
what is that hero?
Again, speaking of that aggression early on.
Oh my lord!
But again, for Guangzhou Gaming,
what?
well against Falcons,
Eudora's so broken.
They can actually do better by punishing and capitalizing even more in the early game. I think they should be able to close things out.
Yeah, I guess early game really is the name of the game right now, especially in the current meta. The way things have been
Lord.
for the previous games.
Ian is gonna be gapped here in EXP, bro.
Aggressive. If there's anything we could use to describe Recall, because he picked up a Saber and now he even went for Master or Weapon Master.
Yeah, not even the Season Hunter.
That is crazy, man. That is legitimately crazy. This hero is broken.
Damn. Pull yourself together on both double or dual mid here, Xing and Mei.
Oh shit.
Good read.
Shit.
Could be
Yo,
a really
Paquito,
bad
bro, be
spot
careful,
here. And
man.
honestly, you look at this composition, you just look at the Saber.
He's freezing the wave.
Why go Saber?
Good thing, good thing Paquito like didn't push the wave, so it's like slow pushing towards his side. That's so good. That's so good of a lane management. See? Now the lane is moving towards his side. He's like, it's much easier for him to like farm now.
Even when he gets his hands on the more vulnerable heroes like the Moskov, is not really the type to put himself in dangerous positions. Oh my! But that's the first triple sweep we get to see here.
And that's the tank. That's the boy.
Oh! Oh!
Damage on wall. His splash already popped in right now. They go all.
Ow! Nice, the Saber!
Mastery trying to get one more. Eon stunned on.
What?
Wall.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Modi.
Oh shit!
Almost taking Eons down. Now it's Kimmy with a flying cloud.
Okay, that guy's dead. Yeah! Holy shit! Holy shit! I was close.
To the recall.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Yep,
that was so close.
Rippers could have made something out
Yo,
of that, especially as they
that SOD almost hit Badang, bro. Oh, Ling, I mean.
Or Recall no longer had the triple sweep.
Yo, I'm low-key nervous, guys. This is actually so good of a game.
True Rippers nonetheless.
Okay, nice, Paquito. Holy shit. Come on.
Look at that replay.
Yo, Ian almost got it there, bro. He managed to dodge the third skill. Second skill, I mean.
On flying cloud, so things would be happening pretty faster than
oh my lord, that was so close.
That's what I guess that's the reason he went Saber as well. Even if they die without him using the triple sweep, then he can just go and do it all over again after dying.
Yo, why is it lagging, bro?
With the weapon mastery, he already picked up the Hunter Strike now and the Lethal Ignition. Even Kimmy wasn't ready. He's gonna have to go straight into a Dreadnought's armor at this point.
Yeah, so it's probably
dude in the random day in my classroom I tell him, okay, never, bro. Why are you like what?
Kills, and that's where they start.
No, why are you yapping about that, bro?
Eventually, but it's also
yeah,
them on a
I agree, bro.
So I feel
whatever
like
you're saying.
Have ways either way.
Retri.
With the macro, even if let's say they just try to focus on the kills. If we're talking about the mid trio, who by the way have been doing a great job here, really keeping Kimmy and Asuna in check.
Folks, you gotta remember, this is an elimination match between Guangzhou
I'm gonna
Gaming
eat that
and
ass.
Rippers. Loser
Yo, take it with a membership.
Out of Paris, back to their hometown.
Why is it so small though?
Brutal.
Yeah.
The fact that Guangzhou Gaming decided to bring out the Saber in an elimination match shows you just how.
Take it with a membership, Bishkarum, bro. Tank Jungler dead, Fighter Golden is back, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, and you see, oh, hold on, that's a.
Yeah, a bit disconnected. Oh,
oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! No, 2 Reefers! No!
As Modi picks him up, and it's an all-out win for Guangzhou Gaming.
Yep, the disconnection is something kind of punishing there for a true Rippers, as we saw Rehansha engage, but Garcia all alone here. Okay, will at least be able to regain positioning, but Recall.
I'm gonna eat that ass.
Comes in with the perfect match. Kimmy trying to stop it now. As Modi pops in a furious dive in the right.
Who got it? Yes! Okay! Ian got him! Nice! Nice! One more! Shit! Yo, that's a W, that's a W. That's a good one, that's a good one. Oh my god, bro. They got the bot lane. Fuck.
Yep, that's all CY has been focusing on for now. And Garcia, the fact that he was really there, the participation he had in that team fight was really massive for True Rippers at least. Oh, was that the... Recall got it, right?
Recall got it, yep.
Okay, he did not even have to get up close. But at least for now, True Rippers, they're really trying to minimize this lead. The damage that you would assume would really be massive right now. It's not really happening just yet, but May...
Bro, Recall is so scary, man.
As well.
Like, it's a one-hit delete hero. It's so broken. It's so annoying. Like, what the hell is this Saber all about, bro? That's crazy hero. You go in, you kill one. Guaranteed. Free of charge. It's not even like... It's not even sure if you can... The Saber will get killed back after the dive because he's like hella tanky now. Because you can build him as a fighter now, Chad. This is so sad and bad and anything else, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Ian! Ian! Ian, no! Ian, no! Ian! Ian! Okay. Whew. No! Why did you go back? Why did you go back, Ian? Why did you go back?
Oh no!
Did he not see that Modi was
What are you doing?
Modi got him good.
That was a surprise and very unfortunate for Ian's right here because we were talking about where the damage would come from True Rippers. May?
Good peel by Kimmy, but now he's gonna
Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, he bro is getting ragdolled, bro. I couldn't even do anything.
Back-to-back kills.
Bro is getting...
Guangzhou Gaming's XP laner.
Yep. So at this point, it's
getting like
really
that.
to just stop Guangzhou Gaming in terms of what they want to do. Now they're just bursting this objective. Oh, Hansha!
Oh, Xing's still the one who actually claims it now. The Fatal Links locks down Recall. He's going to get caught by the Tempest of Blades. It's a big shutdown for Eons as he picks up the Blades, but now it's going to be Xing with the help of CY. Perfect.
Oh, hell no.
Now Finch Poise gets him out. Modi getting XP as he goes for a 1v3 now against Garcia.
Oh, Garcia! Puma Fuego! Oh no, 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 you need to back off. You need to back off, Kimmy.
Doesn't connect on the wall, doesn't pin Kimmy. It's just a tier 1 in mid.
It feels so weird to think that the extended teamfights seem to be favoring Guangzhou a bit more. Because you would assume that
my
they're very
lord,
close to
True
a
Reapers,
rival
bro,
hero,
you need
but
to
at
up
the
your
same time,
game.
They have a hero like the Moskov. They have
Oh
someone
my
to
god, bro. Ian couldn't do anything because of the Saber, man. He's getting shot down so hard here. They got Saber Eudora. The counter's just way too hard for them. Map is being open right now for GZG. Hey!
Oh, Garcia in the back already using the
Garcia.
well, making good for the Fatal Links free. Recall coming in with now the Kimmy.
Oi, this might be it. This might be it. Recall's dead. Recall's is dead.
Now it's Modi. Black Dragon form.
Oh shit, the Black Dragon. Oh, he's dead.
For Modi, and he gets the furious dive to pick up a mega. Garcia's all alone. Guangzhou Gaming gonna go for the chase. A stun from Xing. Modi trying to cut him off. Garcia, can you get away?
If he actually gets away from this, I don't know, but he
you are not Sanford, bro.
Spree for Xing, and these staggered teamfights are just not helping True Rippers at all. You don't really get to see them maximize the potential of their lineup. Even this moment you're seeing right now, it was the Fatal Links that Asuna got.
Oh my god, Chad.
Turning point. But the fact that they also
come on, Reapers! What is happening?
GZG were just so good at kiting, and that there was also a follow-up Black Dragon form punishing Eons. It is just not looking good for True
Bro,
Rippers.
they're happy as hell. Bro, GCG's happy as hell.
This game is looking just very tough already. They don't have
Eudora's so broken, Chad. What the hell? What is this hero all about?
A threat later on, but again, with all this CC, with all this lockdown, with all the tanky members that Guangzhou Gaming have, it's going to be extremely difficult for TRX to find another opening here.
Yeah, because maybe you could rely on Kimmy to find the target, but who? Because you don't expect Sai, you don't expect Xing, you don't expect Recall to just be in the same spot at the exact same time. Oh, but they don't know Kim is here though. Oh, now he gets spotted. Now they know.
Oh
my goodness, True Rippers, how are they going to play this? Kimmy's trying to look for positioning again.
Oh my god.
Oh, that poke.
He hurts so bad.
Yep.
They hurt so freaking bad.
Look at the far lane up top as well. Ian shows himself this is a bad time. Guangzhou Gaming know that it's been a bit too quiet for Ian. He hasn't shown himself on the map. Most probably sent up top, so it's them committing onto the neutral objective. True Ripper's not given a chance to actually follow it up.
Too far!
Through the top, but doesn't land on anybody. Now it's Modi who's trying to look for capitalization. Oh!
Ow, Shibal!
From Modi. The SOD lands. May's trying to follow it up, but it will not be taken. Garcia with the recall in that bush. Modi, what? Reads out the position. Garcia's recall has been compromised. And now he's all alone, running again against Guangzhou Gaming.
Oh, okay. It'll take a bit of time for True Rippers actually get to track him down. It's only May assigned to do that.
Oh, he's the one getting tracked down here.
Fatal links the combo as well. Garcia was knocked up for a whole 2 seconds.
Yep, Ian's just gonna settle
Ian's
with
just
these
like
trades.
pushing top,
Tier 2
which is
up
the
top,
best
but
option
Modi
for them, to be
Fielder
honest.
Go down now, and there's a Black Dragon form too coming in from Modi. But at least True Rippers can defend for now. At least for now.
Xing, okay. Luckily, Xing didn't have the ultimate. Kimmy could see
My God.
Guangzhou Gaming.
Oh my God.
As soon as able to find a fatal link, but safety, and now comes in for Ian, but he gets stunned up.
Ay, Shibal!
But at the price of Ian's life, as CY continues to push in towards this turret.
I mean, the first week they got one, I guess.
Because even in that last sequence you saw, they had different
Oh
targets,
my God, bro.
each of them. Oh, but they just went in!
Full combo, triple sweep, fatal links, furious dive. Kimmy is gonna go down to Modi, and now the Black Dragon comes around again onto Rehansha. The furious dive lands onto Rehansha. Recall will walk up the SOD as well. Finally, a 3-man taunt that takes Modi down, but it's Guangzhou Gaming who gets game number
What happened, bro?
20-6 on the board in terms of kills.
What happened, bro?
They really wanted to go for kills, and they lived up to it.
What the hell?
Just them constantly on the lookout for potential targets across the map. And you barely saw
How the hell are they so good?
back, able to achieve anything, but also
How the hell are they so good?
Being disrupted so well. I think one of the players who had
Bro, what is
probably
China
the
all
hardest time
about?
there was also Ian's on the lane.
What are they pitting their athletes, bro? What are they pitting their players, man?
Time in that entire game.
How could you escape from it? I mean, as Eons, you were the only dude there that could actually make a play, that could actually look for a trade around the map. And all the way from the start, it really comes down to, I feel, picking up this Paquito. This Paquito was a massive mistake because they picked it up into a Moskov, right? In usual terms, when we see it from Hiko, when we see it yesterday as well, it was a Paquito into a Claude. It was a guaranteed winning matchup so that the Link can capitalize on it. But against someone like a Moskov who has that Spear of Misery to keep him safe in lane, and even against this XP of Modi on Yuzong who knows how to play it safe, Ian just could never find a way to punish. It was, on the other hand, Guangzhou Gaming who constantly punished True Rippers.
God
On top of
damn,
the fact that they
bro.
also prioritized the Valentina instead of the Eudora, which was also actually available alongside the Ling that
Oh
they
my
decided
God,
to
this
prioritize
dragon
the
is
red side.
wreaking
Oh,
havoc.
no.
Yo, look at Brigada!
That's exactly the kind of emotion you probably would have for this entire game. It feels bad. It feels bad for True Rippers, but we hope to see them get back on track as we have to break that down, so we're throwing it over to our panel.
As well, a quick game and a good
Bruh.
game if you're a Guangzhou Gaming fan. 75% of you thought that was going to be where it ended. Nice, they were certainly right.
That was a tough one, man, for True Rippers, everyone rooting for them because, yeah, I just
Oh
feel like this
my
was
God,
reminiscent of
bro.
what happened in game one.
True
for them
Reapers,
yesterday.
man.
Just,
You
they
can
weren't
do it,
connected, they
bro.
weren't working
Come
together,
on,
and
True
also this gave them
Reapers.
a chance. I mean,
Win the
Guangzhou
next
Gaming,
game. You
they
cannot
knew the
lose
game plan,
anymore.
they
This
went
is
with
your
it.
last chance.
Again, it's nice to
This
see
is
where we
your
are with
last
our meta.
chance.
can
You
bring
need to
something
lock
like this,
in.
make it work.
Please.
I mean, we're talking about Eudora and a Saber in the jungle, man.
I gotta say, Naisu, like, for the 3 days that we're here, I hope my sentiment stays the same. This might be my favorite international so far. Not
100%.
Not favorite MSC. Favorite international of all that we've had. Yep. This has been the best.
Wait a minute, guys.
I love the I love the meta we're at now. I got you, bro. I got you.
So we're gonna go for this really we're gonna go for this very quickly, right? Because we gotta talk about the idea coming into the draft here, because the idea for True Rippers is they want to counter engage, right? They want to counter.
What did it happen, bro? We got the analyst. We got an analysis.
But basically, what
let's see.
Is that for the Paquito, the Badang, as well as the Bellic, and even the Valentina, whenever someone wants to go in, they're able to punish. It's gonna be Ling, the sole position one, to actually go and get the kills while everyone else is distracted by the other 4 picks. But look at Guangzhou Gaming. This is about engage. It's about starting fights as well as a lot of crowd control. This says enzyme, but whatever.
What in the world is that?
I love it. Whatever, right?
Okay.
Because this is engage plus crowd control. This is engage plus crowd control. This is engage plus crowd control. And this honestly can be engage plus crowd control.
And damage.
And then when it comes to the Moscow, we've seen this happen yesterday where the Moscow can 1v1 the Ling, and it's not that big of a problem. We're going to be looking at some of the clips here where at the start of this game, we got to look at this, okay? We're going to rewind just a little bit, and then this is what I want to show, okay? We're going to be zooming in, and we see how the members of True Rippers, they're ganging up, because this is how they want to form their formation. When you want to go in, we can counter engage. But look at all the different angles that is coming up from Guangzhou. From the side here, we see Saber is about to jump in, and from this side, we see that the Atlas is going to jump in. So there's layers to who goes in first, second, and third. There's an order, okay? So 1, 2, and then 3. This makes it so that no one is completely punished when someone makes a mistake. We're going to be playing the clip here and see how Atlas immediately gets onto 2. And then when he brings them together, they're all bunched up, and yet Saber is still able to get the proper target despite everyone clumped up being there. And this is what we like, that whenever they fight, there's always a chain of crowd control, and there's always chase. No one can get away, as we're going to be looking at the second clip here, where this is again showing how devastating it is when you have one basically win condition, and the win condition here is going to be Ling. At this point, you can see the Ling is safe, and I feel like even Guangzhou Gaming is like, we're going to be happy with that. We're just going to be taking the camp here, denying him off his farm. But then, as a
he went back!
Was questioning why did he stay, and this is also another dangerous thing about the composition of Guangzhou. Even when you escape, you don't really escape. There's all types of DOT damage coming in from the Eudora, from the Yuzong, and honestly, even the Moscow can have some too. And then the last clip that we do want to show here, this shows the layers of crowd control that we've been setting up. And this is the #1 thing why Guangzhou wins. When they want to fight, they can fight. They don't have to wait for the stars to align. They don't have to wait for Atlas to have a perfect engage. Anyone can start a fight.
They on go.
Yeah.
They on go, yeah. We're just going to be finishing the clip, but essentially, why I love this draft, it's easy to execute. There's multiple ways for you to start a fight. More importantly, multiple ways to end the fight. Thank you very much, Naisu.
That was awesome, LaFell. Thanks, Naisu, for that as well. We had a chance to catch up with Guangzhou Gaming's coach Sunday before this match. So far, so good for Guangzhou Gaming. Can they keep it up?
Guys, let's just watch the ads instead.
I'm now Coach Sunday from Guangzhou Gaming.
我们现在呢是有来自于广州 Gaming 的这个教练 Sunday。
How are you feeling coming into this elimination match?
那么今天呢，这次淘汰赛当中的这个比赛感觉如何？
Ooh. Okay. I understand. I understand, bro.
You mean how I feel during the match?
Going into it.
Hell yeah, understandable.
进入到我们
Nice.
这个比赛，进入到这一个场次，感觉如何？
感觉还是就感觉还好吧，因为我今天比赛我还是很想赢下来的。
Well, it's okay. Actually, I really hope our team could win this match.
For sure, for sure. Because I've been hearing that you have a lot of experience in MOBA. And, you know, with that sort of experience and that sort of knowledge...
Oh, they cannot say which MOBA it is! They cannot say which MOBA it is because we all fucking know what that is. We know it's Honor of Kings, bro. We fucking know it's Honor of Kings, chat. Let's be real here. Yeah, it's definitely Honor of Kings. China is like a spawn. It's spawn. It's a spawn camp of Honor of Kings players, bro. Literally everyone in China plays Honor of Kings. If you're not, you're just out of date. You're on Unk. Even Unks play Honor of Kings on China.
Well, I think lots of mobile games are quite similar. However, I really needed to pay attention to details, and those small details sometimes are crucial. That determines who wins the game.
Okay, so was that one of the reasons why, unfortunately, you had to lose your first match up against Falcons PH?
那么这个是不是有一个你就是在第一场比赛当中输给 Falcons 这样的一个原因呢？
The hell do you mean? I need the ads, bro. I need the ads to earn money. I'm only putting the ads when the game's not it's not ongoing, okay? So it's fine.
Yes, that's right. That's what I think. Because at the beginning of that match, we were in a more advanced position. We were in a better position, but unfortunately, because of some small mistakes, we lost the match at the end.
Okay, were there any other challenges in that match?
那么在当时的那个比赛当中，还有没有一些其他的挑战呢？
主要来了这边之后，我们的训练时间也比较短吧，然后训练赛打的可能比较少，然后可能
Not trying to be racist, but she looks like his mom or something. Yeah, you're being racist, bro.
I think
you're basically saying, or like every Chinese looks alike. That's how it sounds for me. Brother, that's racist. You are racist.
A lot yesterday. Now I think all the team members have got this confidence. They are kind of getting into
Agreed,
the
Sunshine.
mode
That's
now,
basically
so
saying
hopefully we
all
can do
Indians
better.
looks the same because they have the same bird.
But what do you think about
You know
the
that,
meta
right?
right now? Do you think
That
it's
they
like a little bit
literally sounded the
difficult? Do you
same.
think it's flexible? Do you think it's more rigid?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Epic. That's literally how you're trying to say right now. What you're trying to say right now, Sahid. All Indians look the same because they have the same bird composition. And they have the same color. You get what I mean? That's racist as fuck, bro.
我觉得我们可以适应这种问题，无论是我还是我们队伍。
Bro got two baddies in both sides, bro. Really feeling the vibes. What?
Okay, they just need to adapt to the meta. That's amazing things to know. And before I let you go into your next match, I do want to know, what do you say to the players before you get into this elimination match to motivate them?
Elimination match. Elimination match.
那在我们正式进入下一场这个淘汰赛之前呢，你对你的团队有什么想说的吗？要给他们更多的这样的这个精神激励，让他们能够更好打好比赛。
Instead of that, look at this motherfucking fat ass cat, bro. Look at this motherfucking fat ass cat, chat. Look at his fat ass. Fat fuck.
Translated what I would see Nisu in a very fast win, and also hopefully some learning.
Is that a bird? Yeah, it is a bird with a whisker.
Something that they can take through the rest of this tournament.
You know, I think they can take the approach from Coach Dante. You know, basically, we're going to win this match.
Family friendly? I'm done being family friendly, bro.
I think that's a great
I'm done.
way to
I'm
look
tired
at
of it.
Especially when you need to go ahead and bounce
I'm
back. And you're
family
back
not
against the
friendly
wall right
anymore.
now, currently, with your life on the line for
What
this
does that even
tournament.
mean?
So yeah, you go with that mindset, and maybe they
How many cats do you have? 7.
You
You got 7 cats.
stumble too. You pay attention to walking.
Yo, Epic, what's up, man? Yeah, W Geek. Yeah. Hi, Geek. I just got an ad for EWC. Let's go.
Maybe that's going to help GZG.
Guys, now I can goon to Geek again. Whoa. Calm the hell down, bro. I said it's not gonna be family friendly anymore, but I didn't say you can do that shit on my stream. That's way beyond being like non-family friendly. That's just porn. That's just porn, bro. So shut the fuck
If you're
up.
from
Okay.
other mobile games, whatever logic you have there, you can
Cutie
actually
patootie.
transfer it here because in just the 3 days, we've seen healers work, we've seen
Okay,
counter engage work,
let's
we've seen
see
split
who's
push
gonna win the
work,
next
we've
game. I
seen
just hope it's gonna be
strong
TR though.
engage, strong
Alright,
dive
voting
work.
time,
We've seen, like,
voting
what
time,
Siege
chat,
work.
voting time.
Basically,
Who do you think will win the game too?
draft
I'm still gonna vote for
philosophy
TR,
is
bro.
everything.
I'm still gonna be
Everything
voting for
has been working
TR.
so far.
Who do you think will win?
Only the scaling late game one hasn't
This
done well.
time they're gonna be removing YSS. And bro, why are they so stuck with the YSS, man? They really don't want the YSS, probably for the CC immune and stuff and fast clear.
Because teams trying to
Why is this ban? Marcel ban, like understandable. Ling ban, understandable. Hirata's ban, Freya ban, also understandable.
Certainly the first 2 bans are similar to the other.
Oh, now we're separate. Now we're 50-50. Oh, never mind. Type TR if you support TR to win the game 2. Type Guangzhou Gaming. Type GZG if you think Guangzou Gaming will. You support Guangzou Gaming and you want them to win the game 2. Chat. Come on.
Again,
Everyone in the chat right now.
Way up to fix it. Take out the Eudora. Maybe this is the Atlas still for GCG, and then True Rippers if they want to. Again, they can get 2 great picks to bounce back. I mean, if you look at what they had last time, yeah, there's the Atlas. They lacked a lot. Like, yeah, the concept of that draft lacked a lot. And I think, you know, so he starts here with these first 2 picks. Maybe, again, you pick up the Moskov early. I'm not sure if they want to go ahead and take that or not, but it's going to be a Valentina right now. And, you know, Valentina's been in an interesting position. You usually kind of have to do that when you see an Atlas across from you. Simply for the Fatal Links. And as I expected this time,
it's the same Atlas pick.
Yeah,
but this time, Moskov is gonna get gotten by True Reapers. Eudora is banned this time, so there's no OP mid laner to catch them like off guard in the mid lane. Valentina's picked already against the Atlas, which is good. I like it. Again, let's see the execution though. I trust True Reapers can execute properly this time. Claude is getting picked. It's a Claude versus Moskov. Most of the time, they're not gonna be fighting against each other in a 1v1 though. You guys already know gold lanes play safe in the early game just because they're like a bunch of glass cannons who dies in the single flick in the forehead. And Zushin is, oh my god, I just forgot this bitch is not getting banned anymore. I forgot this bitch is not getting banned anymore. She's like wide open in this game. On most of the games actually. Maybe because of the shift in the meta. But this time though, Zushin might just be a good freaking pick. Just because they don't have the burst right now. Let's see if the jungler is gonna be a burst comp. Hardy, that is what we need. Holy shit, thank you to Reapers. We need that so much, bro. We don't have the burst, now we have one. Thank you. Good drafting from two Reapers.
Make sure that your Harley is able to go ahead and scale up. We've seen it before already in MSC where if you get delayed hard enough, you can't really do too much.
Zushin banned most of the time. Finally let through here as well. I mean, wow, Saber banned. All the respect though.
Wide open? Yo, G. What? I didn't say anything? You're the one who's shooting something. Saber ban! Saber ban!
What can they do? I mean, that
Saber ban!
Game. It wasn't a sub 10. It was around 13.
Saber fucking ban, chat.
To change
Holy guacamole.
Honestly, looking at their lineup right now,
are you sure? Are you sure? Are they that scared of Saber, bro? I mean, to be fair, Saber kind of counters Harley. Yeah, that makes sense.
An assassin, and also I do have to say here, Raymond, all 3 heroes that True Rippers has, they work well individually, independently. So it almost looks like they're trying to make this team fight messy, and I think the idea is to avoid the Atlas, to avoid the Zushin. So trying to minimize the effect that they have with their
I like that.
crowd control.
So are we gonna go like are we gonna go separate ways? Segregation of duty type shit. We split push here. We split push here. You can go ube all you want. You can bond all you want on the mid lane. We don't fucking care. We're just gonna chill out on our own lane and push the turrets. Okay? I think that's Two Reapers plan in this game. Stall the game as long as they could. Then scale. Using is gonna get picked by Modi again. Modi really likes that Yuzo, huh? Modi Roy!
The Guinevere is that last choice here for True Rippers.
Wait, so the Guinevere is gonna go roam. That's gonna be very interesting here.
Guinevere roam, baby.
I say, Redman, Guangzhou, they have easier to execute.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go do a quick bathroom break, guys. Okay, just vote for your team. Vote for the team that you're supporting. Type TR for True Reapers. Type GCG for Guangzhou Gaming.
Well, it could be a fast game. It could be a good game. We'll find out what type of flavor True Rippers is able to bring. This draft certainly different than before, which if you're a True Rippers fan and rooting for India, you would hope, okay, maybe we have a chance. If not, Guangzhou Gaming will be moving on with a 2-0. True Rippers will end their MSC run here. We'll see if they can even it up as we throw it back to your casters to get Game 2 underway.
True Rippers and their last chance at potentially being able to get a shot at protecting their key and not ending their tournament run right here, right now against Guangzhou Gaming. we're seeing a bit of a shift in terms of the draft, Mirko. It's not entirely... Oh, hold on. Okay. It's still the Yu Zhong, though, in Modi's hands that you are going to see, and I feel like True Rippers are putting a lot of respect to it as seen in that first rotation.
Hey, True Rippers. I think just going back to basics actually
I'm
fits
back,
a little
boys.
bit better, right? True
Did
Rippers
something
against
happen
Vitality
already?
as well.
Hey,
They were
hey,
able to
hey,
almost hit that
hey,
game two, a
they're
very
getting
close,
output, bro.
nail-biting game two with a simple composition. So I like the fact that they're going back to basics. Garcia on the Moskov that almost got them the win against Vitality as well. This time, nothing too crazy. It's still Season Hunter for Recall. No more of that weapon mastery. But it's still Master Assassin for both the goal laners here. CY and
I'm gonna be
Garcia,
removing
not
the
bargain hunters that we've
pool
been seeing a
now.
lot more from the
TR is got a more boosts again.
Yeah, it seems that
Yeah,
there will be
like,
a lot more
dude,
of
we
the,
need to support
micro
TR,
plays
man. TR's like goated,
in
bro.
for our goal laners here, and they will have definitely a very huge task to fulfill considering this game. I think would give a lot more room for them to operate around the map, but that was close. Rehansha, okay, at least he doesn't get caught there by Recall right before the objective, but they're
Wait,
on a much more
why am I
balanced
low-key
lineup right
lagging?
now, as we've been talking about. Oh, Purify for Xing.
Oi! Yes, at last! At last, we got the first blood! TRX, come on!
Great stuff from TRX.
This is what we're talking about, bro.
This time is actually trying to zone Garcia out. Garcia walked up to try to get that cannon minion. He does get it, but he's going to lose out in the trade in the end.
Okay, Guangzhou Gaming are yet to find
Kimmy.
a trade
Kimmy.
from what happened just now for Xing. They might do.
Oh, Shibal! Oh, the combo didn't connect!
And it feels like
The combo didn't connect!
really taken control over this, but see what
Yes! 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 TR, come on!
Exactly what we wanted from True Rippers from game number 1 as Modi now walks up.
What?
Had that Lancer flare already. Kimmy is going to be locked down. The Black Dragon.
Wait. Modi's so low, though. Modi's so low, though. Yes! 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 Come on, more. More.
Again, Asuna with just a splash of damage. True Rippers.
Oh my god. This is what we want. This is what we need. This is what we need, bro.
Turned around the situation. We were not expecting.
I freaking knew it was the Harley all along, bro. I knew it. The Harley, when I saw the Harley, I know it's game over, man.
They've completely changed their draft, and now they're showing us how it's done. Even that Black Dragon form stolen by Asuna was such a huge thing to consider in that.
Let's go, TRX. Let's go, TRX.
Black Dragon form under turret.
Let's go, TRX. Holy kite. Holy tower juggle, bro. That is so peak, bro. Bro, that tower, oh Shibal. That tower juggle is so peak, chat. That's like 4 of them. That's like 3 of them. They cannot do that against a Uranus. They cannot do that against a Uranus. Yo, no matter what you do, you cannot kill that bitch ass hero. That hero's tanky as hell. It's hard as me.
For Guangzhou Gaming.
It's hard as hell, bro. You cannot target the Uranus at all. Broken as frick. In early game at the very least.
You do have to expect a bit more time for the club, but the fact that even the Yu Zhong's pretty much shut down in his
Hello,
lane is really
Sian.
not
Welcome to the
helping
stream.
Guangzhou.
What's up?
In this particular scenario, you would really expect them to have the slight upper hand, especially in that first turtle objective, but that was not the case at all. True Rippers, just because of what Ian has been able to accomplish on this Harley, has really set the pace for True Rippers in this early game. Now it feels like you could just expect a lot more annoying rotations.
Gotta cut the wave?
With Rehansha too being
You can just cut the wave, bro. Just cut the wave.
across the map. So Guangzhou,
Bro, just cut the wave. There you go. Nice one. Nice one. Then go top. Participate the team fight, bro.
As we know, it's still a Nolan. You also
Yu Zhong is gonna lose a lot of minion waves on top, bro.
Atlas, but at the same time,
He's gonna be arriving much earlier, though. But that doesn't matter. True Reaper is stalling anyways.
And you could just not position yourself well enough. Oh, doesn't land though.
No, it doesn't. It's a clone out as well. Now the neutral objective. Black Dragon form already used up right now to go all in. Rehansha's there, but Recall finds a fatal legs! Locking all of them down by May! Guangzhou Gaming on the back foot the entire game, and they find one opening. And it turns everything around. Garcia is trying to find some compensation in the mid lane.
Who the hell is
shooed
this?
away by Xing and May.
Wait.
What a set by May.
Don't tell me that's all they need to do.
Wait a minute,
now
guys.
You feel like it's Guangzhou taking control, because if you take a look at the replay, it was just a single Black Dragon form, the Petrify into the Fatal Links as well. It was just a perfectly layered setup shown to us by Guangzhou Gaming, catching almost every single member who didn't have the Purify either, so there was no way for them to get out of that. They were all crucial members, and you can see them celebrating, but that's a spatial migration.
Wait, spatial migration on May? Modi gets away right now. Oh god, Rehansha walks up, the SOD lands on Modi, but it's under the tier 1. Rehansha can be caught by the Lantern Flare. That's about it. True Rippers back in form somehow against May. They were able to make it work now. The clear from Guangzhou Gaming onto those turrets, or onto those minions to stop the turret from being taken away. But Garcia stays true in the bottom lane again on this Moskov.
Okay, be careful. Gotta be careful, especially if you're CY. Okay, Kimmy.
I'm sorry for that, guys. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
Let go of that.
Family contacted me. I thought it was an emergency, bro.
Okay,
where were we? Wait, huh? How did he get 2 kills?
I feel like even
how did they get 2 kills?
If it weren't for that one play we got to see from Modi as well, this could have been
what the hell happened?
But I think that pretty much lessened it even just a bit to a certain extent. And now Kimmy, okay.
What the hell happened? What did I miss? Oh shit, Kimmy, please no, Kimmy.
It's gonna go in. Oh no, baits out the Val Requiem, the Fatal
Kimmy! Oh my god! How did he sustain all through that, bro? That is crazy! Kimmy sustained until they got the Zuxin. This is still a W. That's a 1-for-1 trade. They spent all of their ultimate, by the way.
Finding the better trade across the board.
That took a bit longer than it should have. At least Guangzhou got a turret though, because if they did not, then I feel like True Rippers really got the better trade. It was a turtle that they were able to secure, no contest whatsoever on Ian's, and they just took a 1-for-1 trade if ever that were to be the case. But right now, you're starting to feel how Garcia is becoming a lot more active across the map. He's also a level ahead of Sai, by the way, so I think it's been really great for True Rippers, at least for their laning phase so far. Now we take a look, already has 2 out of 3 of the Trinity build. It's just slightly behind, but this is... Modi doesn't even have an item just yet.
Wait, whoa, I just noticed Claude has more gold.
Doesn't even have an item just yet.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's actually all components went for the
Claude has more gold. How?
Looking at Asuna, they gotta be careful. The only Purify they have is on their main frontliner, Rehansha. So that's the problem for True Rippers, right? They have to split up. They have to be very careful of this set from May. The one time May was able to find that set, it almost guaranteed them that full-on comeback. But luckily, True Rippers were able to find some good pickoffs here and there. Kimmy, at this point, I think spatial migration on May doesn't even sound too crazy. They might have to deal with him first.
Yeah.
Nah.
Good poke on
nah.
And it's all about
Kimmy said nah. You can touch me all you want. But that's not gonna do anything because I like getting touched. Okay. Kimmy didn't said that. I just imagined him saying that, okay? I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Just watch the game.
Guangzhou Gaming could potentially come from, but just the same, seems like there seems to be a bit more reaction coming from their side. Garcia has had no trouble opening up the map. For True Rippers, they haven't been able to pay as much attention to their lanes.
Yo, Loki, bro. Loki, bro. This Uranus is aura for me here, bro. Did Uranus die yet?
Which has been really dealt with.
Why spamming TP, bro?
Rippers, just look at Garcia.
What is bro doing?
No idea he's doing this, but you know that he just has a really good grasp of what his job is at this point.
He's feeling it. He knows exactly.
Bro is just gonna keep on split pushing at this point, bro. It's straight up.
It doesn't feel like they have a composition to burst this neutral objective down.
Oh!
Into Kimmy as well.
Hey! Not enough, bitch ass. And they're gonna die here. They're definitely gonna die here. Uranus is tanking up the damage. Not enough. Not enough. They're all going down. Modis down. Oh my god, Rico's got the lore though, but still, there's gonna be a full wipeout at this point. It is gonna be a full wipeout at this point. They're like, yo, Uranus is way too tanky here, bro. Oh my god. Oh, where's your damage? Where is your damage, bro? See?
This is
C,
Rippers. I
not
feel
UC
being
by the
much
way,
more
not UC,
happier
not
with the
UC in the chat.
exchange.
I'm talking about
They
the
get
C
so
in the
much
game.
more map control. They only lose an objective.
Shibal! That was close though.
If it
That was
weren't
almost
for
a
that
burst.
one dash, it would have been really close.
Big spear of misery. I agree with you. This is definitely not the trade that Guangzhou Gaming were looking for, but it's the trade that they need to take. They bursted. They used all of their resources so early. And they couldn't even find Kimmy.
Live from
Which led to them
Paris.
having a full commit onto the neutral objective, right?
Yo, why are you overextending, bro?
Spatial migration of the Battle Requiem now.
Why are you overextending, bro? That Petrify got wasted. Ian dodged it. Oh my lord, they're all getting bursted. Ian's gonna be going down by the hands of Modi though. But it doesn't matter, they're all getting wiped out. All of them. A little slipper of HP. Yuzon's trying to survive with all the skills he got here. But it's not gonna be enough. But he's still surviving though. Wait a goddamn minute. Okay, Uranus is just there to our form at this point.
Asuna walks up. The Furious dive again. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh. Asuna with the melee range again. That was 3 against Modi. Dude, he bought so much time.
He did. That was initially a highlight for Garcia that we were just about to talk about, but it's been all Modi from that point onwards. He was just sustaining two members at the same time. They had to call in another member from True Rippers just to finally take him down, and that's only being on the Radiant.
Don't they have anti-heal? They have anti-heal though. How?
Once again,
How did he sustain all to that?
As to why the Blazing Duet didn't feel like it dealt as much damage as you would expect it to. At this point, you would assume Sai already has the Trinity build in his hands. We can take a look at the items just to confirm whether or not that's actually true, but he already does.
It's because these frontliners from True Rippers have gotten such a massive lead. I mean, take a look at that 2,000 gold lead between the XP laners. That Sai is gonna need the Malefic gun before he can actually deal damage or before you can actually see it.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. He walks up. He's doing some damage actually, but Hansha doesn't have the consecration. That's the main reason for it. Already having to purify. Which means
It's a Uranus, bro. You cannot really burst a Uranus, to be honest.
Has the fatal links. True Ripper still gotta be very careful. One set can
Did the Uranus have the Chastise already, chat?
Chastise also already picked up by Rehansha, and not to mention Garcia having the Wind of Nature. So I feel like he will be a much more difficult target to deal with for Guangzhou Gaming if ever they do want to find him in the team fights.
Oh.
Okay, finally does or should have a bit more damage. Let's see how Guangzhou eventually deal with this, because Garcia is on the opposite side of the map again. But as mentioned, has the Wind of Nature, so if he does show up in a more dangerous spot, then at least he has a way to survive a bit longer. But it's just Rehansha.
Bro, what the hell is the Moskov doing?
Zoning in the back, Kimmy Liquid opening again with the face migration. He finds him and recalls, able to go for it.
No.
Retreat straight up
No.
onto the neutral objective.
No.
Nothing Eons could do to
No! He missed the SOD! How do you miss the SOD with the 5 people in the enemy team, bro?
A match or
how the fuck did you miss the SOD? What the hell are you doing? Garcia, bro.
Really just be just as strategic when it comes to the objective takes. So you saw how they just slowly took control of the Lord Pit. There was a Black Dragon form to start things off that was not used as early, by the way. So it was just perfectly set up, and the
they need to rub the teammates. Team Reaper needs to back away. Without the SOD, they can do shit.
About the engage. Hold on.
Fatal links.
Huh?
Rehansha has the Purify back up. Deadly Magic comes around. Sai in the back of the Blazing Duets shuts Asuna down.
Oh no.
Mid lane out of the
This cannot be.
Still up and
Oh no! Wait a minute.
Guangzhou
Oh no.
Gaming are looking to completely wipe
Oh
the
no.
map.
And that's the Blazing Duet.
Oh no!
More damage than we thought. Spatial migration.
Oh no!
Back now with the Crimson Beacon and the Lantern Flare. Garcia with the Wind of Nature, the Purify out, but X-Wing will still fall to the deadly.
Oh no! Oh, this is bad! Oh, this is bad! Oh, this is bad! This is bad! This is actually bad!
Who is holding the Lord, able to defend for now. The mid lane coming out as well.
Nice! No, this is good! This is actually good! Yo, touch them more! Never mind.
With a shutdown, the Spear of Misery Sai shuts Garcia down with the BMI and the Blazing Duet straight to the face.
So was that bait all along? Were they just setting up for that play? Because as of the moment, it seems like Guangzhou Gaming have gotten back in this siege. they will at least take down one or more turrets down bot. When in fact you would
Oh
think
my god,
that
chat.
True
Oh my,
Rippers
please,
already
please,
could
please.
have
This gonna be happening.
successfully defended it from that point onwards, but that was the play. This was Recall and Sai working together to make it look like it was still Guangzhou getting the better trade.
And True
No fucking way, bro.
Ripper's worst nightmare
No fucking way, bro.
is the reality right now. The gold lead is completely gone. Everything they've built from the start of this game to that 14th minute, they got
you need
Guangzhou Gaming. They have the momentum.
You
They have
actually
it all in
need-
control now. They've already taken out some of those win conditions from True Rippers.
Oh
and
my
they're
god,
up
what are we gonna do in this game?
elimination match.
True Reapers, what is happening? Now they're like playing so safe. They're so scared right now. True Reapers so scared right now, bro.
Guangzhou Gaming, I think there's less to think and worry about apart from maybe just the Winter Crown for Ians and the Wind of Nature from Garcia if they're just really gonna focus down on these specific targets when it comes to the fight. But I think they're expecting...
Yo, you cannot miss your SOD, Garcia. You cannot miss your SOD, bro.
Oh, Kimi in the back, finds space migration, but it's only onto Sai with the Purify. Burst out with a Petrify from Modi. It's even locking it down. Lord's Recall secured, and now it's Rahancha in the midst of it all. Taken down, bursted out. Everybody from True Rippers taken out of the map. It's a massive wipeout for Guangzhou Gaming.
They each had their own plans, creative angles, plans to surprise, but in the end, it's Guangzhou Gaming who will stay in this tournament, sweeping True Rippers 2-0.
A better start to the international debut, to the international run for India, for True Rippers. But it's the experience that they will bring back home to try to learn from this beating at MSC. Back-to-back losses.
That was sad, bro.
And down below, Guangzhou Gaming though, from barely missing out to that M7 main stage slot, losing in
That
the
was-
finals of the Wild Cup.
that was
to
sad.
here, beating True Rippers and making it to the next step. One match away from qualifying to the
Let's play, guys. Let's play. How long do we need to wait for the next game?
Feel is a lot more proud of what they're achieving right now too, because even if you take a look at their women's division, they've also been starting to show us so much more.
How long do we need to do?
wait
Wait a minute.
And right now here too,
1
despite
hour
them being
ago.
in the lower bracket, you see signs of life. You see how quick they are to actually find a way around the situation that they're currently facing. And as
Starting five.
unfortunate as it may seem for True
So
Rippers
it's
this
6.
time, we're really hoping that they take away a lot from this experience. You see the potential. You see how they always almost had a grasp
Nope,
of what
that's sad,
had
bro.
to be done, and
What can we
they
do?
took control of a huge majority of
What
this
can
game,
we
honestly.
do, chat?
If you were to
5.
take a
It
look
started
back
5, so we need to wait for 30 minutes. So let's play.
mid-portions of the game, but
Before we play, guys, watch the ads,
Guangzhou
okay? I'm gonna put some ads. I'm gonna put some
scaling,
ads.
and the micro decisions
Chat.
also really paid
Watch
off.
the ads. I appreciate if you do.
Eventually, they're the ones who
Alright, guys,
now
let's play.
are moving on to the next stage here in the lower bracket. And we will get
I'm gonna
to
play a
talk
few
to them
games.
for just a bit as we throw it over to the stage alongside Milosh.
Thank you very much, my friends. I'm here with our victor.
Okay, dokie, bro. Okay, dokie. It is what it is, guys. It happens. It happens. I mean, you win some, you lose some. It is what it is, boys. Nah, but Loki, bro, it's super sad, man. Like, I was expecting more from True Reaper, I guess. That's kind of made me sad, bro. Yo, Pato, let's play, bro. Are you online right now? Bruh. Never underestimate my goat. Who the fuck is your goat? Nah, we lose some, we lose some. What? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Okay, let's play, guys. Let's play. Hey, handsome, read my chat. What is saying? I am happy it ended before I already knew Indian team won't do good. At least, this will give them something in the future to lock in more. W, True Reaper, nice try. Yeah, W True Reaper, guys. Guys, can we give True Reaper a W in the chat? At the very least, that's what they deserve, man. They tried their best. They actually tried their best so hard, bro. Like, let's give them the W in the chat. Come on. Let's be respectful here. Namikaze, I'm gonna fucking kick you in the ass, bro. I'm gonna kick you on the stream, bro. Let's be respectful. Come on. It was a good debut, man. It was a good debut. They really did their best. They actually did their best, guys. Come on. Let's give them a W, bro. DD Blood scammed my games. What do you mean? Let's ban Hirata. Wait. 120. Oh man, I'm kind of sad, chat. I'm low-key sad, bro. That was supposed to be their best run, bro. Ah man, so sad.
Your team is picking.
Always a Modi, bro. The Modi guy's super good. I mean, he fumbled on the net on this game too, but he did well on the game one, bro. Geeky owe me a game, bro. I mean, I told you I'm not gonna be playing like Mabar today, bro. Next time when we do a Mabar. In this first international MLB, they lack experience. We all knew that. Anyways, yeah, I agree. They need more experience, chat. You need to give them that, bro. They actually tried they actually trying to like adjust in the current situation they're in. They need more experience. They need more games in international. They shouldn't have defended mid tower. They need to though. Cian, Quick Geek, what tablet do you used to play? Why are you calling me Kuya, bro? We're like okay, never mind. I'm still older than you. I'm using Lenovo Legion Y700 Gen 4. They already released the Gen 5, but I don't need it. I already got the Gen 4. Why would I need the Gen 5?
I hope to find a strand that's
I'm probably gonna wait for the Gen 6, chat. Gen 6 is gonna be peak, bro. But it's gonna be extra expensive though. I bought this like 40k. So assume that the Gen 6 is gonna be around 50. You're old as fuck. Hey, yo! What the fuck you mean? We're almost, bro, our age is so close, bro. Geek, I am feeling sad. Can you give me a hug? Handsome.
No criminal goes unpunished.
Your team, you should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Oh wait, only a hug. There you go, bro. Good boy. What am I doing, bro? What skin should I go for? What skin should I go for, chat? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the bro, when are they gonna revamp the lady zombie skin, bro? When are they gonna revamp this skin, bro? Why is Cian telling the truth? I don't know, man. Maybe because she is not telling the truth and I am still young. I'm so sleepy right now. Go sleep. No one's forcing you to be awake, bro. He asked for shirtless hug. Whoa! The fuck is this? Can we just like play the game, bro? Like seriously, stop gooning in the chat and let's just play the game. I'm still bummed. I missed the zombie skin. Yeah, it's like 2019 if I remember correctly. It's like 7 years ago when they released this skin. How did you spend your promo diamonds? This. I spent it on that. Only the trial cards though. Only the trial cards, chat.
All troops deployed. Unstable network.
Unstable network. Bro is picking your daughter because of the meta. Crazy. Holy shit. Arlet, where the hell are you, Arlet? I know you're in the bush, Arlet. Show yourself, Arlet. Bro, where the hell is the Arlet, bro?
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. A beast or a man?
He dashed to the wrong guy. Bro, what is that burst anyways? Did he go assassin? Oh, that's why he went assassin emblem. Dumbass. Why would you go assassin Emblem, bro? That's so stupid. Nine. He's a dumbass.
Solo kill.
Let's take this. Okay, let's kill this guy. Bro, can I move? Like, can I actually move? Why can I move? That's crazy. Never mind, bro. How are you not getting chat banned, Quiggy? I did it one time. I got chat banned for 30 games. 30 games? Ah, hell are you joking, bro? You're joking, bro. You're actually joking. Bro, what the fuck? I couldn't move, bro. He's going for a full damage, by the way. Not even armor can like do anything against that kid. That is crazy, bro. Anyways, it is what it is, guys. I mean, it's an assassin Ardent, bro. He's gonna be 1v1ing me just fine. Too bad, guys. Too bad. Good thing I went for Dreadnought armor here. He won't be able to burst me. Let me get that. I'm hella gapped. Holy shit. I mean, not that gapped, to be honest. We don't have any vision.
Are you shivering?
Oh, they're all on top side. We can do something here, bro. What the fuck is happening?
Ult is ready.
Yo, we can do something here. Let's go, let's go. Yo, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yodara, come here. Come here, come here, come here. We're gonna go in, we're gonna go in, we're gonna go in, we're gonna go in. There you go. That's what we need, bro. That's what we need. I still got hit by that. Okay, there it is. That's good for us. They fucked up. They fucked up. What are they doing? I don't know what that is. But thank you for the free kill, I guess. I don't know why they're trying to focus on me. I'm pretty tanky right now. Oh, they're all here. Oh, nice dodge though. Nice. Don't die on us. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. But I'm dead though. But I'm dead. That's a problem. I wasn't able to. We didn't check the bush. How did we not check the bush? I low-key am stupid on that one. I don't have map awareness, bro. It is what it is. I'm still much more fed than Arlet though, which is good. I need my War Axe so I can like 1v1 the Arlet after that. Bro, what? Yo, ult me, bro. Bro, what is this guy doing?
Are you shivering?
Go in. Juggle them balls, bitch! Juggle them balls. Hell yeah. What now, bitch ass? Do they have a lot of magic damage? They have a lot of stun though. We're gonna go tough boots. Well, let's go. yeah, baby. Who's their marksman, by the way? Let's take this. Let's go. Let's go. Huh? 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 What are you doing? Dashy, dashy, washy, washy. What is that gonna do, bro? Bro, he missed that dash. He missed his dash, bro. That's crazy. Oh my lord. How do you miss your dash, bro? You're at it. That's crazy. Wait a minute. Wait.
Taking a life.
I'm just gonna keep on like giving them like a woo! Holy sidestep! Actually, holy sidestep, bro. What the fuck happened? Yep, there you go. Wait, why are my teammates dead? Why are my teammates dead? What happened? Why happened? They're probably here. Yeah, there you go.
Are you shivering?
Why the hell is he targeting me? Because he's annoyed by me. Wait. You're gonna get full combo, bro. Be careful.
A piece or a man?
Tigre living up to his IGN. What is it? It's squishy. I mean, he is not squishy. He just cannot do anything. Tigre is super bandicoot meta right now. Now it's time for a split push. It's time to split push, baby. Are they gonna start this?
Understood.
Wag start. Bro, you don't need to start it yet, bro. Ah, hell no. That is not my fault there. That is actually not my fault there, bro. Definitely.
I wash my hook with blood.
Request backup. Great save. Shut down. Superb control.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Bro, why is Pato being so sarcastic? Stop being sarcastic. Be careful. Pato, what the hell is wrong with you, bro? Yo, don't. You're gonna do it? Yeah, are we gonna do it? Come on, Roger. Come on, Roger. Roger. Nice dodge. Come on. Let's go. That's what I want. That's what I've been waiting for, bro. Come on. This is what I want, bro. Yeah, more of those. We don't care about the Lord. We just need to wipe them out always and always and always and always, bro. The Angela's dumb, bro. What they expect is like it's like ulting onto her like boyfriend, bro. It's a duo. What do you expect, man? It's a she. It's a woman. Yeah. I. Can I get this? Yo, this is yours, bro. Nah, this is mine. Bro, what the fuck are they doing topside? Told you, bro. They're just throwing. They're just actually throwing, man. Yo, she's dead. Bro, you guys are all throwing, bro. Yeah, you guys are actually all throwing, man. All of you. I don't know why you keep on getting picked off. Stop doing that, bro. No ults, what am I gonna do? Even without ults, bro. It's a Tigreal with fleeting time too. What can I do against a Tigreal with fleeting time? I can still do something here though.
A piece for a man. Our turret is under attack.
Where are they? Oh, they're on the bush. They're on the bush. They're on the bush.
Are you shivering? The wolf is coming. A beast or a man? I love the feeling of chasing prey.
Yo, we need to build like radiant armor actually. Yo, marksman. Marksman! He's dead. Keep on chasing! Yes! Dumbass. Dumbass! God damn it, bro. Crazy dumbass team.
I wash my hook with blood.
This guy's going full damage, bro. We should be bursting that guy. We burst one, we win. Literally. Oh god.
The wolf is
You're all full damage, bro. Can I get blue?
Are you shivering?
You guys are so dumb, bro. You guys are so dumb. Straight up. I don't know what you're fucking doing, man. That's a GG. I'm just gonna solo. Making me freaking annoyed. First game. Good lord. Yeah, well, stop using Eudora, bro. Just go Gord. I mean, she's ulting me, bro. What am I supposed to do? She's ulting me. What do you mean dumb? Angela's dumb. She's gonna ult me because I'm the front line. You guys keep on dying in the back line, though. That's the problem. You keep on getting caught by the Saber and the whoever that is. The Arlot. Jesus Christ.
This is a team that has the youngest player, Zaur Egoist,
Okay,
as a
it's
juggler
gonna start.
in an assassin meta, or a meta that might just be still developing. We'll find out. Kid Bumba, you saw him earlier, Sunset Lover Sao, and Hiko, of course, making up this
What can we
team
even
that
do,
has
bro? Then
high
don't
hopes.
fucking
And,
go
of course,
near.
Championship impact is what they hope to
That's just what
bring
you
to
guys
this
can do.
first set of the day and
Stop
continue
getting
moving
caught. You guys keep
into
on
our
getting caught.
top
You guys
eight.
die
However,
before
we had
me.
a chance to speak
So
with
don't
Hiko
go
about
near.
his expectations
Don't
going
fight.
into this matchup against Team Vamos, who no one is
They
ever
were literally like just keep on finding, bro. They ignoring me. What? The one I can do. The thing that I only can do there is just to tank.
Into this next matchup.
Just go away. Just run away. Then let me tank everything. Then when they put all of their skills on me, that's when you go in.
Paquito and a Freya in the gold lane. Does this mean that the fighter gold laners are back?
I think yes, because like yesterday, TLPH was beaten by.
Yo, Killshot, welcome to the stream, bro.
Ibom also was playing Paquito Freya. So
Oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna change the title.
Ah, okay, wait, but like, is that the reason? Like, why are fighters so strong in the gold lane now?
Because marksman cannot do anything versus like assassins like Link, Fanny. something like
Let's
that,
change the
and,
title again.
Paquito
Who's gonna
and
fight
Freya
who?
Can do something versus them, and
Who's gonna
you
fight who,
cannot kill
guys?
Easily these fighters in gold lane.
Okay, so they're a lot less vulnerable to the assassins in the meta right now.
Yeah.
But you personally, do you like playing the marksman or the fighters? Because I mean, last time around we saw you at MSC, you were so good on the marksman.
I'm just adapting.
Vamos.
I don't care anymore about
And Team
playing
Spirit.
for fighters or marksmen. So I'm just adapting. I'm playing for team, and you know, I'm just doing my work here.
So can we expect you to go fighter again in this next matchup?
Maybe, but maybe we will see some marksmen. I don't know. So we'll see. See you in match.
See in the match, because you're head-to-head against Natko.
Yeah.
And I think Natko is also pretty good on the fighters in the gold lane.
Yeah.
What do you think about Natko?
I think he good marksman, good fighter gold lane.
Why is
player,
Kid
so
Bomba here?
we'll
Get the
see
fuck
who
off.
is
Bro,
better.
why are you so
so
mean
we'll see
to
in
Kid
the game
Bomba?
later. So you can't tell me now who's better.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
You
But
practice
I heard
on
that
rank?
you've met Natko in scrims.
I was
heard
literally
that
like trying to
you are
rank up my
scrim
MMR,
partners with
bro.
Vamos. Is that true?
You're gonna get mad too if you
we
fucking
still
lose your
like
MMR in
2 times
Gord.
maybe.
Okay, 1 or 2 times.
Practice
Does that
on your
mean you have
classic, bro.
more
Not when
information on
not when
Vamos?
you're
Does
playing
that
with
give you an
me.
advantage maybe in this matchup?
We'll see. I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't know. But you did boot camp in Malaysia.
Yeah.
How was that for you? What did you learn from there?
We learn a lot. We adapt to Asian meta, like Asian playstyle, and
Yeah.
we
Do it when we're
have
like
some
playing
good
5-man, bro, not when
information,
two
and,
duo.
We have great preparation.
Anyways,
for
just
this
like
EWC,
never mind.
So
I'm just gonna solo.
be very confident in this tournament.
What do you think will be your main challenge against Vamos?
To play discipline.
To play discipline.
Yeah.
Okay, so you think that that's a problem for your team?
No, but you know, team like Vamos, they like to fight, and in these fights you need to like stay calm and like maybe dodge some fights and just play your playstyle, not like enemy playstyle. Yeah.
This will be a very interesting match. And coming into it, do you have a message to Vamos?
Good luck and have fun and enjoy the game.
Okay, thank you so much, Hiko. We'll see you later. And of course, back to you guys.
I don't know, man. Good luck, have fun, enjoy the game. Feels like that could be like start of a horror movie right there against the Eco.
That's the start of
Enjoy.
I have nothing to say.
That's the standard.
Let me go.
Let me go, Eterna. Stop asking questions.
This interview has so much to say. I just want to play the game. But yeah,
he did give us some really good insight onto the gold. Why, if we were seeing fighters more, it's their ability to deal with assassins.
Yeah, they need to survive because otherwise, if you do pick a traditional marksman, we've seen it before, you get picked on, right? They're gonna go right for that lane, try to take you out of the picture, and you know, Hiko is one of those prominent players in the gold lane. When he was introduced to us on the international stage, it became Hiko Mania because he got like he was the first one. Was this M6 where he got the Savage?
Honestly, I feel like almost every international that he's in, he's got Savages.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
And honestly, when he played earlier, he could have gotten the Savages, but was stolen by Czar Egoist. Even Mirko was like, bro, why'd you do that, right?
But he's Czar, Egoist.
Czar. He's like,
I mean, like, here's the thing.
Egoist, you know?
We even saw yesterday in the Onyx matchup against 57 how Doom was using the Claude. Bro, you could not do anything as a Claude going up against Auroras and the like. So yeah, I feel like in this matchup, getting a marksman is going to be rare, except for Moskov. I feel like Moskov, you can protect yourself.
Well, he's got that pushback, right, on the second ability, and I think that helps to clear out maybe an assassin that's jumping at you. We asked you to get your pick'ems in. You got them in. 83% for Team Spirit. That is lopsided. Team Vamos, LaFell, are you surprised by this or pretty expected the way you think this matchup's going to go?
Roughly expected, just because, again, Vamos coming in, people are saying that in Malaysia, the only threat is long-range giants. Vamos is not a big deal, especially because maybe they thought, hey, you know what, maybe against Falcons Mena, they had a bad day, so Vamos just took advantage of that.
I mean, that's one of the things, Naisu, they said they need to improve on. Everyone thinks that it's SRG. They've won everything. Can they make that moment now?
I think they have to. A lot of people just put SRG, like LaFell mentioned, as that big threat. Well, this is a chance, an opportunity for Team Vamos to take down who a lot of people put in the top 5, you know, power rankings of Team Spirit there. Yeah. They've been amazing.
Well, we call them the gatekeepers for a reason. Such an incredible squad, but you cannot ever count out Error 404 and Team Vamos. They are on a mission to prove that they belong in the top conversation of teams here from Malaysia and at MSC. We'll find out in Game 1 of this series if it happens.
Oh my, match 1. We already sent one team home by getting their keys crushed. Milosh, what's up in match 2?
Honestly, this one now, at least we're going to take a break from key crushing. We're going to let our crusher, Gertrude, whatever we want to call it at the end of the day, just to rest for a bit until game number 4, because 2 and 3 are all about the upper bracket. Whoever wins the next 2 matches is able to advance in the upper bracket and secure a spot in the knockout stage. That would be huge for any team here at MSC 26.
I agree, and as we enter the second match of the day, we are battling for the first knockout stages tickets. To my Malaysians in the venue, it's time to Hala Vamos! Back in M6, their journey got cut short by Team Spirit. And as they meet their former foes once again, can Team Vamos settle the score across the boards and make Malaysians proud by getting that first ticket?
Oh, they're going to have a tough time because their opponents are Team Spirit! The Prodigy Czar showed off his skills on day 1 of groups, clearing Ignite Gaming as planned for and even expected. Today, the opportunity to advance to knockouts arises. Can they seize the moment against a tough opponent?
And you know what, Milosh? I think that in the Land of Dawn, this will be a battle of the junglers. We have Error 404 and Czar Egoist, both the prodigies.
I can't believe it. This is the head-to-head that we've been looking for, and you're only getting this here at the MSC 26 group stage. So please, gentlemen, Team Spirit, please go ahead. My friends, Team Vamos, place your keys. Captains, remember to shake hands. Let's keep it clean for this one because there's a lot on the line. I know there's a lot of respect, but still, there it is. Respect between both of our teams and our captains. Who can advance to the knockout stage? Our first one is up on the board. We'll send it back to our panel to get us ready.
Thank you so much, Rose and Milosh, as we take a look at Team Vamos and Team Spirit. 2 teams with a lot to prove and starting their journey here. Hopefully one moving on into the playoffs, one still having a chance, even if they lose. So maybe a little bit of lighter, maybe a little bit more learning as a feeling here going on, LaFell. It's just you still want to show up for your region, for your team, for your organization, and for yourself. Those bigger stories we talked about. And of course, if you are joining us, I want to remind you that there is a new interactive effect, Happy Rhino Day, brand new in shop. Make sure to check it out. Get those interactive effects. Those look cool.
Rhino Day.
Rhino Day. It's close. Rhino Man, Rain Man?
Rhino Man,
Day,
Rain Man. That can work.
It's something. It's close.
Although I do have to say, we talked a little bit about the jungle matchup, but when we're talking about Team Spirit, the laners, man, Hiko as well as Kit Bomba has showed up every single international. Like, I gotta say, like most EXP laners as well as gold laners, they've been quite vocal by saying it's very difficult to go up against them. And even though Kit Bomba in the interview, he's already said, is not thinking about winning the lane anymore. He's really thinking about how he gets out of the lane and actually help out his team. So that's something that we have to see, because so far for Vamos, the clear standout is Error 404.
Yeah.
When we're looking at Team Spirit, if somehow Zara Egoist doesn't have a good time, we still got Hiko, we still got Kit Bomba. So that's something that we can say that, at least for Team Spirit, there's multiple win conditions.
We are talking about Vamos too, and multiple win conditions. Would you consider Natco a win condition as well, especially in a meta where he's got some EXP, right? He's been an EXP laner before, now in the gold lane, but having a chance to play a fighter in a gold lane means these are pretty familiar heroes for his pool.
Honestly, I hope so. I hope so, because they won the opener match. They went up against Falcons Mena, and his Claude was okay in the gold lane, in the lane itself, but once you get into the team fights, he gets kicked by the Cho. He gets bursted by the jungler, right? So we saw that Natco didn't have that much of an impact, but like Hiko said, it's so hard to survive as a marksman. So I hope they do adjust. I want to see what kind of fighters that he can bring out here.
And that's why also Hiko mentioned that, you know, when it gets to it, you got to stay calm and collected. You got to keep that discipline when it comes to the team fights, because, you know, those gold laners have been through this now for seasons on seasons and tournaments on tournaments. They dealt with that pressure, and yeah, fighter just kind of helps alleviate some of that pressure, I feel like, for a lot of them, and that's why they kind of opt for that. But you can already see too, the Paquito is going to be banned out by Vamos here. Now for Coach Coldstar and the rest of Team Spirit here, we'll see what they're deciding to lean towards, because now that's the case with the meta, because before it was almost so standard that you'd be like, all right, this first pick on blue side, here comes right away the first swing on the red. But now it's like, what does the team want to play around? What is that personality or that composition that they're going to bring to the table? And that's why when LaFell mentioned it earlier, there's just so many different approaches you can take to the draft that it's not as easy to call off those first picks, other than the fact that, yes, you might have an Atlas come through if it's open, a Eudora, the Ling obviously still contested, Herrera hasn't been banned out yet, so that could pop up here in game one.
Well, the Esmeralda, the Paquito banned out. Atlas, I think that's a smart ban, as well as the Fanny. Atlas taken 2 games in a row by Guangzhou Gaming and 2 wins for them. I haven't seen some of our teams who have made it into this upper bracket give up Atlas as easily, but notably here, the Era 404 Zhao Igorist matchup still possible for a Herrera and a Ling for either side.
The thing is, Team Spirit, I feel like the question right now is, do they ban out the Eudora? Because I feel like for Vamos, considering, like you said, Ling and Herrera both are open, and I feel like for Era 404, he doesn't matter which he's going to get. So I think
there it is.
That's quite a risk, taking out the Eudora. So this might be a more, a more predictable kind of draft, but instead Vamos picks up the Freya, because again, Ling and Herrera both are open. So it's kind of like, you take whatever you want, I'm okay with both. And the thing about Era 404 is, he might not even consider either, right? Because he already showed the Guinevere and it was pretty good. So we'll see whether he will default to that again, or just like, you know what, let's fight fire. You pick up the Ling, I'm gonna pick up Herrera.
How do you feel about the Phoveus? Nice, just
I think it's good
so far.
Yeah, I think you need to go ahead and grab that, just because, again, you know that there's going to be a lot of chances for you to go ahead and utilize your Infernal Pursuit, or just, again, Phoveus is he's a bulwark from the beginning of the game all the way towards the end. And he's going to have to deal with the dashes. And this is one thing, too. You know that potentially if you guys are planning to take the Ling, that Hirara is going to go on the other side. So then, again, you're utilizing Phoveus to, like, max capacity here.
And over here, I gotta say, Clockwood is gonna play a pivotal role, because he picked up the Zushin, which is a good way to deal with the Phoveus, but they gotta make sure that they have enough shred. For now, they don't really have that shred just yet, especially because right now for Vamos, it looks like they're opening up an opportunity for them to go for double fighters. The problem is they really don't have a lot of range. They already locked in the Zushin as well as the Hirara. So kind of like Aurora, they gotta win basically immediately, so that it doesn't really matter. But I like that they're opening up a chance for potentially something like a carry, something like a Moskov, to be able to deal with this kind of composition against Team Spirit, which now they have the Valentina. A lot of picks for the Valentina, by the way, here in MSC, but not all of them really worked out that well.
Yeah, it was tough for Asuna and True Rippers last game. Valentina waiting for that Atlas Fatal Links, but just could not really pull it off. Didn't find the right moment to get in. Barat spanned out, which we've seen come into the meta as well, Naisu.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see Bharat's growing in the XP lane.
Yep.
You know, it's just, we're so used to before seeing him in the jungle, and then it was actually Kid Bomba that brought him first to the XP lane, and you know, they're going to be the one to go ahead and ban that out just because, again, they already have their XP laner locked in. They essentially are planning to go ahead and get the upper hand of the XP, which is so important because, like Lefel mentioned, you know, Kid Bomba himself said he wants to get to these fights. He wants to help secure these objectives. That seems to be the main point, where before, and depending on the heroes, sometimes your XP is, I want to win this lane and try to snowball and make it happen. This is usually the case too with Yu Zhang, for example.
Yeah.
Like we saw, where if you get an early kill, you get an early snowball in the XP lane, then you're even more deadly than you'd expect on a hero like that. So there's the Moskov ban coming out from Vamos.
Right now I'm looking at Ruby, because Ruby is a potential pick that honestly Team Spirit could take up, because having the Phoveus as well as Ruby, there's a lot of crowd control, making it easier for the link to go in and out. But Vamos are already banning out the Moskov, because looking at the trend here in Naisu, honestly there is a chance for both teams to have marksmen in this game.
Belleric's still available as well as a roam. Been picked up and highly prioritized. The answer to the Ling or to the Harara, it feels like if either one of those get off, who do you think feels right now has a better answer? What do they need to do, I guess, if you're looking at Vamos, to have an answer for what this Ling is going to bring on the side of Zhao Egoist?
For Vamos, I feel like they got to pick up an Alice. If they want to play double fighters, pick up an Alice to deal with the Phoveus and basically everyone from Team Spirit. Because right now, they do have the Valentina. It's a mid-range mage. He should have a lot of impact there.
They're most likely, I'm expecting Team Spirit to go ahead and take the Belric here. I can't see.
Hello
what
guys,
else
can you guys hear me?
They would want to plant into the roam, just because, again, Belric's going to be banned out, so they don't get it. That's good. So now, that leaves the question:
My
what do you pick
glorious
up in the roam
son,
here?
you meet king.
You still want to go ahead and wait for your gold lane too, or do you pick it up now? That's something they can play around.
Something that Vamos has used before against Falcons meta was that Minotaur. So maybe that could also potentially be an answer in case they want to go for a lot of bursts. Then the Minotaur with the Flask of the Oasis is able to help them out, survive that initial burst damage, and then eventually just win out. Because looking at the Freya, the Zushin, as well as the Harara, this is telling me in a prolonged fight, we will win.
Yeah, this is why it's such a big decision here right now for Team Spirit. If they want to go ahead and show their cards in the roam. The shields that are going to come through too, that'll help extend the fight if you're Team Vamos, but it's also just the amount of sustain. They take it away. This is a really good call here, Lefel, too, that you get that, because think about it, the Minotaur with the Jushin that paired up, that amount of crowd control that comes with that is a whole lot to try to burst through, especially if you're a Ling and you're trying to, find that right window of opportunity to jump in, Tempest Blades, get the damage off. So really good to lock that in, and we wait to see what Hiko's going to end up playing in that gold lane. And so now these last two picks for Team Vamos.
I feel like Alice would be a pretty good answer going up against Team Spirit for now. And then in terms of the roam pick, I think HO could still be serviceable. It is difficult because there is a Phoveus, but they need someone to slow the engage coming in, because the Zushin can pull the Minotaur in. If you want to, they pick up the Melissa.
Wow.
Melissa as well as the Hylos here. So this is very interesting. They're just saying, in case he goes to the late game, we'll be able to do well. And the Melissa pick really is just to win the lane.
Yeah.
However, interesting enough, Nako before this did not use the Inspire, used the Flicker. I wonder if he will still stick the same style.
Does this do anything with... I don't know. This is me asking. I guess we see the Claude, so there's no longer any mystery to my question. But Melissa, in this kind of like bruiser heavy, approach where there's a lot of CC and stun, does she help to peel that a little bit?
Yeah, honestly, she does. The go away helps a lot when it comes to dealing with picks like the Phoveus. Against the Ling, maybe not, because I feel like the Ling's range still gets into Melissa, and then 2 or 3 hits, she's gonna die. But I feel like part of the reason they picked this up is to deal with the Phoveus, because the first 3 picks, they don't have an answer for the Phoveus. The Hylos as well as Melissa does.
They do have the range damage now as well. 2 undefeated teams so far in their first series, now looking to stay undefeated or see if they will drop out to face the eliminated team, or at least the team in the lower bracket side, Guangzhou Gaming. We'll find out in just a moment as we kick off our Series 2 of the day, Game 1 versus Team Vamos and Team Spirit.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. Here, we're going to see our second best of 3 play out. Luckily, no pressure. None of their keys are going to get destroyed, but truly looking for that qualification spot has put enough of a spotlight on both of our teams here today. It's going to be Vamos on the blue side facing up against Team Spirit. For anyone just tuning in, welcome.
Hey, even though there's no pressure of being eliminated, that qualification spot being the first one to knockouts, that's going to be massive for them as they get to watch everybody else with no pressure, having all the prep time in the world to make it to the knockout stage. Now, let's talk a little bit about this matchup, Gideon. The Melissa pickup there for Vamos, and I'd say really good move by Spirit. Just holding out for Hiko's pick all the way to the end. The Claude is a known counter against this Melissa. Another thing you guys need to know, though, is the Flicker choice, not the Inspire for the Melissa. With the new Melissa, you go for pull yourself together, you rack up those assists, and you get the cooldown on Flicker very quickly up.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want here, is they're already looking for the early invade. They might get first blood here, but TS decide, no, we're not going to contest the Lethal Wanderer, let them have it. We're going to play for the later half of the game anyways. I think that at this stage, and especially, yeah, with the pull, oh, hold up, an early Flicker getting baited out, actually forced out from Sunset Lover.
Still pretty oppressive in lane, man. The juice in, even after all these nerfs. Again, it's to pull yourself together for Natco. All about picking up those assists, getting to a point where the Flicker is on super low cooldown, and then just surviving throughout these skirmishes, being that consistent damage source. Zaur, already level 4, but I don't think going on Clockwood is wise right now with the Flicker up and with the Brave Smite.
Probably not the greatest idea, but I like the fact that Supat has opted to go for the Weakness Finder just to say, you know what, as much as I love Warcraft, I want to punish Kid Bomba in the lane as much as I possibly can, and they're looking for it now.
Yep, rotation over, Bomba able to still pick up that XP crab. Now again, Supat jumps in twice, but Zekeith is going to rotate over as well. Kid Bomba with the Dark Wave landing on 2 now. Flicker down to safety, and for the pursuit is already there. The Tempest of Blaze comes in with Sour Egoist, and Subpot's gonna get baited under. First blood away. Sour with the Divine Blaze getting away, but out to the Lantern Flare to throw him back into Zekeith. And it's a double pickup as Sawo with no Flicker is fed right onto the Hirara.
Can they get anything more for this? And it looks like no, nothing else. The Glorious Pathway being stolen away as topside. Natco doing a pretty good job in this lane, staying very, very healthy. But with everything that has happened, at least for Kid Bomba's side, hey, we delayed this, now we have to refight for it.
Dark Wave again, now the Glorious Pathway stolen by Sunset Lover. Retry coming out for Error. Sour was still on the purple buff, and it's just a good escape as Zekeith lays down the carpet to get them all out.
Yeah, but this means it's an instant invade on the side of Team Spirit, right? They're not going to give this up. They know for a fact, hey, Zekeith has to recall. He already used the Glorious Pathway. He's not going to be here for a couple of seconds. So let's take what we can get and quickly rotate back over to the mid lane and maybe give some pressure over to Hiko, because so far, it looks like he's getting punished.
Zekeith's been playing an amazing game, man. Getting these Law and Orders at the right time, also just slowing Bomba. It's a zoning that we didn't get to see for some of the games we witnessed yesterday, and now they're already putting the pressure onto Zaur. Ego is giving Error 404 all the space to take lethal, to take control of enemy map, and just to get that advantage that they have technically already built up with that first turtle.
Honestly, the one thing I'm really happy with the meta right now is the way that, you know, the jungle is intended to go vertically against each other in these moments. I mean, obviously, Ling is super, super quick, but at the same time, if you make some decisive decisions, and more importantly, you actually struggle to fight for the tempo, you can get first movements in certain parts of the map. And you can tell, with the side laners, they want to keep it as neutral as possible to punish the opponents, but those mid lanes are constantly moving around.
And that was the reason me and you, Gideon, during the draft, were talking about a Cho pick instead of this Minotaur for Sawo, something that could guarantee the mid-prio to rotate around the map. That right now, Vamos have complete control of. Look at this. Error, oh, double immobilization.
What is happening? What am I missing?
Pick up straight into Error again. Forces the Glorious Pathway defensively. Subpot as well with Prio down below. Zaur's gonna have to go for the Retribution. That he does. 18 seconds for the turtle.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, Error also used Retry.
Can you guys hear me?
He'll have it quicker.
I think overall, I think it's all right. At the end of the day, it's no harm, no foul. It's still putting Error in a pretty decent position, and at the same time, his Retribution is going to come back up just slightly earlier, 5 seconds worth of difference between the two. So let's see how TS is going to delay this, right? They're already sending.
Oh God, Zekeith, so well played, but Clock.
Oh shit. This is bad. Why is the
him as Bomba's not there to do anything? Sawo throwing back again. Minions Fury the flicker backwards. Now look at
my God, the Hylos, bro.
Doing damage. They're gonna go for the siege in the mid lane here. Our ego is with the Tempest of Blades still up, pops it in now, goes for it. It's just a clear with the entry onto the mini waves in the mid
What is
lane.
happening? Why is the Hirara open?
Punish here unless Kid Bomba is willing to flicker for it, but even so, without
Why is the Hirara
it's
open?
gonna be a lot harder for Nako to keep himself alive. That battle spell so valuable on all fronts. And yeah, as you mentioned,
why did they open the Hirara, bro? That's so stupid of them. Okay.
Also have a quicker rotation.
Oh my god, the gap is like widening and widening now.
Sawo's got no flicker. They want to abuse that fact. Hiko caught in the Glorious Pathway. Immobilization coming down. The Purify is there, but it's immobilized. Delayed perfectly. Seakeep runs him down with the rest of the team.
Oh my god.
That's yet another pick off for Vamos.
This is great. This is great for Vamos, and better yet, you can just tell. It's all not only is it about tempo, but just remembering how long does it take for the Minotaur to get the ult back up. So again, when you are on CD, your opposing team are looking to punish. And so far, Vamos has gotten a little bit more value all across the board in comparison to TS, but it's only a 1.3k. Not the biggest lead in the world for Vamos. We need to see the conversions after Natco gets unlocked.
And instantly after
Melissa?
that they find the conversion.
I just noticed it's a Melissa.
Give them so much more room to bully and deny.
Yo, Loki, bro. This meta is so this meta is so fun. I agree. I agree, bro. This meta is actually so creative.
Oh, it's about that mid control. Now the dive.
Bomba with the Dark Wave. Those models doing a lot of damage. Lantern Flare throws him back straight on. Sawo.
Yo, Phobius is so useless in this game, bro.
Pick up the turret down below and look at the models.
Phobius is so bad in this meta. I thought Phobius is gonna be meta in this game. They have a lot of dashes.
Luckily, it's Flying Cloud, so
what is happening?
Unfortunately, despite forcing the recalls early on, Vamos, they're not done just yet. They want this mid-tier 1. Bomba can't
oh my
do
god!
anything.
Oh my god!
His Fury knocking him up, but Nako was able to flicker out of safety.
Oh my god!
Sawa with yet another.
What is happening? Oh wait a minute! He got caught lacking. What the hell is Claw doing here?
Did not want to use the
Who are you rooting for this match? Of course, Team Spirit, bro. Team Spirit.
Hard, and now they lose tier 1 up top side as well.
That's good. That's good.
They were so adamant on trying
they're trying to equalize. At the very least, they're trying to equalize,
chat. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you can see that at least for Team Spirit, they're not completely out of this just yet. It's a matter of time before they can start clumping up and fighting front to back, which, to be fair, is in Vamos' favor, assuming that Nako has that battle spell up.
Come on, Spirit, you can do it, man.
By Zara Egoist, and that's going to cost some resources.
Sawo knows there's no flicker on Nako, but he has to disengage now. Bomba,
good
no flicker. He's
lord.
all alone, immobilized.
Phobius doesn't do shit in this game, bro. He counters the Freya and the Freya only, bro. Look at this. Cannot do anything else.
They've got 2 tier 1s, top and bot side. They need to get this conversion soon, or at the very least, try and take away that purple buff, which has been a big contestation for the early stages of the game. Luckily for Zara Egoist, he's more than willing to actually use his retribution to secure it every single time, and now he's got a level above Arrow 4-4.
It's so difficult for Hiko to walk up right now. In a 1v1, he should do well against the Melissa, but with Z keep on the high lows, it's almost never 1v1.
Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh, don't wait.
As the Tempest of Blades comes in.
Melissa's dealing so much damage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck, Freya?
Now puts the pressure with the blazing duet on Arrow.
Oh!
But he gets away.
Oh! Nice! Nice! The burn! It's the burn! It's the burn! He got him! Good job, good job, good job. That's good.
Good punish. It should have been a 1-for-1 there. Bit of an overextension so far, but it's not over because so far Nako has been playing one hell of a game. Even when the frontliners start to
wait, did they buff Melissa so that he can hit the his puppet again? She doesn't need any target anymore? Wait, she doesn't need any target anymore? Did they buff Melissa? I thought you need the target to like make the puppet like hit the enemies in the range.
Purple buff not available for him. Retribution CK!
Huh?
Steals it away somehow. Bomba's gonna have to run away with no flicker. He pops in the dark wave and
Kid Bomba walking, bro. Kid Bomba is just walking. He literally a mid shield in this game.
So upsetting. I mean, I can only imagine, like, especially if you're in Zara Ego's position.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, he comes back. I've tried my hardest to try and save it, and I think he might have retreated too early. Let's see it right here.
Oh, he did! Like, it was right on the border. He retreated right as he got. Oh god.
I hate the fact that this visual indicator, that line is too thick. We need a cleaner line here to know exactly when, or do the smart thing and crunch the numbers as they're looking to siege underneath the inhibitor.
Muddle's placed down. Nako now brings it back. Hiko's gonna be caught by the stun of Law and Order.
Sonya.
The Lord is still very much healthy down below. Vamos are playing this clean siege game against Team Spirit.
This is disgusting. We're used to the sieges coming in from like the Yves, the Farsas, but now when we have Muddles, it's just constantly being thrown underneath that inhibitor, and there's very little that Team Spirit can actually do in these moments. Luckily, at least, with the Lord crashing down on the Holy Shielding side, maybe they've got an opportunity.
Oh no. Kid Bomba got dragged. Kid Bomba got dragged. Oh my god, bro. Bovius is so bad in this game.
With the Crimson Beacon zoning Hiko away.
Bovius is so bad in this game, chat.
Has to handle down below. That's a far lane base turret taken for Vamos.
So far, this Melissa pick has been doing wonders. Even though it's not picking up the most amount of kills, being 0-4 on those assists is great enough. He's peeled for his frontliners more
Poco,
times than the
what's up,
actual
man? Welcome to the
support.
stream.
Again, it's a
Your cat died, bro? Condolences, man. That was unfortunate, bro.
Poke. Spirit able to keep their 2 base turrets alive, but I think for Vamos, it's already a win. They wanted the far lane, they wanted that control. They didn't want Sour to be able to dictate the pace of that far lane, and now he shouldn't be able to.
All right, I think we need a quick item look here. We see the hand cams, everybody, top tier mechanics here. Trying to make sure that they're keeping up fast, but we need to see what they currently have. 3 items already done here for this Melissa, looking for a winsome nature just to keep themselves alive against someone like the Claw, who, unfortunately for Hiko, hasn't completed the Trinity himself. From everybody else, I'm most worried about anybody who wants to go up forward, people like Kid Bomba, because the Ice Queen's
They might be able to do something later,
running
though.
away is even harder.
They might just be able to do something later. Just need to toughen up.
They just don't have enough damage.
They just need to toughen up and try to target the Melissa. The Melissa got like the defense mechanism, though. That goddamn ult is so important. That goddamn ult is so OP against Team Spirit. You cannot even jump towards her because of the ultimate.
Trying to give all the farm to Zaur, Hiko has suffered. He's only now finished up the Swift Trinity. And you can see it's almost a 1-item difference here. Natko gonna pick up the Win of Nature very soon.
Yeah, I mean, as much as Clawkun has already, given his life in weird times, he's still a full item up in comparison to Sunset Lover. I mean, yes, the Lightning Truncheon is always going to be good for that extra bit of damage, but there's so much to stay on Subbot. Unless he gets it on Natko, I don't see it happening.
Zaur's gonna try to go for the steal right now, but he's only able to get the pitch. Boys, Kid Bomba flickers out, but there's no one there to help him out. That's been Lancer Flare to bring him back. Support right there as well.
Bro, Kid Bomba gets countered by Hyla so bad. The Hylas fucks him up so bad in this game.
They've got the kill angle here. Natko has already completed the Winsome Nature. If Hiko even fully stacked with the Art of Thievery, with the fully stacked Golden... wait, hold on. What do they have?
They have so much slow, bro.
They're just trying to muscle their way in.
Oh, error almost bursted Hiko down. Zaur up top to buy some time against Sunset Lover, forced to flicker out of Sunset. Able to bait for Zaur. He goes in for the 1v1 against Aaron, but the Lord is right there as Clocker is able to pick up Zaur. That's 1v1. Zaur brings the kill onto Aaron.
Nice.
Blaze as well. The Blaze comes around for Hiko, but he's able to BMI out of the Law and Order. Now as Bomba respawns back. Zaur gets
Hiko? Hey, what the hell?
Has a jump in front of pursuit onto Natko. The Win of Nature saving him right now as Bomba's gonna have to jump one more time. Clocker's right there. Bomba with the jump again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Now it's Hiko with the rest of the world. Natko kiting back. Hiko with the BMI.
Oh, that's a GG.
On the base. It will just be
that is a GG.
So close
Damn.
to the wipeout.
Damn, bro.
What an absolute destruction of the base there. Again, I thought at some point Vamos was going to start backing up, but sheer confidence saying, hey, no,
what
I've got the damage, I've got the items. We
bro,
just have to
what is that EXP, bro?
Backwards and we can win the game.
There were so many fights happening everywhere on the map in that final siege game.
Bro, what is the... Bro, the Povius pick is so buns. The Povius pick is so buns, chat. What is the better pick for... Like, what is the better pick in this in that team, guys? What do you think is the better pick for that team?
I think, I'm thinking back on what Hiko said. We gotta play discipline. We gotta play discipline. But then when you look at these highlights, what has that discipline gotten them into, right? In these moments, I think it came down to that draft. Unfortunately, that Minotaur pick may not necessarily be that great. It's great in team fights, don't get me wrong, and it's one of Sawa's best picks overall in internationals based on the statistics. But when it comes down to running away, he can't help you. He's there for the engage, and that's about it.
It just felt like they didn't have enough damage all throughout the game here, and this big red tree whiff is something that they're definitely gonna have to fix for game number 2. These things cannot happen. Get our reactions there. It's after the red tree, and it was
Bruh.
It was ZK stealing it away. It's one of those moments
What
that
the
you expect
hell?
junglers to be
Who do you think will
always
win?
on the dot on when there is no retribution user on the opposite side.
That's kinda
There's a lot
sad.
to talk about, but we're gonna save those points for Rain Day and the boys up on the stage. Let's throw it over to the studio.
Thank you, Gideon and Mirko. Great cast there on game 1 as Vamos takes the win over Team Spirit. As we welcome you back to the panel, my name is Rain Day, and I'm joined by LaFell and Naisu. And guys, that was a game that gave us some fireworks for sure. Many people think in Team Spirit we're going to come out strong, but it was Vamos with that draft that really set things up. Melissa maybe rounding out a team that just Spirit had a hard time dealing with.
I like how the Melissa is just it's this weird pick right now that gets brought up, but then when you see it in action, especially against a team composition like this from Team Spirit, it works so well. There's a whole lot of choke points that they try to go into, and with the Glorious Pathway and the Go Away working synergistically together, there wasn't much room for Team Spirit to actually follow Kid Bomba into a fight, and like the boys on the cast mentioned, there's just so much delay happening here with your main damage dealers on that composition that it slipped out of their hands quickly.
And I know the draft was a big talking point. It was in the green room for a moment. Vamos seemingly like they won that. They certainly won the game. LaFell, what were your thoughts taking a look at it a little bit more in depth before we head into game 2?
I mean, like, first of all, Vamos winning is already, like, quite the surprise, but it's about how they won, because Vamos was known as a team that's like a hurricane, right? They just come in with a lot of chaos, and yet over here, there's a lot of control, and that's where we're going to be seeing in the draft here, where, interestingly enough, we got to talk about this Melissa pick, because usually when we're looking at the gold lane, is usually position 1, but this is not a position 1 gold lane. It's almost like either 2 or 3 or 4, because this is the closest that we can get to a support marksman that we can really see, because not only is her job to protect, which is already pretty weird, but also to siege, because that's the thing that is lacking from Vamos, which is they don't have range, right? So that Melissa helps out a lot, where the rest of them, they just want to be there to protect. And then when we look at Team Spirit, this is the unfortunate thing, because the one that was heavily countered was both the Minotaur as well as the Phoveus. And funny enough, they're countered by the same pick, which is the Zushin. And this is one of those picks that, like you, Raindy, has said, Zushin has been banned out quite a lot. The moment that she's not banned out, we see the value here, because
on
the
Team
Minotaur
Spirit
is
or
good at
Vamos
engaging,
to win
but
this
he likes
series,
to engage when
$5
he
if you
wants
get
to
it.
engage,
I mean, at this
not
point, I'm
when
just gonna
he's
go beat
forced in
Vamos,
that
bro.
bad situation.
It seems
And now
like
we're
we
gonna
can
be
see
looking
it
at some of
that
the
Vamos
stuff.
is
Hold
more
on, one more
updated with the
thing, that
meta.
He has low HP.
I'm
He has
leaning
low
towards
HP,
Vamos this
making it so that
this series, guys.
If he gets caught, he's dying. That's why the Minotaur didn't look good in the early stages of the game. And this is where I really want to look at the pick here for Nako, using this Melissa, where we're going to be seeing an engage coming in from Team Spirit. And then look at what happened here, right?
Huge.
As we look closer, we can see that the Melissa using the go away, making it so that whoever tries to get in close, she'll be able to push people away. In fact, let's actually zoom in and see that for Team Vamos, once they see the ult going, everyone tries to go away. We even see Clockwood making his way towards the go away. We see the Arrow 404 run towards the go away, making it a perfect defense, right? This makes it so that for Team Spirit, they want to do something. They just can't. They were stopped short. And then we're going to be looking at the second clip here. And this is, I would say, an important thing to look at as well. Look at the positioning of Team Vamos, but more importantly, look at Kid Bomba. Kid Bomba will always be the sole target, as we see him hovering around, trying to find some form of space, and yet Vamos just quickly engage. Look at ZK being the primary one, even though Kid Bomba flickered. Usually after flicker, you'd be safe, but look at the relentless pursuit. He was singled out, and the reason why this is so annoying for Team Spirit is, where's the front line, right? Once your wall is out of the picture, no one is there to protect you. When there's no protection, none of your damage dealers really can move forward. So right now, honestly, what Vamos did well is eliminate the Minotaur and eliminate the Phobius. When there's no protection, everyone's dying.
And it's one thing to have a good idea in a draft. It's one thing to execute it. And they clearly saw those moments where they could take advantage of Kid Bomba and find a kill and then open up the rest of the game, finish off that Lord. It was a dominant performance from Vamos. It was a great draft. It was a great game. And one of the reasons why was that Melissa that went on to Natco at the end. We had a chance to actually catch up with the gold laner before this match.
We're now here with Natko from Team Vamos.
Hello.
Natko,
Yeah.
how are you? Apa kabar?
I'm very excited lah.
Very excited. Why are you so excited?
Because after we win this match, we're going to playoff. So
Okay, you're going to the knockout stages. What does it mean to you that you get to go to knockouts?
that's our
Goal?
Yeah, that's our goal. for now.
Okay, so that's your goal right now. But on the way there, you're going to have to go through a very strong team, Team Spirit.
Yeah.
And I heard that you guys have scrimmed together a few times. Is that
Few
true?
times, yeah.
So is that something that you can, use in this next match?
It could be, yeah. So
Okay.
let's see.
Is there any insider info that we should know about Team Spirit?
They're very strong at, I don't know, maybe at team fight. Yeah, they're very strong at team fight.
Team fights. How do the scrims usually go? Do you usually win? Do you lose?
Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose.
Ah, okay. So 50-50.
50-50.
50-50. In this next match, how do you think the game's going to go?
What next match?
Against Team Spirit.
Against Team Spirit, I think we can maybe win, but maybe it's
okay.
close win.
So that's going to be an exciting match, isn't it? Especially that you're going head-to-head in the gold lane against Hiko.
Cool. Is that?
What do you think about Hiko?
Hiko, I think he's a great player also because he can use fighters, he can use marksmen, so it's gonna be a good fight lah.
What do you personally like? Do you like the assassins or do you like the fighters in the gold lane?
I prefer the gold lane fighter lah.
Fighters? Why fighters?
Because fighters usually, I don't know, maybe the team fight will be very strong at fighters.
Okay, so the team fights are going to be strong with fighters. But we saw yesterday that you picked up a Melissa.
Melissa, yeah.
Why did you pick the Melissa there?
Yeah, we train with Melissa, and then I think Melissa also good against melee heroes.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's our strategy. Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why you picked up the Melissa. Is Melissa good against the assassins as well?
The assassins, yes.
Okay, so it's one of the choices that you have when you want to go marksman.
That's right.
Do we think that we'll see another Melissa?
Let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah.
But compared to you and Hiko, who do you think is the better gold laner?
I think we both have the same gameplay. So I think 50-50 lah.
50-50. So it's all gonna come back down to this next match.
Yeah, that's right.
So do you have a message maybe for Team Spirit or maybe even for Hiko?
For Hiko, I don't know, maybe let's give the best gameplay.
Okay.
Laning maybe.
We're excited. We're excited for that laning.
Yeah,
Thank you
TS
so
lost,
much, Natko,
guys.
for this
Thank you.
interview. We're going back to you guys.
Bye.
TS lost,
Well,
TS
just light
lost.
trash talk. I mean, another thank you, good luck.
Struggling now.
You're an amazing player. It's just
fuck is this
we love to
lineup
see
anyways? It's so
MLBB
dog
staying
shit.
Positive. Now we get Vamos and Team Spirit in game one. It's the 13-41 guys. Vamos takes the win. That Melissa does come out as expected. Naisu.
Yeah, it's not many players. It's been Natko to bring it out and make it work. And I like the way LaFell pointed it. He was like, this is. Hey, there's the good shot, by the way, for the
Wow.
caster desk.
I need to see that move again.
They
I
were
see that in the
feeling
green
it.
room.
I mean, I gotta say, even though the Melissa was kind of more of a support for that one, she still did over 100,000 damage in 13 minutes.
That's
mind you.
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous to get 100K on Melissa, but in 30 minutes, that just showed in lane, he was able to do a lot. And every time sieging, Natko was there dealing that damage. I was surprised to look at that damage in 30 minutes.
How much of that was muddles is what I want to know.
I think all of them were muddles, man. I love all of them.
I love this hero. I've played against Melissa. I played
Geek
as
Team
Melissa
Liquid
a
is
little bit
different
last
from
night. Just so fun as she's
TL
popped
page,
up in the
right?
meta.
Because
Trying to do my
it's so
research
they
and
lost
getting some
Aurora.
experience, and it's been fun.
It
to
is,
see
it is.
that go
TLPH,
away,
Team
have that
Liquid,
impact.
it's the
We'll see if
same.
it
They
continues
lost
to do
Aurora.
so.
2-0.
Question. I mean, is
TLPH
it
is on
crazy to think that people
Yelpish is on the lower bracket right now,
against this
guys.
team?
Oh, that's a good question because it seems like there's really good bans that you'd rather take care of than a Melissa. I think you just need to look at it as what do we want to pick to play against that
not
Melissa.
get trapped.
Yeah, to not get trapped.
Yeah, bro.
Because they already saw Jushin picked up earlier on.
Bro,
in
I
the
was
first
also
half.
rooting for Tailpage, bro.
I feel like
I didn't
one
expect
thing
them to
that
like
Team
fall to
Spirit has
lower
to look
bracket.
out for is not walk into a trap because they already saw the Zushin and they know the heroes that they have can be countered by that one pick. So I feel like that was one of those ego checks to say like, yeah, we know you got this hero, but it has been nerfed quite a few times. We feel like we can play around it. Clearly not. So I feel like for Kit Bomba being like one of the pillars for Team Spirit, don't let him pick up his hero first to potentially get countered, especially a pick like Phoveus. Phoveus is like S tier, but the moment you have 1 or 2 counters, he is
like B tier, maybe B. He drops down.
Probably garbage, you know? Like, there's nothing that he could. I had that experience multiple times. I'm like, you know what? First pick, I'm picking up Phoveus. I have 3 counters. You know what? Have fun 4v5, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything.
Well, that's important. I mean, it was really like this great setup where they had the Zushin finally let through. They allowed it to go. They banned the Fanny. They banned the Atlas. And then they were kind of teasing that, well, when we pick up the Freya, you're probably going to go Phoveus because he's still open. But then with the Melissa as the final pick, it sets them up. And this is a good response, I think, if you're looking at Spirit, but also as Vamos because they take the Freya away, which they played.
As well as the Paquitos. It looks like Coach Valdo is here. Is just saying, like, as long as we don't go give them crazy fighters, they're still human. We can fight them. If they get a Paquito, they get the Freya, then that's going to be an absolute nightmare going up against Team Spirit. Oh, look at this, Hiko. Both Team Spirit and Aurora bootcamp in Malaysia, and because he drafted fighter gold lane so far, I do have to say, when it comes to boot camping in Malaysia, it's not really going up against Malaysia teams. It's more about the accessibility. You know, there's a lot of good places where you can have the majority access for the Southeast Asia region, making it quite easy to find scrims, you know, easy to get food, transportation, and all those kind of things.
I think Kid Bomba's mentioned that in an interview where they asked them, where's your favorite place to boot camp? And he mentioned it was Malaysia.
First, a lot of people speak English, so it's very
That's true, too.
That's easy.
And he mentioned the food as well.
Yeah.
Love the food.
Always got to look at the food. I mean, if you're going to be there for a while, you got to think, guys, what are we eating after and before these scrims? Maybe even during these scrims. I don't know. A little snack here and there. Kind of hard to do on a mobile game. Kid Bomba picking up the Atlas. Obviously, this Atlas going roam, but the fact that Atlas is available, it seems like it's a setup that they wanted to have in terms of an upper hand that was not in the pool last time. Harar and Valentina as a response.
I'm really feeling like this Eudora ban is helping out Aero 404 quite a bit because that's kind of what he wants. And now Team Spirit, they're taking some notes and they're
oh my
picking up
god,
this
draft is going fast.
And now Bellary gets picked up, and comparing the Bellary to the Minotaur, even if Bellary gets picked up, he ramps up very fast in terms of getting his HP. So going up against Zushin, he doesn't mind that much getting picked up. I do have to say, I also would not mind getting picked up by Zushin.
I also would not mind that. I know a few people who wouldn't mind that, you know. But it does make sense because if you actually do get picked up and thrown, then you just Wrath the Dryad, and your team actually has a moment to actually follow up through it, you know.
A free flicker.
Free flicker.
So the Harar Ling, we'll see that matchup. Zushin changes sides, and the Atlas.
Okay, where were we? I'm sorry, guys. I'm not.
Right now, honestly, like the thing that we're seeing from both teams is there's a lot of crowd control here because
something happened.
There's the Melissa fan you asked about earlier.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to like make the stream from much more fun entertaining. Okay. Okay. Which is Team Spirit?
Basically, two heroes from Spirit has a lot of crowd control between the allies as well.
Okay, we got 2 crowd control heroes on Team Spirit. Good damage from Ling.
Valentina sure has to get a Terrify off first for that to really happen, but Valentina can steal away the Fatal Link. So I feel like for the first 3 picks, it is quite even in the sense of how much crowd control both teams have right now. So this is going to be quite the question because neither have shown any fighters or marksmen. They're still opening up the draft big enough to reconsider, do we want to go fighters? Do we want to go marksmen? Right now is the battle between Coalstar and Valdo to see like who's gonna show their hand first, and that's gonna be an important red 4 pick to not immediately show which direction they're going.
Yeah, we did see it was Team Spirit in the last one where they waited for that Hiko pick towards the end, and that seems to be the nature right now of where we're going with the meta now after a few days, where you kind of wait on to that gold lane pick if it's going to be a marksman or if it's going to be a fighter, as that changes things, I would say, especially. But, you know, already waiting for the last ban here from Team Spirit. Are they going to go and hone in on that gold lane? Yeah, maybe the Moskov, just because then, oh no, they go the Barretts. Wow, they're going to go for the XP choice.
Yeah, high priority for Team Spirit. That's the second time they've banned Barretts, and Kid Bumba's been known to be a fan of it. And so that's gone and taken away. Ruby also has been gone and taken away. We talk about playing into this meta. Sometimes Ruby can be that final pick that changes the way you attempt to fight into her. And the Moskov being let through this time goes the way of Vamos, most likely on Natko, right?
I like this pick because, again, it already counters the Ling, and it's kind of helping out Supat here, where he can see the EXP matchup before really going for anything. They pick up the Claw, so this is going to be a marksman matchup. The Esmeralda is still open. We'll see whether that is where Team Spirit is going with. And they pick up the Uranus, so Vamos, they have a choice. They can pick up a CC for more damage. They can pick up an Esmeralda just to have another front line for the team, which I feel like that might be where they're leaning.
Yeah, I'm thinking Esmeralda for this. Just, you want to go ahead. Which also just basically makes that XP lane, you know, a no contest lane. They just do their thing and then they rotate.
It's just a toxic relationship. They just keep on hating each other but not do anything about it.
We used to call it the eternal battle.
The eternal battle, never ending.
Call it a toxic relationship.
Either or.
You're supposed to get out of those.
I mean, like, if you really think about it, both of them are kind of the same.
So they're going to rotate lane pretty quickly, right, to get out of that toxic relationship?
A celestial being against an exotic dancer. Not really the pair you thought we'd have.
Don't have a lot of experience with that matchup, to be fair.
I mean, like,
coming
in
into
MLBB,
this,
we have Patrick, so.
That's true.
So, you know, logic doesn't really help.
There's the Esmeralda as the final pick here. Couple of bans let through. The Moskov is the Bellatric, as well as the Atlas and the Uranus. All of those characters banned. The Valentina as well picked up. Harar and Ling, as we've seen. Zauer Egoist and Arrow 404 ready to go back at it. The question with the Minotaur from Team Spirit was, did they have enough peel? Could they continue these fights? They certainly had the engage, but it wasn't a match. With the Atlas now alongside the Uranus, they certainly will have answered that question, but can they respond in kind with Vamos and the Bellaric and this squad to see if they can 2-0 Team Spirit? What a start for this upper bracket matchup that would be. And for that, we need to send it back over to our casters. Mirko, Gideon, how are we feeling about this one?
I'm glad you asked. We're feeling pretty okay about it. I mean, both sides have very similar ideas. However, there's going to be some slight nuances as we start heading on to game number 2. Keep in mind, for those who are just tuning in, Vamos is currently 1-0 and match point. It's up to Team Spirit to turn things around. But let's talk about the lanes per matchup, right? The mid lane obviously is going to be a little bit difficult here overall for Clockman, but at least he's got Zekif on his side, but without any concussive blast. So really, it's going to boil down to how well can we trade.
Look at that. Perfect match already. A throwback with Lancer Flare. Great taunt from Zekif, and it will be the win for Vamos. At least in the early trade, all right? Gold lane, it should be Natko with an advantage with the Spear of Misery early on with the trades. We don't talk about XP.
Yeah, we don't talk about XP. That's
Uranus.
Well, I think that the only thing that we need to highlight is the fact that Supat might be susceptible to a gank. Keep in mind that this time we are seeing Zauer Ego is starting on the bottom side of the map. He will end up on purple side. More hopefully it doesn't get stolen away. And he's also running the war cry. So he's got a bit of damage in the early stages.
Yeah, Bomba's not going to have a fun time. Clockman with a splash as well. Oh my goodness. The Celestial Being just got bonked by the exotic dancer's friends.
Yeah, and this is a pretty interesting gank opportunity. So, clearing the bottom side for the side of Arrow 404, opts to skip his entire top ganks to follow along with Clockman to enable themselves to get this first gank.
Let's see if they can go 1-for-1 with the trade. Natko trying to buy some time. The Blades come around even with the Purify. Just like up top, and Spirit are able to capitalize a bit better off of a kill with The entire turret goal, actually.
Oof, that's good. That's really what you want to see, especially for these economically hungry style of heroes. Now, as we see TS start making their way over into the mid lane, the first contestation of this turtle is up for grabs for anyone. I think that Vamos should still have the advantage. Zara, unfortunately, still doesn't have his retribution for another 4 more seconds. They might attempt to re-gank bot side, knowing that Nako doesn't have his Purify.
Even a fatal links committed there by Klokun after the Purify of Sunset Lover, trying to catch her just barely on the edge of the Purify. Kid Bomb is trying to shoo Hirara away from topside jungle when it comes down to just Team Spirit again. Yeah, playing around that bot side. Sour with a walk up. Perfect match of the taunt coming down to Sour. Pops in a bit of damage. Sour's going to be careful here. Error did not go for the mobilization. Respect.
Okay, I can respect that as well. Knowing that at least, you know, getting Battle Spell because the invasion might just be better. Look at that.
Kid Bomba's already rotated as well. Sapat under turret has the Purify. Bomba with the chase now. They've taken the Golem, and that should just be it.
It's definitely a show of force for the side of Vamos. This is a lot of conditioning being put onto Zara Egoist. He might get a little greedy and call for more help, but they're immediately on the opposite side trying to take away this purple buff.
No retry. They force Sour to retry on the orange buff. Error had a free purple buff to take. Oh my god.
It's great, right? And now they set up for another attack on that top side once again. Luckily, Kid Bomba is able to at least get the EXP crab at this point. But just look at the way that everybody's starting to play this. Hiko, with the advantage that he has put some great damage, structural damage even, on bot tier 1.
I'm not calling my girl. There's an emergency.
For that opportunity again.
Unfortunately for Bomba, it was actually still Error who got it. Just that little tick of that retry, or a little tick of the jungle. Burn. Unfortunately for Bomba, unable to last hit it, so Error is just 2 levels ahead this time. A completely, well, now it's 6, but 1 level. He's about to get 2 levels though as he gets the purple buff. It's a completely different difference. Yeah, a completely different story to game number 1, where again, Zara was still able to keep the lead from going too far from at least that jungle matchup.
And then he's got to maintain this for a while until he gets his items. So this is what we should expect, especially in the earlier stages in the Hirara versus Ling matchup. And Hiko, now we're seeing that Vamos are trying to tilt the scales into Natko's favor, give him a little bit of support. His topside is kind of done for at this point. But even Kid Bomba is getting involved and really opening up this map.
Opening it up against Error 404. Mobilized already. Pops to the Consecration. In the mid lane is going to be Sunset Lover with the Crimson Beacon. Still. Oh, it's already down. Someone just dives him on the turret. Sour's going to go in. Wrath of the Dryad from Seakeep. Locks Sour down, but the all-in for Error. And it just works perfectly. Now they go into the mid lane and threaten the turtle at the same time.
Unfortunate indeed. Honestly, if that Wrath of Dryad was just moved a little bit. Oh, whoa. Subbot might be in some trouble. He just ran out of mana, but luckily he does get his item down. Error, do you really still want to be here?
Hiko's going to be able to steal that one away. Sour with a perfect match. Gets Error out as well. Team Spirit keeping the gold lead at bay. But Vamos have been outplaying them in a lot of these skirmishes.
It's really interesting to see because, again, a lot of commitment has been given down to this bottom side. Like, even both Kid Bomba and Sapat have been leaving this lane and honestly wasted 2 waves neutrally blowing up in each other's face. That doesn't matter. They've missed out on that little bit of gold, and I think they can be a little more efficient of it. The only problem is that now you're missing that bottom tier 1. You have to deal with Hiko already unlocked from the lane. Double waving now has to be the only way to kind of keep Natko up financially against Hiko.
Now they go back to the same plan. Give Zaur one of the side lanes, and Hiko's gonna have to share with the rest of the team right now. Zaur. I would love to see the items right now to see if Natko is ahead or if Hiko's actually doing better. Fatal Links with the Blazing Duet coming down now onto Klokun. Hiko's gonna stay on him, but he's so tanky after stealing the Fatal Links himself. The SOD lands Natko! With the rotation, the AoE mobilization from Error as well. Vamos are just punishing Spirits.
A surprising amount of damage. Zipper, pull up the items. We gotta know, where are they currently at in their power spikes? Supai doesn't have to worry about Zara until he's got about 2 items down. Until we see that Hoskell and Berserker's Fury, it's gonna be really difficult to win out on a majority of these 1v1s. But let's check out that replay just one more time, because Ziki completely making sure that Kid Bomba and Sunset Lover were not able to capitalize on a pretty precarious situation from Vamos. Worst yet, the SOD connecting to give that extra bit of damage that they needed, luckily piercing through multiple targets.
You can see that frustration, man, from Kid Bomba.
I'd be mad too.
Oh, dude, they spent everything on Clockwood. Supa's just taking Sour to half HP. He might actually solo kill him. Sour with Retribution on the orange buff. Error assassinates Sunset Lover in mid. Now it's all in by Sour with the Wrath of the Dryad. Keeps him at bay. Clockwood! Tempest Blade Steel gets him away. Error with a maniac!
Oh my god! He pulls it off. I can't believe it. Clockwood, I didn't even think of that angle, but on the fly takes the Tempest of Blades to buy himself the time, and better yet, dashing between two walls to create an awkward interception angle for Team Spirit. Some great creativity here, great mechanical prowess, but Team Spirit, they need to scale, and they need to scale now because Vamos, they're taking away every single neutral objective. Luckily, this time round, all right, you can have this one purple buff, but let's watch that one more time.
It's Zekeith again with a perfectly timed Wrath of the Dryad. It looked so good for Sawo, but Zekeith's just been better than him across the two games so far. It's just him outplaying him, and you can see it, man. From the whole team, they're fired up. They were able to capitalize on that so beautifully well. Now it's another attempt from Natko. Someone's gonna jump in as well. Natko, oh, Natko away! Takes the SOD, outplays our Egoist, and now it's Clockwood with the Fatal Links. Can he use it? Does he even need to? Boom, bang with his own ultimate. Clockwood takes Sawo out.
That's crazy. I blinked and I nearly missed the SOD transference. Holy cow. Vamos, they truly are fired up, and I thought maybe it wouldn't apply here at an international, but these habits have been seen in our local leagues. Vamos, once they feel that momentum, how long can they maintain control of themselves? Hopefully they do not overheat because they get a legendary 4-error 404.
Vamos aren't just winning this game, they are stomping Team Spirit. This is a team that has constantly been up there in the top 5, top 6 of international tournaments. Vamos, this is their first for a lot of their players. I mean, Clockwood has that experience from MSC 2024, but everybody else, oh my lord, I suppose to be fair, but yeah, dang.
Even so, I mean, those showings weren't as good as this one, right? They feel more polished, and that's, you know, for me, hard to say for a Malaysian team of this caliber, seeing them, you know, grow up throughout the local leagues, and now seeing the next generation so eager, so hungry to take the win so early on. For now, I think Vamos still needs to check a couple of boxes. Has to be this Lord. They need that Lord to start cracking on through. There's the tier 2 down bot side. Ideally, they would like to get rid of it, but you know what? It's going to take at least 2 Lords to crack them through. The best part is that Team Spirit, they don't have great wave clear. They can delay those waves, but they can't clear it efficiently.
I don't know what to say, Gideon. This game looks completely cooked for Team Spirit. It looks like Vamos is gonna steamroll out of control. Look at that level lead. Again, 3 levels on Error. We got a 2-level lead on Supat as well. Like, Spirit needs to find like a 5-man Fatal Links.
There's got to be something crazy here. As long as Vamos, and especially with Supat, he's making those decisions super easy. He's such a big tank here. He's opening up the map for free, and there's nothing the Team Spirit can do. I'm trying to think of an option. What could they maybe happen? They could bait with maybe Sunset Lover and get Zara Egoist in, but that's a really big, risky gamble.
Team Spirit are forced to play inside of their base. No chance to walk up. The Holy Shield's already made it out. Vamos gonna play the clean game. They're gonna freeze up. Maybe. Oh, Natko. Okay.
All for a Holy Shield in.
Okay.
You know what? Oh. Hey, here's another freebie. Here's another one. Here's a door gift for you, sir.
You know what? My bad. You know, our bad, right? Like, we should have known. It's Vamos. Like, they're great. They're amazing. It's just, they're Vamos.
Hey, that's
our time.
It's the classic. It's the classic. They gotta at least get one of it in the game at some point. You know, they didn't do it in the previous one. This time around, they're like, okay, we put our stamp, our seal of approval, and now we're back. However, 6.3K lead is still so big. I don't know how they're gonna close the distance here, especially if we don't see a steal from Zara Eagle. Oh god. Oh, whoa. Let's come. Oh my god.
Oh my god. They're just gonna go for a legendary
SOD.
Here are the SOD lands as well. Sal's gonna try to escape right now, but he gets caught in immobilization. 2-time for the 2-time. And the Fatal Links from Clockwood.
Dear god. Error 4-4. he is just rocking it right now. He is such a devastating force. 9-0-2. Zkeef has also been just the absolute backbone for Air 4-4, just the springboard off of. And I can only imagine the frustration from Team Spirit with not a lot of options left. And even for Hiko, he's level 13, but now with the conceal coming out from the side of Vamos, let's see how they try to close this game out.
Bottom lane, Vamos trying to clear out the waves. He's actually able to do it. Zkeef all alone.
Are we not going to break this turret here? I mean, Zar, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about the chase, but it might not be a good idea.
Okay. They only lose Zkeef. So far, Vamos have only lost players with no bounty, right? So, there you go. If Error dies, then we have a problem.
Cut to Nako. I'm 0-3-7, guys. I have nothing.
Oh, Winions! Nice.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're really, this is, oh, whoa. Sapan, let's chill for a second here.
Uh-oh. He gets away. Doesn't even need to burn the Purify up top. It will be Spirit with a trade. They'll finally be able to crack another structure.
This is tough. If you're in Spirit's shoes, where do you go to? Obviously, you got to deal with that bottom wave every single time, and only Zara has like a decent amount of damage other than Hiko to kind of like cut the, whoa.
You go with the damage again. Oh, wait, Error! Oh, in the midst of it all gets shut down by Spirit! Sour finds it. That's a Wrath of the Dry that lands on two, but they've lost their main member. Now it's up to Natco to try to carry this fight. Hiko getting caught in Spirit Misery now as TS just pull it back, and that's what we were talking about. I can't believe it just happened.
Yep, and now Zara is equal level to Air 4-4. Obviously, the economic lead is still there, but this is good enough. The Retribution are of same value. 10 more seconds until he has it.
Zauer's on it. Last time Zkeef was able to steal it away. Can he do it again? Zauer just waiting this time around. Retry is good. Team Spirit. Oh, Zauer wants more. Baits out the Crimson Beacon. And it's back to Spirit, building it up again.
Oh man, Vamos. Unfortunately, may have overheated on that moment, that one moment that they needed to take this Lord and really just play with that bottom wave hard shoving. Guardian Helm being purchased by Sawo. He understands that he's getting chunked out way too often and he can't afford to keep recalling 13 minutes into this game. It just takes too long and costs too many resources. At the same time, let's pull up the item list. I want to see where the tanks are currently at, especially for Kid Bomba, right? Because if Subbot was already this far ahead and able to tank multiple people, I would assume that Kid Bomba is finally catching up at this stage, but he's been sticking with the rest of the team. There's no retreat.
Everybody's here though. Okay. I thought Vamos were going to be able to catch our egos, but he has the Finch poise, goes back to the purple buff, takes it as well. And Team Spirit will be building the slow push in the bottom lane. Zkeef gets chunked to half HP. Sunset Lover looking for the angle again, sees Error, forcing him back. Sauer back up top as Error is visible on the map.
This is a ridiculous amount of just raw respect, not only for Vamos, but even for the side of Team Spirit. They recognize each other as true competitors here, and I think Vamos, after that one mistake, had to look, whoa.
Fatal links onto Sawo. Hey, Sawo as well. Takes a turret shot, survives with 1 HP. And the Lord will be able to charge in the bottom lane. That's the first tier 2 for Spirit against Vamos this game.
Yep, and with the delayed waves on that top side, they finally break the mid-tier 1 here. Vamos is trying to make sure they don't get much value.
They gotta be real careful. Purify out already. Oh, that sets up for Sawo later on with the Purify on down.
Did he see him? Wait, they don't know.
Purple buff taken by Error, but now he's gonna be caught in a bad spot. He's gonna get all in. Oh my goodness! No! Even with the Wrath of the Triad, Error falls again, and Sauer is looking for the angle for the assassination. The blazing duet onto Zkeef. The taunt, Sauer picks up a double. Now when it comes to Blaze, goes in, bang, 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 but he doesn't find that final blade. He gets speared to the face by Natko.
They're still trying to hold strong here, but if this inhibitor falls, there's gonna be some problems. Hiko, gotta be careful with the penetration.
Oy.
Ow!
Piercing damage, but in nature baiting him in as Hiko jumps into the BMI again. Natko responds over with a nature as well. Sapat now pops in the falling Star Moon. Tries to go for the chase on Kid Bomba as it's tier 2 up top balls.
I don't think they can keep on chasing this. They don't have enough damage to actually take out the frontliners, and Sunset Lover is a little too far. They can't do this. No. Without Natko, there's no point for the chase, but they're guaranteeing at least the rest of the members aren't dealing with that top side. And now, 16 seconds left on the clock before that Lord spawns. And unfortunately, Hiko, he might be a little late to the fight. Vamos will take first position.
And now it's back to the building game. Vamos A 2,000 gold lead. This game's getting sweaty.
It wasn't supposed to be. But now here we are, right? It's just the raw resilience coming out from EECA. They're not backing down. They ain't giving up. But now Vamos has to play macro.
Uh-oh, Sapat doesn't have to purify for another 2 seconds. Wrath of the Dryad saves him for a bit. Now it's Tep high in place, but Error 404 is able to secure the Lord. That's Sapat out. Sawo with the Fatal Links on Zkeep. That's an immortality down, and the 2 frontliners of Vamos taken out of the skirmish.
Oh, the timing couldn't be worse. The Lord just spawns as soon as he goes down. Great play overall as they take their time. They need to make sure that this Lord counts, but I think that even Vamos understands the team fight has now come to a point where now even Sawo is pretty difficult to kill. It's not like they were trying to stack up a high level of Sky Piercers as well for the side of Arrow 4-4, so there's no guarantees at this stage.
Look at Natko, though. Up top he goes, trying to go for this clear on the base turret. Nah. This Lord will be just more gold into the pockets of Team Spirit, unfortunately, for Vamos. Could have been worse. Could have been Team Spirit with the Lord.
Agreed, agreed. But now we look at the items, right? Just one more time here. Maximum build already gone for Clawkun. One item missing here for the side of Sunset Lover, but he's almost there. But the Wishing Lantern, very useful against the frontliners from the side of Team Spirit, especially when you're trying to deal with this Atlas overall. But until we start seeing some more magic resist, it's going to be tough.
All right. So now with the full items on Hiko, it's all about those item swaps now for Hiko up against Natko. Wind of Nature, Rose Gold, the Immortality, it's all about that. And it comes down to really just the frontliners. Can they bait out these skirmishes? Can they bait out these resources? Because at this point, it kind of becomes a battle of Sawo versus Clawkun and Zkeep, right? It's all about those setting tools and how they utilize it.
Exactly. And technically, you would imagine that there would be more of an advantage for Zkeep and Clawkun because that's 2 completely separate engage tools that do exactly the same thing. And yet Sawo has been finding some premium picks overall.
Hey.
Might get another one.
Oh, Fatal Links catches Zorigo is Clawkun! The battle of the sets, it's Clawkun that wins it out. Now it's Error with immobilization. SOD lands as well, but Natko is going to take it. A Purify out already. Now as the Crimson Beacon gets used up to disengage. Hiko trying to counter out. Zkeep again! This time it's a Wrath of the Dryad.
Oh my goodness. This has been great stuff. This has honestly been a crazy game of not only cat and mouse, but just throwing the ball at each other and catching it every single time. As soon as you fumble, it's an instant tackle. Oh, and now Vamos looking to get one more inhibitor here. Could they stagger this? No, Zara up in 13.
Error gets away in time. The mini waves in the mid lane is looking good for Vamos right now. As Hiko pops into Blazing Wind and the Purify out of the Fatal Link. Sawo with the basic Battle Links as well. Sunset with a shutdown right now. Wind of Nature gets popped in right now by Hiko, but it's going to be the Immortality. That's a bit too late for Hiko. Zaur's back up. He jumps back in. Immobile for Error as they go straight for the base. Zaur trying to clear it out right now, but Natko stays focused on the crystal. Vamos make it to the knockout stage.
And there you have it, Vamos! Oh my goodness, with such momentum and a quick reset, they take the game back 2-0, but they have to fight for every single inch of it. What a game coming out from Team Vamos. And of course, Team Spirit, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board here because again, as soon as they adapted and drafted into that early game, something that they got to focus on here.
Crazy.
Goodness gracious me, this meta is so punishing.
Nice.
It's all about punishing, man. We were talking about these setting tools and how it's going to be big at the later stage of the match. And we saw back-to-back Fatal Link steal by Clawkun, finding Zaur, and then the Wrath of the Dryad by Zkeep that catches Kid Bomba, who had already used the Purify, baited out by Natko.
Such a complicated game because if we're not talking about the simple things of just the abilities, what about just looking? Where do you look in the middle of these team fights if you are one of the two? For Zkeep, it's a lot easier, especially if he has that flicker. But for Clawkun, it's all risk and very little reward unless he hits some priority targets, and he catches Zaur right at the end. You can't expect a better game than this at this point, truly.
The layering, the drama, the comeback potential of Spirit after some promotional moments, but a good way to close it out. To erase the doubts as well that people have had for Vamos. You know, they've been great in skirmishes, they are amazing mechanically, but can they close it out when it matters most?
Oh man, we gotta get the final thoughts here, and especially with an interview with Rose up on stage with, of course, Arrow 404.
And over here, we have Aero 404, who looks rather poised and calm after that clean sweep up against Team Spirit. How are you?
I'm feeling really happy. Yeah.
Now, you know what? Let's talk about this game. We know that coming into this game, there was a little bit of history with Team Spirit, as they were the one to actually end the journey of Team Vamos back in M6. After today's win, dropping them to the lower brackets, do you feel somewhat fulfilled, successful, satisfied?
Yeah, I'm super satisfied because it's like we have a sense of redemption against them. Yeah.
Wow. You know, I know that a lot of the Malaysians are super duper proud of you guys entering this journey, especially back at home. Even here in the arena, we have the audience. Do you feel extra motivated to have this kind of support here in Paris?
Yeah, there's a lot of Malaysian fans here, so we are really motivated to win.
Okay, I got a question, right? As you guys enter the knockout stages, you have the opportunity to actually pick your opponents from the lower bracket. I know it's still rather early, but who do you want to actually meet if that team does go to the knockouts?
There's a lot of choices, but I would like to face either Vitality or Falcons.
Oh, okay. You are right, though, because after this match, Vitality and Falcons will be going up against each other, so one will have to fall. Is there any reasons as to why you want to meet either Vitality or Falcons?
Because both of the team have idol jungler. Yeah, Nile and KalTZ for me.
Both of it are your idolas, your idols. Okay, you know what, Era 404? I just have to ask you a message for the Malaysians watching here in the arena and back at home.
So thank you to all the fans that have came all the way here to Paris to support us, and also watching online. Thank you for all the support, and we'll do our best in the knockout stage.
Congratulations once again, an amazing win. That's it from us over here at the stage, showing it back to you guys at the studio to break down what happened in this series.
Thank you, Rose. Team Vamos move on into our knockout stages, the first team to book their ticket. And that does mean that Team Spirit will fall to that lower bracket. They're going to be facing off against Guangzhou Gaming, who also fell to that lower bracket as well. It's going to be an interesting one, guys, because you know, one of my favorite things to look at is the stories behind these teams. We talked about Malaysia. We talked about SRG being the team that is clearly out in front in terms of the conversation. Yep. But when it comes to this, you know, Team Vamos, they had something to prove, and nice to, I would say maybe they proved it just there.
They did. It got a little dicey though, man. I mean,
it was almost Vamosable.
It was almost Vamosable.
The moment the casters start to glaze them a bit too much, they start dying one by one. I'm like,
He's like, hey guys, hold on that glazing right now, because they got really close. Yeah. And they wanted to prove a point. I think this is a great win for them, because this is Team Vamos, a team that maybe some people counted out, to go ahead and give a 2-0 against a team like Team Spirit. That's a huge statement.
I mean, if we're talking about story, I would say people look at Team Vamos and say they're going to be the first team to get knocked out, right? First team to get eliminated.
Wow.
But then it switched up. They're the first team to actually qualify to the knockout. So that's a huge statement. And even in the interview, Vamos themselves said that they are also disappointed, ashamed, the fact that Malaysia only looks to SRG. So they wanted to make sure that Vamos as an organization and the players playing on stage, that they can confidently say, like, guys, we are here too. Support us, we can make it all the way.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. And you look at how smart this draft was. I mean, you get Esmeralda, you get Herrera, you get Belleric, you get Moskov. A lot of times these 4 characters are banned or early prime. You had a really good setup in both drafts, Naisu.
Yeah, I love this because you have key picks here for the heroes, but there was some hero plays, I would say, for this one. Because as it was starting to slip out of the hands of Vamos, some key plays, those in for Clockhoon especially, to go ahead and get that lockdown on Zara Egos was massive, because, you know, it was Team Spirit knocking on the doors again of the base of Team Vamos, but a couple plays brought it back in their favor, and then they capitalized on that.
And I would say that's one of the key features of extremely good players, because it's one thing to do your job well. It's another to have that clutch gene. And Kalakun definitely showed that one by picking up the Fatal Links. And the moment they got Zara Egoist, I feel like the call was, they won't have enough damage. There's no burst. Natko, you hit your SOD, jump in, everyone goes in, ends the game. Like, Kalakun, that was his MVP moment.
Did we have any information gathered around this Harara Ling matchup? Two junglers at the top of their game. Arrow 404 was a masterclass in whatever he did. But how do we feel about Harara Ling? You prioritizing one or the other now, or still in the same spot?
I think we've seen a lot of more cool plays or cooler things happen with the Hirara just because of the nature of her kit. You know, especially when players decide to go and pick up a Sky Piercer. I mean, whether they have a Sky Piercer or not, the things you can do with the Hirara are. It almost feels like it's unlimited, but it's really dependent on the players themselves.
Yeah, I really feel like when it comes to those neutral objectives like the Turtle as well as the Lord, Hirara has higher base damage, making it easier for her to actually secure that one. So that I'm going to give the victory over to Hirara. When it comes to mobility, it would be like Ling has a little bit more range, so able to get targets further away, but as we see, Harara impacts the team fight quite a bit, and it's harder to catch a Harara than the Ling, and I feel like that's the biggest point.
Yeah, she's blending in really well to these team fight compositions, and it was amazing to see kind of all of these storylines start to bubble up here. Again, I had mentioned earlier that it was $65,000 on the line. That's actually only for Team Spirit, who's going to go and play that matchup and still have a chance to stay alive. They'll have earned that, but $100,000, I believe, gained for getting into the knockout stages. Team Vamos got to be happy about that.
They got to be happy.
More than NPL. In terms of what they got in MBL,
Yeah, technically. That's why it's such a big deal. You know, we heard it in the interview for these players. They want to help their families, and that's how you do it.
Now that's a turner. I gotta say that wasn't really an upset, because we did say both teams are like, it's hard to call for both of them, but the fact that Vamos won 2-0, and I would say especially in game number 1, I think that's going to create a lot of conversation moving up into MNC, because Team Liquid lost, SRG lost, and now Vamos is showing up.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, yeah, this MNC is turning to become a very interesting international.
I'm glad I didn't predict, by the way.
You could have gotten in trouble. You could have gotten in trouble there as well. Obviously, just expectations, just keeping things fun. Well, we got more expectations coming up. Let's take a look at today's schedule, because, of course, we just saw Team Vamos and Team Spirit. We also had a chance to see Guangzhou Gaming take the win. They stay alive. True Rippers, our first team to go home. We will be sending another team home, but not yet. Team Falcons Meta Ignite Gaming is that one, and we'll have to wait to the end of the day to see more drama. Team Vitality and Team Falcons PH coming up next, though. Guys, that's going to be a banger as well.
I'm not calling that one.
Yep, we're not.
Good thing you're not even touching that.
No.
Not with a 30-foot pole.
I mean, like, here's the thing, like, I've been known for cassacres, so I feel like if I say the team is gonna win, there's gonna be a lot of DMs.
They're coming for you.
So you know what? Mouth zipped, locked.
We're not here, at least.
Oh yeah, we're not.
We're not gonna be here.
We're gonna have lunch.
Yep.
And enjoy the game.
Two different guys.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say, I think if Mirko was up here, he would say one team over the other.
No, he also
He will also be afraid.
He's also got a cast. I think almost most casters have some sort of.
No, you have that year 1, year 2 naiveness where you're like, I'm okay, I'm okay. But then after year 2, you're like, never again. I will never make a prediction.
I am scared.
Right.
I have fear. Okay, all right. Hesitant to make the predictions, that's okay. We don't worry about those predictions when you're playing MLBB. Just go out there and have fun. The good news about it, if you've been checking into some ranked games like I have over these last couple of days, you'll notice in the shop there's a brand new collaboration with one of the oldest and most classic games of all time. That's, of course, Street Fighter and MLBB. Check it out.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Round one.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
We did it. Back-to-back champions. You think you can do it?
If we did it in MPL, I think we can do it here also. That's overly ambitious, don't you think?
The Mid-Season Cup at EWC makes its third appearance, and for the first time in MLBB history, the prestigious stage arrives in Paris on European soil. Awaiting the 25 teams from 15 regional qualifiers is a monumental $3 million prize pool and crucial club championship points. MSC opens with the group stage, where 15 qualified teams and one team from the wildcard qualifier will be split into 2 groups of 8. Both groups will compete in a double elimination bracket, where 2 wins secure a spot in the knockout stage, while 2 losses send teams home. The top 4 teams from each group will advance to the knockout stage. More unforgiving than ever, the knockout stage puts everything on the line. In this single elimination bracket, teams will clash in a best-of-5 series throughout the quarterfinals and semifinals. For those denied a place in the grand finals, one final battle remains, a chance to secure a podium finish and claim an additional $100,000 in the third-place match. Here, one moment can change everything. One mistake ends the dream, one clutch play creates a legend, and at the end of it all, 2 teams remain. One final series in a best-of-7, all for the grand prize of $1 million. One chance to rise above the rest. Who will become legendary? Who will prove unstoppable? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MSC at EWC 2026.
Welcome back to MSC at EWC 2026. We're here in France having a great time as 2 matches have just gotten underway as we begin Series 3. More upper bracket, $100,000 for that top 8 spot at least guaranteed. And that means one of these 2 teams are going to be very happy about this result. One team will go down to the lower bracket and fight the winners of the next series. My name's Randy. I'm joined by a new but very familiar panel to all of the MLBB community, Renmar and Trex. Hey guys, how you doing? Renmar, we were in the backstage. You were talking about those drafts. How you been feeling about today so far?
Oh, very happy. I think my sentiments towards the drafting and the unique choices still remains. People are still getting creative, but some teams proving that sometimes the safest, most viable pick can't go wrong, and they're doing really well with it.
Trex, you were down there casting a little bit. You've been on the desk. You've been all over the place. It's day 3. What have you picked up on heading into this match?
I think today things are starting to get regulated a little bit. Things are starting to calm down a little bit. Not as crazy in terms of draft as what we saw the past few days. But we'll see. We still have 2 great games ahead of us, and anything can happen.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll see. And, of course, today, and in this series specifically, our 3rd series of the day, there's a lot of important storylines. So important that we had to give this one our Crunchyroll storyline of the day. It's the Maestro versus the KDA Machine. Of course, when you talk about the Maestro, I mean, there's really only one person to say, Renmar.
Yeah, man, it's Moreno for Team Vitality, and you really see why he is the Maestro for the team. I think he really earned that, especially the previous season of MPL ID, where they became champions, how he placed the juice in, and how the symphony and the orchestra that is Team Vitality just looks so much better when Moreno's leading the charge.
Loyalty as well, a big name, finally getting them to this position. Talk to me on the other side of this matchup and this story with the KDA Machine, Trex.
I mean, he's got the name for a reason, and this is going to be a big match for Vitality, and there's a reason why this is the match of the day, in a sense, the anime battle, what we've all been waiting to watch. And it's even bigger because it's a deciding match, right?
Yep.
One of these teams will move forward, and one of these teams are going to have to fight for life in the lower bracket after today.
It's going to be a big run and an important run as well. Every moment here can decide your fate. One draft, one pick, one setup for a Lord fight that goes awry or goes your way could be the difference between $100,000 and maybe even $1 million if you can make it all the way up. Renmar, stakes are super high, but focusing in on this Vitality roster, you know, there's just so many players to pick up from that can make an impact today.
Yeah, I mean, we've already discussed Moreno, but I think you really have to look at Eman. Eman against Super Marco in the gold lane is going to be a battle for sure. These are two gold laners who do not want to lose the gold lane. There are some gold laners who just want to stabilize things, make sure they get their farm.
Yeah.
But these two really want to win.
Well, I love that you highlighted Emma. We've got 5 players on Vitality that are going to hopefully make a big impact coming into this set. And whether it's Niall, whether it's Moreno, whether it's Emon, you know that Vitality's story is going to be very, very special. With a series that has so much money on the line, but so much pride for this organization and this team, we had a chance to sit down and talk with Niall about his impact heading into this series.
We're now here with Niall from Team Vitality. Niall, yesterday we saw, I think, a quote from you. Top 3 junglers in MSC. It looked like your name wasn't on that list.
Because they say it excluded me.
Oh, okay. But if we had to include you, what would your top 3 be?
1, me, Nanael. 2 is TNG. Rest of it, no one.
Oh, so not even Kyle, no Carl, no one, just you and TNZ?
I'm talking based on scrims, right? Based on scrim, for me, only TNG is matching my scrims level. You know, like not tournament level, like scrims level.
Oh, okay. So, wait, you called yourself Nanail. So do we call you Nanail too?
Up to you
Or
guys.
Niall?
Up to you guys.
Which one do you like more?
I prefer both. It's okay.
Oh, so both can?
Yeah.
Okay. But what do you prefer in the assassins in the jungle? I mean, we see a lot of Lings, we see a lot of, Hiraras, but what if those two get banned? What do you choose next?
I mean, I still have Fanny, Nolan, and one more secret assassin.
One more secret assassin.
It was flashy also.
Oh, because earlier on we saw a Saber in the jungle. What did you think about that?
Saber?
Yeah.
Speaking of them.
The one before this match, I forgot as well. I have bad memory, guys.
I think Saber is not fit in this meta, I think.
Oh, okay. So more assassin.
Yeah.
Do you think the tanks in the jungle still might work?
Absolutely, because if we play tank jungle, it will become more easier, I think. The game, like, it's not complicated.
Oh, okay. So, Niall, we got to ask you, I think someone's asked you this before, but we want to get you on camera here for the main broadcast. What difference do we have for you? Back from M4, and now you're here. What makes you you now?
First of all, I've been through a lot, like, for example, I'm losing my brother or something like that. So it gets me humble right now. It's just that. And maturity, yeah.
So does that mean that you're also doing this for your brother?
Yeah, of course. That's my #1 motivation right now since MPL.
Okay, so everyone's rallying behind that. That's a really good motivation, Niall. So you're motivated. Are you confident as well up against one of the biggest teams here at MSC?
For us, whoever the enemy is, we are so confident against everything, and we prepare the same thing for everyone. Like no special.
Okay, that's what we like to hear. By the way, you keep coughing. Are you okay?
I'm good, but it's this cough, because of that thing maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Best of luck. Get well soon as well
thank
for
you.
your next match. Hope I get to see you after. And there you have it. That's Niall. Back to you guys.
We won't talk about what that thing might be. However, I will say that it is an amazing journey to witness Niall just being open about his brother and the maturity needed to go through this process now after and for being here at MSC. Wishing them all the best, and honestly, what a journey. That's just a human experience, and sending lots of love his way. Of course, when it comes to the game, there's another element to start picking up on, and the teammates and how they fit with Niall. He said that it would fit with Tank Jungle. It also, as you see here, Eman says he misses competing against Super Marco on stage, expecting that it might be one of the hardest matchups that he's going to face, and maybe even hard to beat. So that's going to be on display. You mentioned that as well, Renmar.
Yep.
Just that matchup, something you're keeping a close eye on.
Oh yeah, I hope it's gonna be exciting. I hope they both don't realize like, hey, this guy also wants to fight. Let's just play it safely. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see safe. I want to see them burning their flickers early on, being aggressive, getting that win in lane.
Going for the kill. Trex, the pacing of a game like this, when you're in the upper bracket, do you feel that the approach is, let's take some risks, we can lose, we could even lose twice and still have a chance to stay in this? Or do you go with a little bit more cautionary?
I think as what we're seeing today is some of the teams that survived yesterday, some of the teams that won. It's less about where they're at in the bracket and more just about the teams themselves. I think we're going to see a slower pace game possibly. It's what we've been seeing earlier.
Yeah, it is.
And that's kind of where we're getting to that true play style of what's going to win you games. And knowing Falcons and the way they like to play, even Super Marco, for example, sometimes it takes him a little bit of time. He wants to farm up until he's got those items he needs in. And then it's bulletproof Marco time, right? Then it's, I'm going to come in,
power up Marco.
Yeah, exactly. So
I love it. I love to see it, and we're going to see how that matchup goes as well. Keep your eye on that. Also, we talked about the KDA machine in Haji, who is here for Team Falcons PH. There are stories along all of these members' journeys, but we had a chance to speak with Ogwin heading into this one.
It's Eterna here with Ogwin. Ogwin, what's going on? You okay? Everything fine?
Yeah, all good, all good.
All good? Any nerves coming through? I mean, you have so much experience. I mean, do you still feel nerves at this point?
I don't think so. Just the interview.
Just the interview. What is up with players on interviews? Why are you so scared of the camera?
I guess the surprise questions.
Oh, the surprise questions. Don't worry. All the questions are nice today. Just for today. But Ogwin, moving on. There are a lot of, sentiments out there, maybe mostly from like the community and maybe some casters from different regions, that it looks like the meta is shaped in a way that it may favor ID teams over the Philippines. Do you agree with this?
I think I agree because the ID teams are really good in their mechanics, especially in this meta right now. All of the assassins are buff, so it's really hard. It's really hard to play utility jungles right now.
So do you think that may be the reason why TLPH lost yesterday? What did you think about that match? Were you surprised? Were you shocked?
I think it's a 50-50 match because we screamed in Turkey. They're really good as well, so I think it's all just in the meta in the favor of Turkey, and they have like a poison picks, so they really got TLPH.
Okay, so it's about the picks. So that was Coach Midnight. You know Coach Midnight?
Yeah.
You have something to say to Coach Midnight? Midnight, no, Midnight. But speaking of the meta, the roamers are shaping up to be quite interesting. What do you like the meta? What do you think about the meta for the roamers?
For the roamers, I think it's quite simple. You just need to soak damage and that's it. Especially when you play Beleric and Atlas.
Okay.
So a lot of crowd control. So I think it's really good for the roamers right now.
So crowd control and soak damage. Does your staple Minotaur fit in this?
I think Minotaur is also in a pocket picks, and it works really well against some champs like Beleric and Atlas. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna, keep an eye on those picks. But do you think the supports have a place in this meta right now, or just more so like the chunky boys in the roaming?
I think there's a place in utility roamers, especially when you have utility jungle. But there's Hirara in link, so it's really a hard time to pick it up right now.
Ah, okay.
We need to be careful before picking those.
So there's a lot of considerations that needs to come into play. And obviously you're up against Vitality next. Do you have maybe a message for them before you get in?
Good luck and have fun, and we will try our best to not lose.
Try their best not to lose. I like that's confidence, right? Is that confidence? I'm not sure. Well, we're going to throw it over back to you. Thank you so much, Ogwin.
Trying their best to not lose. It's not soccer, it's not football, so I think a draw isn't available here, guys. I think that means win?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
If you look at it a certain way, it means they're going to try to win.
Yeah, well, we'll see it. I mean, Trex, there were kind of two different thoughts on that meta as well. A little bit where tank assassins could work, we heard from Niall, but also like he's saying no way, that's not going to work on this side with Ogwin. I mean, we have not seen tank assassins here so far.
I mean, the tank junglers.
Yeah, to the tank junglers.
Tank junglers. Sorry, yep.
I think, again, I said it yesterday, I've been saying it for the past 2 days, the meta is still unraveling. We still got a lot of layers to go. We saw yesterday, we saw the Rafaela work, which me and Renmar were theory crafting that on day one, and the possibility of that coming in, day two, it comes in, it works. There is still a lot to see, I think, from MSC. So we'll see how it goes. I don't want to make any hard calls yet, but I do think Utility Jungler could possibly make a comeback, especially with something like a Wrath behind it.
Yeah, and real quick, Niall even teased the assassin we haven't seen yet that's equally flashy. I'm trying to go through the list in my head. I wonder who it is.
Poison picks, he called. Midnight Hat. I mean, do they have a poison pick, an assassin we haven't seen?
Let's see, man. The org and the boys playing there, they have the identity and the DNA for it, so for sure.
I also like the call about the Minotaur. We saw that a little bit earlier in the set prior to us. Didn't end up working out, but we did see the impact of the Belleric and the Atlas. You got to look at these two teams and say that there is so much on the line and so many stories. We set it up, and it was obviously somebody who was trying to make this happen in Team Vitality, their mid lane matchup, and of course seeing if Haji or Moreno can get the better end of it. We're about to kick it off onto our stage to begin this Series 3, which might just provide a champion. Who knows? We'll see how the gameplay goes.
Yes, my friends, this third series has a lot on the line for it. Two teams that you would not be surprised to see in our grand final. But first, Rose, my dear, you look like a very proud mom in our post-game interview.
I think the reason for that is because a lot of the people and a lot of our audiences actually call me like kind of the Southeast Asian mother to the players. Because come on, how can you not be so proud? It's just like a tiny little boy answering interviews. So happy.
This is why we're here, right? To see those stories growing. And now we have another story to tell in our upper bracket. Please join me in welcoming Team Vitality. The hometown heroes made a buzzing entrance into the MSC 26 group stage. Their harvest has been bountiful so far, but the real juicy pollen awaits in the knockout stage. Is this run meant to be, or will they be left behind? We're about to find out.
Oh, wow, I love the bee puns in there.
They're the buzzing bees, that's how it is.
And of course, going up against the buzzing bees, it's none other than Team Falcons Philippines! Taking it one step at a time, Team Falcons Philippines wants to reclaim dominance on the international stages. With only the MSC trophy missing from their cabinet, they are ready for whoever they will face.
I think it's heating up in here between these two.
You know what, boys? You may place your keys and take your seats. And of course, our captains, don't forget on that little handshake, fist bump, or whatever it may be in the middle.
Pull it right over. There we go. All
It's coming.
On in.
All right. They are good friends, but you know, in the land of Dawn, everybody's the enemy. Thank you very much, Milosh. You know what? I think it's time to hit this to the desk. Let's go, guys.
Thank you so much, Rose and Milosh. It's Team Vitality versus Team Falcons PH. It's time to see if this team has what they think the mechanical prowess of Indonesian teams versus the classic stature of Philippine squads here at Team Falcons. Bryn Mawr, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. And I have to admit, this is going to be a very difficult match for me. Why? Because in many years, I have been very honest with my professed love for Vitality as an organization and my professed love as Falcons being my favorite team from the Philippines. So I
let's lock in, chat. Let's lock in.
Towards, man. I was cheering for Vitality.
Yo,
I
what's
was
up,
cheering
guys?
for Falcons.
What's up?
This
I'm back.
This feels like the MWI Grand Finals all over again for me, bro.
That was me yesterday.
Okay,
with Aurora versus,
it's Falcon
TLPH.
versus Vitality, right? Holy
Just to
shit, this is
remind
gonna be
you
a
guys
peak
before we
match, bro.
jump into this one, champions.
Let's watch.
Two champions, one pick. You can grab your My Champions pick and pick your dual champions. And win
Yeah, I'm back, bro. I'm back.
50,000
Azazel, welcome to the stream too,
diamonds.
man.
Make sure to scan that QR code with your tablet or your phone and get going.
Okay, let's watch the game.
Lasts until July 27th, and it is currently live.
Shit, bro. I mean, we're gonna be voting for Falcons, right?
now.
We're gonna be voting for
I wonder how
Falcons, bro.
crazy
Yeah,
we're gonna
Falcons
get
for the
with
win.
The trade and the
Falcons
roam,
for
or
the
are we just
win,
gonna
bro.
have to double down on the fact that it's just gonna be Atlas and Bellery?
Well, we have had a few games where we've seen the Atlas banned out.
Yeah.
Which means Belleric most likely gets banned out as well, unless it's red side looking for the Belleric pick.
Yeah.
My question is, when do we start seeing the Ling and the Harara on the ban list, and is that something that's going to happen? I feel like they've both been so powerful, so game deciding, that at some point they may enter into the list. Almost even more important than the Freya.
Yeah.
Because Freya's been slowly leaking in as well.
Yeah, I posted something this morning about how crazy the trade is for EXP. You have Freya, Phobius, Esmeralda, Paquito, Barretts, and I'm pretty sure there's a name I'm missing out there, but there's so many options that you have to consider in terms of like the topics you want to chase. And then going back to the jungle, it's like Nile, it's Kyle, it's okay, their names rhyme, but they're also really good with assassins for both of them.
In denial?
Yeah, in denial. I like that. So how are they going to balance making sure they have assassins available for their own team while still taking out the other? Because if you name them all out, the Fanny, the Ling, especially Fanny, Kyle and Nile would both want to really go for those two. The Hirara that Trex mentioned. It seems like just looking at the jungle picks alone is going to be tough. So this is why I go back to the roam.
Guys.
Will we see an earlier prioritization for something like the Cho? Will Hilda somehow make a comeback as a means to invade the jungle a little bit more? That's where my brain's going through.
Notably, we didn't see Cho at all in that first series. And what has been missing in the first 2 days is him as a pick. Atlas was heavily prioritized, either banned or immediately first picked, which opened up the Belleric. He was banned alongside the Belleric, like you said, Trex, earlier on as well. What has been happening, though, more so today, has been Eudora getting banned instead of getting prialed on that first two. And of course, Freya also the first ban as well. So maybe that's a little bit of a different evolution of the draft, Trex.
Some of those things that are becoming more of a problem, right? Because the Eudora, it doesn't matter what assassin you pick, it'll always do well against it. Even if there's no Ling, even if there's no Harara, Eudora will always have a place there. Outside of that, we talked about the Cho a little bit. You know, I think Cho got a little exposed the other day. The Ruby was just a beautiful answer to it. And the Ruby's not something that's going to get banned out in first phase, meaning it always has a quick response. And normally if you're going to lock in the Cho, you might just lock it in that first phase, which means unless you're a last pick red side, that P3, most likely, I don't think we're going to see the Cho anytime soon.
Yeah, we saw it go well for Keyboy, but it also went badly yesterday.
Very up and down.
Yeah, it's up and down.
So shit. Wait.
Yeah, that's why you really have to prepare for it, I think. If any of these two would want to pick up something like the Cho, but then if your Falcons are also looking at someone like Finn and acknowledging that he is one of the best Atlases in the world.
Shit.
He tore through
Who's the man?
MPLID with that pick. And then now, so far, he's done a great job here at MSC EWC.
Another
with
flying
Atlas,
cloud,
so
bro?
I think it's in consideration
Are we being for real?
taking it away from him, or you open the Valentina so that Vitality picks up the
What
Atlas.
did I
and you
miss?
pick up
Okay, just the
Valentina
ban.
for Hachi.
Here goes that Ling ban.
Who do you think will
Also
win, guys?
now,
Who do you think will
Falcon on
win?
the
Let's
gun
make a
of,
poll.
Do we ban out the Harara?
Right.
Or do we go for a possible trade? Because there's not much left with the Freya gone, the Eudora gone. I feel like at this point you have to ban the Harara. And then we finally get the answer of what's
Falcon
left after that. Do we get one of those picks
Vitality.
up front?
Who do you think will win, guys?
Harara
Just
open
just
because
type
if ever it's
Falcon
Harara
if you want.
Fanny,
If you think Falcon
that
will win.
becomes a trade.
Fanny, yeah, I guess you have to.
If you think
That's a
Vitality will
trade.
win,
Take away the
vote
Atlas.
Vitality in the chat.
Fanny's
Just type
kinda
Vitality in the
but
chat.
you
Okay.
know you're going to have to pick it early.
Yeah.
Which means if Vitality says, we're going to take the Harara, we know we get to get 2 immediate answers to your Fanny.
Yeah. Well, they've got a chance to grab the Fanny here. We'll see how much they prioritize it on the team Vitality. We know that Harara's also available, so if if Nile feels confident in that matchup either way, they don't have to force their assassin pick here, their jungle pick here, and they could try to prio something else. With Atlas gone, does Belleric become more important?
Oh, for sure. But I think if ever, it'll be Falcons who'll be incentivized to pick it up as one of the first 2 picks red.
Honestly, yeah, Belleric could just be up front, because either way, you get the Harara or the Fanny or something else. You get one of the 2 power assassins.
Regardless.
It's not worth... They go for it anyway, so they take the Harara.
Okay, so they get Harara, then in terms of the theories that we've been making, then it's probably going to be like a Belleric plus a Fanny early on now.
Well, you take Fanny
Death Note?
Yeah, you don't need it now.
So Belleric and...
Is that Death Note?
Belleric plus 1.
That is crazy, bro.
What are the other big names that I'm missing out?
Guys, can you guys make some noise in the chat if you're watching and to prove that you are not a bot? Can we say hi in the chat? All of you who are watching, say hi in the chat right now. All of you who are watching, say hi in the chat right now. I need to confirm if you guys are not bots, guys, okay?
Is that too early to grab something like that because you have more options? What's your idea, Trex? What's a good...
Okay, apparently only CN, Killshot, Nova, Azazel, MLBB Gamer, Poco. I'm gonna be shouting out those guys too. JC Games, Chill Gang, Kevin, shout out to Kevin. Joshua De La Cruz, shout out to you. Only those guys are not bots? That is crazy, bro. The other Loot Specialist is also here. What's up? Shout out to you. Babe is also here. Epic FX is also here. Shout out to you guys.
I think...
Agaman Gaming, shout out to you. Zane is also here. What's up? Zane, Zenin, Yuta Okatsu, shout out to you. Darren Snake is also here. What the fuck? Darren, bro. Yo, Darren. Vamos one. Where's my $10, bro? Just kidding, bro. Just kidding. Anime stand user is also here. Shout out to you, Chris. Shout out to you. Potato Q. Azarael. Shout out to you, bro.
It's not gonna be a good time.
I'm kind of bot, but advanced. A bot with like a mind, I guess. Anyways, let's just focus on the game, guys. Thank you guys for responding to me. I appreciate it, really.
In a weird way, if they don't pick up the Fanny there, I was going to say, they risk it getting banned. But if you ban the Fanny, that means you leave something else open, like the Barretts, which is, or the Moskov, which had been
Fanny open
in the second phase. So,
Fanny open? Are we being for real right now? Fanny open? Really?
No, the Fanny feels so telegraphed. Like, you would think Vitality would be ready for it, right? The moment they know they're both open, it's like, okay, you're gonna get the Fanny.
Why the Fanny open, bro?
Bunch of answers to
That's
it.
so
Not
dumb.
Completely sure how I feel about the Selena.
Oh, it's $5. Fuck. Man, I almost scammed you, bro. I almost scammed you. God damn it. Do you want to double or cash out? The fuck you mean? Is this a gamble? Dude, double it. I'm gonna be voting for Falcon. I'm gonna be voting for Falcon, but this time I'm gonna be putting in Falcon 2-0. Falcon 2-0. Give me Falcon 2-0.
Also, I'm thinking that if maybe, what if Falcons are considering putting this Belleric in the AXP and we don't see the roam just yet. But with the Valentina, I think Belleric and Valentina already is a pretty good Roman duo that will provide difficulty for the Selena. So I think for EXP, if they're not going to go damage, then they go tanky. So as expected, I thought they will ban out the Esme. I think it'll be also very safe for them to ban out the Barretts. And then in terms of the really tanky EXP laners, the lineup is too mobile to pick up a glue. They might have to fall back into something like a Terizla, which is really slow. But you just want one lane that you know is going to be hard to kill.
Esmeralda's banned? So are we gonna be seeing a Harit here? Selena is picked by Nael.
They do still need a marksman.
Interesting lineup we're having here, bro. But dude, Harit might be the best pick here.
You have the shred.
Actually, I'm not even kidding. Harit is good here. Chat.
Have to worry that much about the Claude.
I mean, just about it. Yeah. I mean, even the Claude, like any of it would kind of work at this point. I don't think it's too.
Harit is good here for Vitality.
Like marksman may be the better first pick here, and it still gives you a little bit of room to possibly get the EXP flex in.
Yeah. Moskov still available, still unbanned.
Be right back.
So is Paquito.
Take your time, Killshot, bro.
And 2 picks remain.
Selena mid or Rome? Definitely Selena mid, bro. I mean, probably.
Of Vitality.
I mean, Rome Selena is not gonna work on high rank, bro. More so in a tournament.
I think, yeah, instead of thinking
it's a fucking
EXP, they were
tournament,
thinking,
bro.
okay, matchups, gold, what are we going to end up with? I think if ever this is a Moskov, he's confident that his Claude will be able to handle it, so he just calls it to ban the Harith instead. So there was a little moment earlier you saw he was really being very vocal about it.
Great to see those little things in person, right? Dyroth comes out.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that very often, Trex, but we have seen it a little.
Yeah, we saw one
From Flap?
From Flap.
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah, it was Flap. Yeah. This is a pick that used to get used against things like the Uranus, the Esmeralda. It was kind of a cheese pick back in the day, but it has the armor shred.
Yeah.
It has the burst damage. It is a high risk, high reward pick for me still. If it pops off in the early game, this could be a huge threat to everything down the line. If he takes 2 or 3 deaths early on, it's a wrap. He'll be useless the whole game pretty much.
Yeah. Okay, so they'll pick up the Badang here, and they'll go for the Melissa. I wonder if Falcons will lean back to a very old combo with the Deeroth, which was the Irithel, because the mobility would help from getting away from the getting linked by the doll of the Melissa. I mean, most likely they're still going to end up with either, I don't know, maybe like still a Moskov, but no, they still go Claude, and they played with like one of the safest gold laners.
I'm going to be honest, Vitality, yes, they have a lot of defense against the Fanny, but not a lot of answers against the Fanny. You have the go away, which can stop you from getting dived on. Yes, you have the fist crack, some of those things from the Badong. You have the arrow, but outside of that, you have no hard crowd control for this Fanny, and it could be a problem.
Well, the lineups are locked. Coach Moody and Coach KDOT getting their teams, Falcons, PH, and Vitality, ready to go. And this one, well, looks like fireworks are set to go off here at MSC EWC 2026. Our 3rd series of the day is about to begin, and this is going to be a banger. Team Vitality and Team Falcons, PH. Let's send it over to your casters to begin game 1. It's Brigitte and Gideon.
Thanks, Rain Day. This is an exciting day to be alive. We get to watch some of the best regions play it out here on our 3rd series of the day of MSC. And for starters, we're already getting the classic Selena from the Maestro himself, but I don't think Haji is going to fall too far behind.
Yep, the mid lane matchup is something we're all watching out for, but just the same, I am so excited to see Kyle back on a Fanny all over again. He made a name for himself because of these kinds of heroes, and now Vitality will have to deal with this. And again, Trex did point out most of their crowd control and potential lockdowns are just going to be on Finn.
Yeah, it really is going to be. And I think the important thing right now is whether or not those arrows not only are going to hit, but how you set them up. Because I think that Finn has such a difficult job, right? Not only is he looking for these big engages, he has to play off of the information from Niall and Shogun. But the hard part is catching this Fanny half the time.
Yeah, because like you're torn between catching the Fanny or also going for a backline play, because we see Badangs do that oftentimes, but that's more so when you get to the late game. It's depending on we get there, because I feel like both teams just really want to get that early and end this fast.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget about the potential anti-synergy, right? There could be moments where Finn accidentally, hold on, Flap might be in some trouble here.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Finn actually catches Kyle
Yo,
there now. That
Kyle.
is one
Bro, they're
answer
countering
to
Kyle,
the
bro.
question that we posed earlier. So
Wait,
as long
let
as
me
he just
remove
gets to press the buttons in the right time.
But this comes at a cost, right? Because Moreno has to be preemptively already waiting with Finn to make these motions happen, allowing the mid lane to actually get shoved in pretty quickly. Now, I mean, Moreno, he doesn't care about level 4. Level 4 or not, it's not the biggest deal in the world.
What
He
the
hits that
hell?
arrow, it's kind of game over for whoever. But even Iman recognizes that you got to be scared of Kyle. You take a
Damn.
bad trade, you could just die out of nowhere.
Yeah, Vitality are so good with these anticipations against Team Falcons and their rotations, and so far they're the ones actually going to
Oh
take
no!
this turtle
Oh
for
no!
themselves.
Please!
We
I
saw
need the $10,
multiple
bro.
rotations from
You
Falcons
cannot
already,
lose
but
this
every
shit.
single one of them have been answered so far.
They have been, and I think the best part about it all is the
Oh,
fact that
yo,
Vitality
yo,
are
yo,
being
yo,
super
yo.
responsive to how Falcons are moving across the map. As soon as Kyle showed up bot side, they set up for the instant turtle take. They cannot waste any little bit of time here. They also have to be, you know, just as careful to not put themselves in compromised positions.
He's just auto farming, bro. Ugan just auto farming.
Fanny is around, backs up to try and set up for Niall right here.
Crazy, bro. Vitality's response is so good. There's always someone there. There's always like 2 of them there whenever like Fanny goes in. It's so hard to go in as a Fanny here in this
Taken by
game.
surprise by the presence of a Fanny, and it's something that they probably willingly played into, but that's gonna be a setup onto Finn. Now he's trying to go for the burst. He gets caught once again, though. Kyle will make it out
No
alive,
way,
but not
damn.
Finn, though.
Oh
He
shit,
does
Flap
not
was there though.
He could have lived that. He couldn't live that.
Flap
He wasn't
was there,
100%
though.
sure about the timing,
Flap was
about
there,
when
though.
Dairoth's ult actually
Get
finishes
good.
the channel. Yes, there's a bit of a channel
Get
time.
wrecked.
He could have just pushed himself out of there, but wanted, hey, no abilities, I gotta just
Nah,
try
Flap
and
will
punch
win this
somebody
shit, bro.
backwards. As best as he
Yeah.
can, this is what we should expect,
I
right?
highly
Falcons
digress.
need to win this early stage of the game to get Kyle that
Bro.
advantage that we're hoping for.
Falcon
And
is
it's
gonna
not like
win
the
this,
Ling,
guys.
He's very dependent on that purple buff and can only do so much. It's not like you can just go back into your jungle and charge it all back up and you know, farm extra fast. It's all
Falcons
about,
will
hey,
lose
I
here?
go
Nah,
if I
in
don't
your
have that
dreams,
purple
bro.
buff, I have
In
to
your
do it all
dreams.
over again.
Yeah, it's
Falcons
great
will win this,
they
bro.
could not find the
They're
sides.
the goats,
They've
man.
been trying to, but they couldn't really get the sides. It's always been either Finn intercepting or even Moreno and Nile. So they just settled with Finn, who at the time was isolated.
But the
from
map
the rest,
pressure of
was trying to
Selena,
check
though.
Wherever Falcons were trying to go
Good
for next.
lord,
And I
the
think
map
it's
pressure
first answer.
Selena
They
so
finally found
freaking
a
annoying.
way to at least get a slight advantage, though the gold lead is very insignificant at this point, honestly.
And honestly, a really difficult comp to pull off. I mean, I'm thinking about how Moreno needs to kind of keep up with everybody else, but wait, hold on first.
Damn.
Flap, he's already going to get chunked down to 50%. Now, Falcons, this might be a harder contest. They do have a bit of a regenerate for
Come
Flap, so
on.
he's going to top himself
Come
back up here, but I think the
on.
real question is
Come
whether or not he
on,
gets
come
caught
on,
when he
Falcons,
tries to shred
bro.
down that
Philippines
front line,
already
right?
down
But
the
there's
lower
front line and
bracket.
back
You need
line,
to
that
dominate
shred
the
is
upper
only
bracket
good for
this time.
Kyle and Super Marco.
Whoa, Finn, are they actually going to go for open? They're at the right at the
What?
response, but they catch two, and now Nile is going to go down alongside Finn. Falcons
What
actually
is
take
that?
two and will win
Vitality,
that
what are you guys doing?
Despite Vitality being the first ones to set it up.
Oh my god, this is so easy, bro.
Members on his side don't have to
This
worry
is so
about some tough
easy,
angles that are being
bro.
set up by Moreno. Is this a potential punish? No, he should be able to get out.
Oh, Blazing Duet used two, but even so, Moreno gets to dash away to safety. Shogun will try to block the rest of the members of Falcons, but they're not going to force it anymore. Still, though, it's a 3-0 lead already.
Bro, they are not dealing damage to the freaking to the freaking Belleric at all, bro. Belleric is just way too tanky, Chad.
First person there to actually
Goodness
open up, and surprisingly
gracious.
enough, he's the one who actually unlocks his lane first, which is great for him. But what does that mean for the rest of Falcons? Does that mean that he gets to walk around for free? I want to see how they utilize his Dara, because we didn't get to see a great showing the day before.
Yes, I agree. It was on a not so okay KDA, I think, if you look at it from the previous performance, but I think this is a much better spot for Flap now. He's clearly winning the lane, already taking that tier 1 up top, and the fact that he was also able to be active in the first few skirmishes and even pick up kills too, I think grants him a much bigger advantage to serve as a threat against Vitality, who at this point have mostly been responding and answering back to Falcons rotations, but we're not seeing any of their own just yet. Or maybe it's also, in a way, an effect of having very slow clearing mid duos in the form of a Selena and Badang. Oh, but hold up. Oh! Kyle will find Nile! And Finn all alone! It's a double!
What the Yo, that's your fault. Yo, Vitality, that's your fault. Why didn't you ban? Why didn't you ban? Why didn't you ban Fanny? That is definitely your fault that you guys are losing right now. That is not our fault. That's not the viewers' fault. That is only your fault.
These are just two really heavy damage dealing heroes.
I don't know what you're trying to do here, bro. I don't know what you're trying to do
Look
here.
at that replay and how flawlessly Kyle just flew around these two members
God
of Team Vitality.
damn, he dodged the second skill. He dodged the second skill, Chad. That is crazy.
Kyle's just like, nah, just
What
another
the
day in the office, try harder next time. And Vitality, they will oblige here because they're starting to siege this turtle. They want to make sure they have control, but more importantly, they're waiting for Kyle. They know he's around.
Yep, he's gonna take this first. Abyssal arrows are not connecting just yet, but at least you also see Emma taking
They could actually shred. They could actually shred the Uranus. You see that? The damage is bonkers.
Control of this. Vitality will change targets though. They're just gonna go for Super Marco, but he still has the Purify. Moreno finally gets the kill, but he might just go down too.
What the fuck are they doing? They're wasting all of their battle spells for that.
Finn, but they might not be able to find him anymore.
It's not bad. Honestly, trading gold laner for mid laner, and considering that Moreno, really, he's not the one who wants to be able to absorb all this gold. It's Nile and alongside with Iman. So as long as these two are able to scale back up, it's great. But they might be in some trouble here. They don't want to contest this. This is not the position to fight for just yet. And Vitality understand that.
Yep, they kind of let go of this the moment that they went back after that kill towards Super Marco. He already also had to get his purple buff first, so Nile, I feel, is really doing a bit of catching up here in this game. He's already a level behind of Kyle here, and that's also probably one of the reasons why they just rather not
contest an objective anymore, especially with Falcons just surrounding the area like that.
With the early game having to be played super defensively for the side of Vitality, it gives you very little opportunities to actually look for potential snowballs. And so far, I mean, Iman, he was doing a good job against Super Marco. Generally, both sides came out of the lane pretty even, but once all the reinforcements started headed down to that bottom side, it was inevitable that Super Marco was going to crack that bottom tier 1. From this point onwards, we're expecting that Falcons, they're going to get a little sly with it. They're starting to walk into enemy territory to steal away the resources, because dear God, Kyle, he's Batman at this point.
I would be afraid if I were Vitality and I was all alone, because I could just feel the presence of Kyle or maybe anyone from Falcons at this point just hunt me down with the amount of damage that they already have. And Vitality, I feel, is going to take a bit more time from them. Even if we say, let's say we say M-Man part of the fights, he just lays down Doll, but other than that, you don't really sense much threat for Falcons, but now they're gonna catch Kyle. That is a kill that they definitely want.
Yep, that was the combo they were trying to pull off and got outplayed on that top side. This is the clean version of it, but they still don't get the conversion, unfortunately, on that turret, but they do slow down Kyle. Luckily, don't have to worry about the purple buff. It hasn't even spawned just yet, so Kyle doesn't lose too much in general.
Yeah, it is just gonna open up more opportunities for Vitality. You could see how they're trying to push their side a bit more this time, but he could still play
oh my God.
Might just turn things around.
Wait a minute. Hey, yo!
Actually sets that up beautifully with the Wrath of Dryad.
What the fuck? Ogwen so...
They find one all over again.
so good.
Ogwen, though, do they have enough burst damage to finish him off?
Ogwen so good, chat.
Don't have it.
You guys saw that?
No, they don't. Wow, that
what
was
the hell?
An incredibly big mistake coming out from now, showing and in front of their faces, dashing. You can't reveal those cooldowns this early on. Only later in the game where it's not so bad, especially since Falcons are really out to get it.
Oh, Emma, actually dealing a bit more damage now, but it's Falcons starting up this objective. They're bursting it down as much as they can. Abyssal Arrow does not land. Who gets the final hit on this objective? It's still gonna be Kyle.
Of course it's gonna be Kyle, bro.
Surprisingly,
who else?
Survived the Abyssal Strike.
Oh my God, Flap. He almost got M-Man.
But now he has to flicker out to re-engage or to regroup with Team Falcons. As Vitality might go for the chase, but they don't.
They cannot chase. They cannot chase. They're so gapped right now.
No conversions on either side. Even still, we know for a fact, hey, Falcons, Turtles, they're done for. Now we got to make sure that we can protect, because once we have to deal with this Iman,
Flap, so much damage, but he will
Boom.
go down.
Flap is done.
Too. That's a less tankier XP lane that he currently is on, and I feel like Vitality will just constantly go for the punish every single time, every single opportunity they find.
I mean, they have to at this point, right? Can't give any actions to their opponents. From Marco now, sure looking for anything across the map, and even for Kyle, he's just waiting, right? It's not a matter of information. Now should be okay here.
Another 1v1, but now you see Kyle not fighting there anymore, as Vitality will still deal with the Lord for now and are forced to play defensive. They're about to lose more and more of their structures as well if they don't successfully get to this, but barely hanging on.
Honestly,
my mom's cooking like chili oil, bro.
Like everything that's gone wrong in the early stages
oh my
of the
God.
Game didn't necessarily hurt as bad.
Good
Lord. With some scrapes, okay? And Niall is still very bold. He hasn't backed down at all.
My eyes, my nose, my mouth, everything else.
He can start thinking about
it's burning.
Some of the bigger targets.
Yeah, we're waiting if Vitality could pull off the combo all over again. So I think a lot of this is on Finn, and whether or not he actually finds that setup all over again, because you could already expect the damage to come through, especially from Niall, especially from Moreno, and even Eman, but Falcons are just too difficult.
Yeah, we opened the door.
So much
Zipper, if you could pull up the items for me, that'd be great, because I'm wondering where Shogun is in his item progression. He needs to get to a point where he's so tanky that he's able to kind of take first position on the far lane rather than letting Kyle hard shove it every single time, because Vitality have
God,
to be relatively
that's
close
intense.
to each other to find these intersecting points in the mid lane.
Yo, Eman is barely dealing the damage. Is he going crit?
Niall and Kyle are
is he going crit?
It's a much harder 1v1 to win out.
Yeah, we gotta check
out. You cannot go crit, bro. Why would you go crit.
Even if Vitality do group up, okay, there you go. He does have the Anti-Cuirass and the Radiant Armor already.
But no Oracle, so again, 1v2, there's a good chance he still dies out here. Lightning Truncheon already purchased, so he deals with both arm. Oh wait, hold on. This could be bad unless Ogwen wants to flicker in.
Matagal yung
See this
maluto.
happening.
I see, I see.
Here.
Oh, Kyle from the side though.
Bless you. Thank you.
Really
Thank you. Appreciate it.
As Falcons just took the opportunity to get mid.
That was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. To the naked eye, it feels like nothing happened, but it was really Falcon positioning themselves and posturing, forcing the battle lines of Vitality. They don't want to expose their backs. They want the traditional front to back, but Kyle has so much of that pull. If Iman dies, this entire fight goes down the drain.
Yep. And now they take that mid turret just as the Lord spawns. So imagine the space that they could really play around with. Vitality feels very uncomfortable with just freely positioning themselves. They have no idea how to get this position either. And you mentioned something about Vitality grouping up and using it to an advantage, but they have to be careful of Haji. Haji's been stealing away that ultimate from the Badang.
Bro,
and that
they're
could
not
be something to punish Vitality later on.
They're not dealing damage at all, bro. I think at this point, bro, they're just gonna keep on split pushing.
And guess what Falcons is gonna do? Instantly take that space.
Bro, Beleric is so obnoxious, man.
They gotta clean up these lanes, but
Beleric is so obnoxious, Chad.
Slow pushing now is running back to try
He's just.
and collapse upon this.
Oh my god. Haji's getting low though. Haji's dead. Oh my god, the setup is so good though. Oh no.
That's exactly what you want to see. It's all about Iman here. Wait, no.
Oh, Flappy, you have to avoid. The disruption! It could have been.
Wait, why are they losing?
Just too quick to act. Emman trying to go for the chase on Super Mark. 1v1 Wind of Nature! And Finn finishes him off!
Yo, that was so sick. What timing on the Maestro must have. That's why he's the conductor. He doesn't miss a beat. What a well-timed arrow mid-air. And even Finn, he was looking at it. Look at this one more time, right? This big old fight happens. Everybody's going crazy with it. Ogwen, really the game changer with the Wrath of the Dryads. But later on into this fight, that intersection. Wait for it. Where's the arrow? He hits it, and then it all goes down.
And this 1-1-1 too.
So good. That was so crazy. Finn should be happy with that. Finn should be happy that redeems him for the early mistakes, but now it really just comes down to execution, and that's the truth of it, right? Falcons and Vitality both have a really good understanding of how both compositions need to kind of dance around each other. But that dancing gives more advantages to Falcon for the raw firepower. Vitality.
Oh, they find another arrow. It's gonna be Flab. He's not as tanky, but Shogun's actually the one who falls down first. But with the Wrath of Dryad and another setup from Finn! The iframes from Nile keep him safe too. It's only Vitality finding a 1-for-1.
Holy cow, this is only game number 1. And we are seeing that they are fighting tooth and nail. Ogwen should go down here.
He could not get away from that. But that's a response from Super Mario. But to go away will just shove him out. They couldn't go for the committed Haji. Nearly falling. Still has the ultimate from the Badang. But Vitality are going to play it safe.
They got to breathe. They got to breathe for just a moment. Kyle, he can still deal with these waves on the sides. It's just that main Lord force that they can't really deal with it. Super Mario
we're losing.
Absolute best, but they're saying, you know
now
what?
we're losing.
We can't hold on to this.
Why are we suddenly losing?
Inhibitor. Yes, the long lane is not going to be in our favor, but we got Kyle to deal with that consistently.
Was that a chastise picked up by Kyle here? It's like he was forced to almost adjust his items just because of how good Emman's been positioning himself on the Melissa as well. Every single time he uses the go away, it's just so perfectly timed.
It's ridiculous, and I think this is super understandable, right? Why multiple people need to get the Chastised Pauldron. With the extended range, thanks to Muddles, sometimes you're not in that range to actually get the the attack speed reduction. At this point, you got to be able to hit the right targets at the right time, and as much as everybody needs to slow it down, it does eventually come to start biting you in the butt. I think that Iman has been playing perfectly so far, but I think this Chastised Pauldron from Kyle, he needs it just to go in, force to get away from Iman, heal back up, and return to the fight.
Yeah, and that's something they can do. It's a Fanny, so you could just expect them to get in the fight fast. But Vitality, they've been holding this out really, really well. Finn gets to spot out a couple members from Falcons all over again. They're fighting for this purple buff. They don't want to hand it over to Kyle. But Ogwen, will he be the sacrifice? Another off arrow from Moreno. He actually forces the Purify from Super Marco.
Oh shit!
What are these angles? The Maestro finds it once more, building up to this big piece, but Falcons aren't completely out of this just yet. Man, what a turnaround. With such a good early game from the Falcons, Vitality have been playing some incredible defense, and now seeing them on the attack, it's a pretty difficult game for either side. A single mistake could
Dude, what happened? Am I the one who's lagging?
determine who wins and who loses.
To the Lord. They might just go burst this down.
Yep, they're definitely gonna burst this down. Let's see if the steal can happen. Here comes Kyle. He's thinking about it.
Okay, the goal is
Bro.
still available, but it's
Oh,
not.
Niall got it.
The retribution. Falcons want to go for the chase. The goalie already forced out with another arrow.
Oh no, he doesn't have.
Landing on Kyle. Do they have one?
Oh, he's dead.
You're joking.
Shit. Hindi okay lang, hindi ako
Together with the damage from Emma, with the clap back with the blazing good from Super Marco. They actually
Okay na, okay
trade
na.
out some kills. Emma still being alive though is not looking good for Falcons.
They're trying to go even further than this. Is Owen. He's eating the damage finally. But look at that top side. Iman is running straight for the base.
Super Marco's the only one left here, but he couldn't
Oh
do anything
no.
about it.
Oh no. Bro, why is it lagging? It's not me, chat. I swear to God, it's not me.
But I think that Iman has been playing perfectly.
It's not me, chat. It's them. It's their freaking live stream, bro. Oh shit, it's me.
Fans are happy right now. Fans wearing Vitality.
Bro, what happened?
jerseys.
Okay, I mean, we already saw what happened, to be honest. Why am I lagging?
This all up, and all the while, Iman, he's playing a really, really hot game here today.
Yes.
I thought it was always going to be Finn and Moreno kind of making things happen. Sometimes you get Niall in the mix here and there, but really, it was Iman to be the foundation and the anchor for the team, and he played a phenomenal Melissa.
I agree. Eman on this Melissa. You guys just couldn't see it, but we're honestly sweating right now.
It is boiling up in here on the caster's desk, considering how much energy has been expended here on game number one. You saw it from all the Vitality members. They all had to, crack open their waters because they were not only just communicating, they were shouting.
Nice. I'm sleeping in peace.
I can imagine. I guess we were too caught up with
hope
what's
you
happening
sleep with
here too,
both
but I
sides
could
of your pillow warm.
hear the
I hope your
screams.
pillow's always
Also
warm
for
on
Team
both
Falcons
sides, bro.
fans, 'cause
I hope
imagine that.
It was so
I hope it's
beautiful.
cold
great to
tonight
see that
and you
now
don't have your
we've come
heater
to a
on.
point of the game where it's not just about
Yeah.
learning about fundamentals.
That's good.
Or the different little types of matchups. Not only are they playing
What
to
is
their
happening to
strengths,
PH,
it's
bro?
about execution.
Why are they,
That's the
bro?
beautiful part.
This cannot be
Both
happening, bro.
sides
Next
have
game,
traded
Falcons
blows
definitely gonna
at
win.
this point, and I think that Falcons now
This game,
recognize,
Falcon
okay,
is
if we're
definitely
going
gonna
to
win,
keep
chat.
this
I swear to God.
clean, we gotta,
Wallahi on
even
God,
more
bro. They're
standard. We gotta
learning this.
figure out a
They're,
better
bro,
way to start
Falcon
exploiting
adapts way too
Vitality.
quick, guys.
And
That's
number
what
one,
happened against
comes down
TLPH2.
to whether or not they
This
can
time
get
too, it's gonna
this
happen.
Melissa out of
Chill,
their hands.
chill. We're winning the shit. What the fuck? It's disconnecting again, bro. Is it me who's the problem this time?
And I think for the to take him out, and you could probably expect a lot of them to do that. It's either Kyle, maybe even Flap, because I feel like Flap went past the timers where he could just deal with
Late game, they kind of fumbled in late game because
like
Dirod is not a late game hero, I guess.
Do the Dyros into the Uranus all over again anymore, especially coming in, but even Flap couldn't find Emma.
But here's
Oh,
the
hindi
thing,
na masyado.
Flap, he's going with the build that he had. He's going for that full tank.
Yeah.
Obviously, he
Bro, why is it lagging so
has,
bad?
a component just to give him a
What
little
is
bit of
wrong with the
damage.
internet,
That way,
chat?
giving up his life, he is not at the
PH
same
is
level
watch.
as Uranus. He is great
Calm
at trend,
down.
He is great at sustain, but if he's not in that middle of a fight hitting multiple targets to get the heal, he's not going to be as tanky as you think he is.
Yeah, it was. really good execution, honestly. Vitality, I knew I had a feeling that this was the kind of game we were getting ourselves into before the series started, but I didn't.
Bro, what is wrong with the internet, bro?
Whenever we let it out,
only Ocean White can save PH. Wait, low-key, bro. Low-key, bro. You ballin'. I like that. No, only Ocean White can win in this shit, bro. Yo, it might be the fall of the PH teams and the rise of Ocean White.
being built to supercharge it.
Why is it lagging so bad? Is it the internet? Is it my internet, chat? Is it? Is it my internet? It is my internet.
I was walking at the venue and it turns out Luke is here all the way from Indonesia. Pro player from Indonesia.
Pro player.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah.
Enjoying Paris?
Yeah, enjoy so much.
By the way, why are you here?
Because I'm fans of Vitality.
Fans of Vitality? Not Onyx?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, but more Vitality.
Yeah, more Vitality.
Is it because you're close with them? I mean,
because
they are your ex-teammates.
Vitality right now.
Oh, you are Vitality
Yeah.
right now. Okay. Speaking of Vitality, you caught the match yesterday. It looked like it took them a little bit of time to finish out that game. Was that a result that you were expecting?
Yeah, of course, because I know they are so strong, right?
Okay, so it took them a while, but you did expect them to win eventually. Is it because of the meta right now? Because a lot of people are saying that this meta favors Indonesian teams more than the Filipino teams. Do you agree with this?
Yeah, I agree because right now Assassin meta, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think both of team in Indonesia are really good at Assassin. Like Nanail and Kyrie is so good.
But on the other side, we have Sakai's from SRG. We have Zauri Egoist earlier on. We have... Because you guys are close, right? You actually think objectively he's good. Okay, you hate him, but you're supporting Vitality.
I support him.
Okay, is it working now, guys?
On that
It should be working now.
You have a message to Team Vitality.
It should be working now. How is it now?
Just give
Chat.
space to our maestro.
How is the stream now?
Moreno, yeah.
It should be working
He will
properly
carry.
now.
Carry. Moreno, the maestro, will carry. Do you maybe have a
I
message
thought it was
for
me, bro.
Onyx?
No, it's my
For
internet, bro. I'm
Onyx.
sorry. It was lagging.
Yeah, good luck.
What is that smile?
Good luck for Onyx. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
We hope this.
No, it's not the
EWC
VPN. It's the
can,
internet itself, bro. It's the internet
Grand
itself.
Finals to Team Indo.
Amen. But what about the fans back at home? I think people are waiting for you to say something, maybe to the Indonesian supporters that are watching right now.
Bahas aja ya.
Bro.
Boleh.
Gue cuma 5 hari guys, ntar gue restream nonton gue ya.
He said he's gonna be here only for 5 days, so watch him restream.
Yeah.
I'll watch you restream.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Luke,
thank you
for
so
your
much.
time, and we're going to throw it back over to you guys.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
Buy it. They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing
How
for
many
their entire
commands did we get
family.
rid of? I think I forgot to add the uptime. I had uptime as there. The problem is the
I went and grabbed.
yeah, I think the hours command is also get rid of. I'm gonna go check it later, I guess. It's lagging again. Is it me, bro? I don't think it's me anymore.
Glitter explosion once again for a little update from the Gadia City grid. How's things going today? You've got a couple of days at your competition, but things are heating up.
Out of T1, and they weren't even one of the teams that we touched on in the beginning, but they are in that CC race. However, 3 days of finals means a lot of gameplay, and we still have Navi at the top of our leaderboard heading into finals. We have Liquid, we have Falcons, we have Vitality, we have AGAL, Twisted Minds, so
It's busy.
this is really busy for our finals.
Yeah, excellent. I mean, look, we've got a lot of going on there, so we'll be keeping up to date as much as we possibly can, but it sounds like there's going to be huge implications in the club championships. Well, thank you very much once again. We'll be checking in throughout the rest of the week. Thanks, guys.
Geek, why don't you got your gifts turned on? What gift? Welcome back, baby. Yo, what's Sahid? What's up, man? I'm sorry, bro, but my stream is lagging pretty badly earlier. Internet was buns. Maybe I should restart the stream. Guys, I'm gonna be restarting the stream, okay? I'm gonna be restarting the stream.